Hmm? Good morning, everyone. I will I welcome you all for this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025, which is a third edition, a historic 36 hours global climate action marathon, aiming for a new world record with deliberations on climate adaptation and financing to sustain harmony with the five elements, Panchabhutas. The event focuses on climate mitigation, aligns with the UN SDGs, and will deliver the actionable recommendations of COP30. This IGEN Envithon is a certified by Limca Book of Records and the World Book of Records, and we are attempting for a new record in 2025. So we'll start the session with the flagging of the Envithon 2025 by our President, IGEN President Ramesh sir, and also for us joined is our IGEN Director Gokul sir. And I'm thankful that our IGEN directors, Senthil sir, Akhila ma'am, all have joined us for this session. It's a great event. It's a great privilege that we have all our directors also joining us. And we'll be starting the program inaugural right now. We have the flagging of Envirthon 2025. But yeah, now I welcome Gokul sir to take over. Over to you, Gokul sir.
Sir, not audible, sir. Sir, voice is not audible, sir. Niranjan.
Yes, sir. I'm checking, sir. Just a minute.
இங்க வந்துருச்சா? எங்க வந்திருக்கு? அப்படி வைக்கல. அப்படி இல்லப்பா, அந்த மொபைல் தானே அங்க வச்சிருக்காங்க.
சார் அவங்க ஆடியோ ப்ராப்ளம் சார். ஆடியோ மட்டும் வரல, வீடியோ வருது.
இன்னொரு மொபைல் எடு.
சார் வந்துச்சு சார். ரைட் சார்.
சுரேஷ் சார் வந்துருச்சு சார். நான் இது ஆகுது.
Mute, sir.
குட் மார்னிங். இதுல க்ளோஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அங்க நீங்க அங்க பார்க்காத யூடியூப்ல பாரு. நீங்க பாக்குறேன். இந்த
That's what I'm saying. Only admitting and get started with the main business.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Then.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Good morning, happy morning, great morning. So a big conference is going to be initiated in a couple of minutes. It's nothing but that IGEN, the Institute of Green Engineering, the annual fest of ENVIRONTHON and ENVIRONTHON. Today the ENVIRONTHON has taken 3 years of edition, and third edition is going to be started in a couple of minutes. And it's very important that the mother sir is required all of us. We have IGEN President Dr. Ramesh, and we have the Director IGEN as well as the Organizing Secretary, along with the young leaders of the IGEN are standing there. It's nothing for to bring out the 36 hours non-stop marathon in connecting COP30 and Panchapudas. Definitely, the session is going to be have a lot of laurels in connecting 36 international speakers and 36 national speakers and 399 speakers around the world. It's only one word to make our mothers as clean and green. Definitely, all the people join together and we all will rise up and making our own mother earth much more clean and green, making this ENVIRONTHON 2025 a successful one. With further note, we will just unveil the first note of our ENVIRONTHON 2025 with all the organizing secretary as well as with the president and directors with further movement.
Okay, I invite our two organizing women secretary to unveil that. Madam? Yes, give me the- So very happy, very happy. It was a very super start. The Panchabuddhas, we are going to do the consultation on the Panchabuddhas on this very great morning. I would like to invite a small note by our student organizing head, Devish. Then we
Good morning, everyone present through YouTube Live. So you are requested to contact us for any of your queries. We would like to initiate this action as a deliberation of COP30. It is an action towards the Panchabuddhas conservation and of the world, and we are leading into a sustainable world. We would like to invite you all. We would like to request you all to stay in the YouTube Live, visualize the entire event, and stay connected to achieve more. And you are hereby requested that if we can do it, you can do it. Stay united, stay green, and become a world record participant of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. So ITER presents IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 welcomes you on behalf of entire management of IGEN of the Institution of Green Engineers.
Okay, so we will give a cheer up. All members can cheer up. You go and go ahead with your activity. So that so you will-
Good morning, everyone. Once again, welcome to this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. Now I invite our president to give his opening remarks. Over to you, Ramesh, sir.
So very happy and very good morning to the people across the globe, those who are watching IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. It is the third edition. As our organizing chair, Google pointed out, it was a very happy moment, happy note that we together doing very good contribution for our mother. So you all aware that our mother in very critical condition. So all people are talking about the temperature change. Yes, the whole world is talking about COP. Present that the COP30 is going on, and COP33 going to be scheduled in India. So it was a very happy note. Climate change conference is going across the globe. On this occasion, what we can able to do, that is what our concept Panchabuddha came into the picture. Then the COP and another thing, very good thing is the SDG. SDG will play a very big role. So that SDG we are connecting here. 169 targets are there. In 169 targets, there is more than 60 to 70 targets related to climate change. So that climate change also we are going to discuss. It was a very happy note and very warm welcome all the participants. I hope a lot of student participants are there, a lot of professional participants are there. We'll have a very great start and we'll have a very great end tomorrow night by 10 p.m. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Ramesh sir, for the opening remarks. Now I invite our director, Suresh sir, to address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Good morning. Good morning in India, maybe good evening in other countries, or good afternoon in other countries. I'm very happy to be a part of this great event, IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2023. That is a non-stop marathon. I wholeheartedly thank the entire organizing team of the young chat members, academic participants, global participants, other industrial participants for making their own effort to contribute something for our society. Because the world is moving like anything very fast. The technology is moving like anything. We are developing a sophisticated technology day and night. But unfortunately, we just felt we have only one Mother Earth, we have to sail it. And this particular IGEN 2025 ENVIRONTHON program is concentrating on Panchabhutas, which is the most important factor that every individual has to concentrate. So we have taken a very good steps. 99 speakers from 36 countries and 36 states of India are going to participate, and they are going to present their contributions, research contributions, white papers, research, and all debate is going to happen. So I just be very happy to be a part of this great event. I congratulate each and everybody who has taken a good initiative to make this event a grand success. Once again, I thank every academic institutions and engineering institutions, arts institutions, other institutions who have taken part, industrial participants and other global participants who are taking a much more effort to make this event a grand success. Once again, thank the organizing team and the president and other directors of IGEN to make it a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you so much. And we are going to thank our title and platinum partner and sponsor, Tamil International Tamil Engineers Forum, and also our that is the partners, academic partners, Anna University, and our academic hosting partner, Dr. MGR Education Research Institute. And I would like to thank our President Engineer Arun Kumar for providing all the hosting support from MGR. And I would like to thank KCG College of Technology as the academic partner, and I would like to thank our all the sponsors, that is the Metasage Alliance and Sondra Constructions, JCT group of institutions, PDS Engineering College, and the Venkateshwara College. And another thing, we have a very good global partners, Educate Global, that is the Space Academy, and the Abdul Kalam International Foundations. Then we had several global partners. With all together, we are executing from today. Yes, more to Ishwar.
Yeah, thank you, Suresh sir, for that update. And I thank our directors, and now I invite Akhila ma'am to address the gathering. Your felicitation address. Over to you, Akhila ma'am.
Yeah, respected dignitaries, dear participants, and my fellow green engineers. It gives me immense happiness to facilitate the start of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. This program is special because it is not just about discussions, but about building a future where the 5 elements, the Panchabhutas, are protected for generation to come. We have taken the name Panchabhutas from our ancient history, where our ancestors believed that earth, water, fire, air, and space are the very foundation of life and harmony in India. When we look at the world around us, the challenges are visible. Summers are becoming hotter every year. Rivers and lakes are dying faster than before, and the air we breathe is often unsafe Especially in India, farmers face soil that is less fertile. Children in our cities struggle with polluted air, and families in villages walk miles for clean water. This is a day-to-day life challenges where the villages are facing, and also the cities are joining the stream. Across the world, floods, wildfires, and storms are becoming more frequent, reminding us that nature is speaking louder at times. The call of Environthon by IGEN is therefore simple but very powerful. If we preserve the Panchabuddhas will preserve us. This is not only a message from ancient wisdom, but also a practical path for sustainability in our times. What we need today is not just awareness, but action. Small changes in how we live, strong policies for how we grow, and collective responsibility for how we leave this planet for the next generation is the ideology of the Institution of Green Engineers through IGEN Environthon 2025. This is why Environthon matters. It brings together people who care, people who can think differently, and people who can act. I see this gathering as a spark that can light up ideas, commitments, and actions to protect our environment. On this occasion, I felicitate the organizers, speakers, and participants. My heartfelt wishes for the grand success of IGEN Environthon 2025. May this event give us the courage to face challenges, the wisdom to find solutions, and the spirit to walk together. Thank you. Thank you, Ishrat ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was a great felicitation address by you. And your blessings and your support without which we could not progress forward. Thank you so much. Yeah, and now I invite Bala sir, Balamurgan sir, our IGEN directors, to address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Okay. So good morning to one and all. So good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to one and all. So this is Environthon 2025. So it's going to be a very great act for us, and IGEN takes the pride of taking up this event. Today we could see that the cloud burst has come up from the other part of the world today in Himachal Pradesh, Punjab, and even Madras. So Chennai has also experienced such things. So we need to own this because so we created this problem and we need to tackle such things within the time frame. Means so the COP30. IGEN, so Institution of Green Engineers, have taken up such steps, and all the colleges and the institutions have joined together to make a propaganda for this. And today we take the oath of saving this earth. So that is Mother Earth is only one. We don't have any alternative. So that's where so we can make an oath that so today is the day that we can be a part of this earth, and we need to protect this earth. So Panchbhutas. So we know that the fire element has brought a change to this civilization, and industrialization has brought many such things, and now we could see that this all are going to be the activity for us, and we'll ensure that this world record has made a change, and this cloud burst won't be a problem for us thereafter. So I wish all the very best for all the communities who have joined together. So thank you so much, and all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you, Balamurgan sir. That was a great, like from the real world problem, what exactly is going on and why we are here. That is, respect the Mother Earth and take care of climate change. This is what is the motive or the idea behind of organizing this IGEN Environthon 20. Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Madan sir, the IGEN director, to talk for 30 seconds.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Warm morning and green morning, afternoon and evening to all the participants all over the world who's eager to participate and get certified in the world record event IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025, the third edition, which is going to happen for the next 36 hours. So it's my hearty privilege and proud to be here in this wonderful marathon, participating with all the delegates all over the world. So all the best team, all the best participants who are eager to participate and eager to participate in this United Nations SDGs climate action, and hopefully we will break our own record. Thank you for the wonderful opportunity. All the best for the IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 team. Let's rock.
Thank you, Madan sir. Without your best wishes, we can't progress. Thank you so much, because you are the fire of IGEN. Thank you. Vanakkam, sir. Now I invite Benu sir, the IGEN director, to address the gathering for a minute. Over to you, sir. Benu sir. Okay. Now I request Rangarajan sir to address the gathering for a minute. Over to you, Rangarajan sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
It's an energetic morning. We are starting 36 hours of marathon with almost 300 plus speakers throughout the world. So we will be getting the fruitful moments from Panchabuddhas, whatever we are going to be. So all the best, team. We will rock. Thank you. Thank you, Ishrat ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for all the support in organizing this. Now I invite the element head of the element, Dr. Anjum, to take over the session. We'll have the inaugural address by the introduction of Sultan sir. Over to you, Anjum ma'am.
Thank you so much, Ishrat ma'am, and a great morning to all of you. And I know today we have started with this wonderful session, and it is not
Anjum ma'am, I think there's some network issue at your end. Please check. Yeah, it's a pleasure that we have for the inaugural address, Dr. Sultan Ismail sir, who is a former director at Ecoscience Research Foundation. We are glad to have sir, who has been a managing director for Ecoscience Foundation and also worked as a professor at New College, Chennai, Madras, India. And he's been a person who has been endorsing the biodiversity and sustainability. And it's great privilege to have you, sir, with us for the inaugural of Element Earth. Now I request, sir, to have the inaugural address for the Element Earth. Over to you, sir. As sir is joining, in the meantime, I would request the participants on YouTube, please keep an eye on the feedback forms that will be posted timely, because all the feedback forms will be open only for 15 minutes. For every session, we'll have the link open for 10 minutes. Over to you, sir. Yeah.
Congratulations to IGEN for having thinking about this wonderful opportunity to talk about the Panchabhutas, where we have firm belief in our Indian culture about the 5 natural elements which function in the welfare of an ecosystem: soil, water, air, fire, and ether, or space. When we take all these components, as a soil biologist, I am pleased to talk to you about what earth is and what soils are important for us. Basically, when I look at the composition of the earth, it's something very remarkable, and that's the reason why the new concept of One Health is emerging, where we have to think about not just human health, but also plant health, animal health, ecosystem health. So when you start thinking about ecosystem health, the basic fundamental structure of anything is the soil. Well, the person who talks about the air may say that air is important. The person who is talking about water may say water is important. But when you take all these components and start thinking about it, basically we have failed because we have not properly been talking to our children. Because when we talk about ecology, basically, we start classifying things into living and non-living. That's how basic fundamental ecology is taught to children in schools. So right from the beginning, we have a feeling that something is living and something is non-living. We tell air as non-living. We call ourselves as living. But we forget to tell them that if I remove the non-living air from my body, I become non-living. Water, we describe it as non-living. And we call ourselves as living. But if I remove the non-living water from my body, I become non-living. This integration of living and non-living, the biotic and the abiotic component, characterizes the ecosystem. Now, when you talk earth as a whole, then earth also symbolizes the presence of air, water, and all the fire and the space. But talking about soil per se, soil unfortunately described in many of the agricultural books as soil, a mineral matter, which means it has no life in it. It has no life in it. After doing research over a period of almost 40 years now, 35 to 40 years, when I start looking at soil as soil is something different. And when you start describing soil as a living organism, questions are challenged. So this is what I want people to understand through this wonderful output which is happening through IGEN. When I say soil is living, people ask me whether soil has a digestive system so that you can call it as living. Well, if I'm walking on the road and I find a dead animal lying on the road, it starts stinking in a day or two. But if I dig a pit and bury the animal, I don't get the smell. But inside the pit, decomposition is happening. And who facilitates decomposition is the microorganisms. Who is there in our own alimentary canal? Microorganisms. So logically, I can say that soil has a digestive system. Just like we take in oxygen and give out carbon dioxide in the name of a respiratory system, soil also takes in oxygen, gives out carbon dioxide. So soil logically has a respiratory system. When people ask me, the soil has a circulatory system. Well, if I'm, I'm walking on the road and I get hurt on my toe, and I go to the doctor and the doctor prescribes a medicine, I don't feed the medicine to my toe. I consume the medicine. And the drug reaches the wounded place through the blood. That's the circulatory system. Well, you and I have plants at home. Do we pull up the plant every day and feed the root? No. We put water or manure or compost, whatever it is, on the top of the soil. And how does it reach the roots? Through the channels created by soil organisms. So soil logically has a circulatory system. Whenever we want to and feel uncomfortable, we use the restroom because we have to eliminate urea from our body, which is called as urine. So urine is urea. And urea is salt, right? And that is an excretory system. You go to any saline soil or sodic soil, salt is not taken inside the soil. Salt is brought and thrown above the soil. So soil logically has an excretory system. Does it have a reproductive system? Well, in artificial, we call it as in vitro fertilization, IVF, or test tube baby. After fertilization, the zygote has to be planted where? In the uterus of the mother. Only then it can grow. Only then it can grow. Your tissue culture plant needs to be planted in the soil. Only then it can grow. So soil logically has a reproductive system. Finally, they asked me a very dramatic question. Does soil have a brain? Can soil think? Well, if I dig a pit in the soil and put any leaf litter, cow dung, manure, all those things, it gets converted into manure, right? But if I put a seed, it germinates. Soil knows what it has to decompose, what it has to germinate. So logically speaking, soil becomes a basic living entity. That is where the concept, especially in Asian context, especially in Indian context, we bring the concept of soil fragrance. We call it as mitti ki khushbu in Hindi, and we call it as manvasana in Tamil. And this soil fragrance, does soil really have a fragrance? Absolutely no. Take soil, dry it in the sun and smell it, no smell. Well, I think most of you would be now thinking that when it rains, I get the smell. But water is also colorless, tasteless, odorless. Water has no fragrance, soil has no fragrance, but there is soil fragrance. And the reason for the soil fragrance is the soil microorganisms that live in the soil. For that purpose, there should be enough organic matter in the soil. Based on our own environmental conditions, our organic matter should be almost around 2 to 3%, maximum 5%, would be very healthy soils. Unfortunately, our national average today is 0.15 to 0.16% in India. Throughout the world, in most of the soils, the organic matter content is decreasing. At the same time, by repeated monoculture and processes, gradually, the nutrient content of the grains that grow from such soils are proving themselves not rich in nutrient content. Iron content in our rice, India, at an average, has depleted by about 28% in the last 50 years. So children eating rice are deprived of most important nutrients. If I have to have rich nutrients in our food we eat, whether it is vegetable, whether it is fruit, whether it is any of the grains, I have to take care of the soil. If a baby has to grow healthy, I got to take care of the mother. Soil is the mother of all else. To protect my soil, the Sustainable Development Goals suggest that we should have good biodiversity, that we should take care of most of these things in life. So we got to learn to protect our own biodiversity. We got to grow a lot of trees, plants, all those things to make a green cover. Now this green cover, the moment we think about it, unfortunately again, we look from the satellite and we decide the green cover should be green in color. That's not sufficient. Just because we need a green cover, we can't grow any type of a tree we want. Like for example, teak or casuarina. Well, within 2-3 years, it will show a beautiful green cover. A tree is planted because not just for the green cover, but because the roots which penetrate in the soil create an environment where microorganisms and earthworms can multiply. So we have to have fruit-bearing trees like jamun and other trees, where birds will come perch, eat the fruits. At the same time, they put their droppings on the soil. Along with the litter which falls from the trees, there grows a large variety of microorganisms and earthworms. When I talk about earthworms, why is it that everybody says that earthworms are important? Because in our school days, we studied earthworms are friends of the farmer. Why are they friends of the farmer? When you start looking at earthworms, like for example, if I am not well and I go to a doctor, a medical consultant, and I go and meet the doctor and tell him that, doctor, I'm not feeling well, so I came, I thought I'll meet you. The doctor does not prescribe the medicine immediately. The first thing the doctor does is feels the pulse. If your pulse is normal, you are okay. Only after checking the pulse, he uses the stethoscope. If the pulse is normal, you are okay. If the pulse is abnormal, there's something wrong with you. In the same way, earthworm is the pulse of the soil. If I dig soil and if I see earthworms over there, I presume that all other organisms which are not visible to our eyes, like microorganisms, microarthropods, they're all living there in harmony. It's very simple, like even if you ask me in the morning, okay, sir, did you have breakfast? I may say, yeah, I had an idli, man. But I don't tell them I had idli with chutney or sambar or whatever it is. If I have a chapati, I don't tell them that I had it with a dal or achar or pyaz. We don't tell like that. We always talk about the major component in the same way. If I am able to observe an earthworm, I presume all other organisms are there. Sir, earthworms are all same, right? Absolutely no. There are about 3,500 species of earthworms in the world. India has more than 500 species. It's very difficult to know their names. But don't worry, we'll not worry about names. Basically, there are 3 varieties of earthworms occupying different strata. For example, there are worms which live on the surface of the soil. Soil is geo, G-E-O, geography, geology. So worms which live on the surface are called as epigeic, which means above soil. The worms which live inside the soil are called as endogeic because they live inside the soil. There's a third very important group. These fellows keep running up and down, up and down, up and down, vertical movements. They are called as anecic, A-N-E-C-I-C, which means intermediate. Now, what are the roles, sir? What do they do? Well, ladies and gentlemen, when we travel, and supposing we stop over or pull over at a roadside eatery, a sort of a restaurant, and probably just before you, some people have left the table and the table is dirty. One individual comes and cleans the table. He doesn't talk to you. That person never interacts with you. The second person comes and says, what would you like to eat? And supposing you say, yeah, I would like to have a dosa or I would like to have a chapati. Does he prepare it? He doesn't prepare. He goes and tells it to somebody who is the chef, the master. He prepares the dosa or the chapati, and the same person again brings it back. So there are 3 very important people in any restaurant. One who cleans the table, one who takes the order, goes to the kitchen, comes back with the item. Third, the person who cooks. In the same way. The endogeic worms, which live at the inside the soil, they are the cleaners. They keep moving, mostly horizontally, consuming soil, cleaning up the soil. The one on the top, epigeic, they are the chefs. They prepare the masala dosas and chapatis and the dals and everything for the soil. I mean manure. They help along with the microorganisms. They work on the soil, leaf litter. They work on the dung, etc., etc. The most important group are the ones who run up and down. Because they move up and down, they create channels and burrows, the respiratory system as well as the circulatory system. And through this channels, the circulatory system, the food and nutrients from the surface goes into the roots and they provide nutrition to the plants too. Earthworms, each type of soil has different type of earthworms. There's a reason why in our culture, we respect biodiversity. Sustainable Development Goal says, protect biodiversity. Protect biodiversity because each soil has its own type of worms and they are called as ecotypes. Clear? Now these ecotypes contribute much nutrition than vermicompost per se. Sir, I don't have worms, but I want to prepare compost. And yes, you can. For preparing vermicompost, you require surface worms, preferably the epigeics, because they are the chef. And today in the world, in India, though we have wonderful worms like perionyx excavators, we still depend on some imported worms like the red wrigglers, which are called as Icenia fetida, or the African night crawlers, which are the Euryalus ushini. So what you require is biomass or cow dung which has lost its heat, introduce the worms consume it and produce vermicompost. These worms can produce good vermicompost, but these worms cannot improve the soil. It's the local worms, the endemic worms, we call them as endemic, which live in the same place. They are the ones who help in soils. So to understand the concepts fully about soil, soil is a big, large restaurant, a family of organisms, which works a lot beneath the ground, creates harmony, allows the plants and trees to grow, to provide food with rich nutrients. The conflict comes because the beautiful magical word echo, E-C-O. The word echo means home, or a place where we live. And here the word echo is actually earth. If I study about the earth, it is ecology. Logy means study. If I evaluate the earth, it is economy. The problem today is economy overrules ecology because we talk only in terms of GDPs. Common sense should prevail, and we should start working in such a way that soil is protected because it is a soil which promotes all the enthusiastic, all the healthy things, and it is the roots which help the trees grow, and these trees are responsible for a good quality air. Not only that, the water which is being harvested. And these worms create those channels, and the subsurface water can improve. So you cannot isolate any of the factors in nature. It is for convenience we study. For convenience, we study it as biotic and abiotic. But in nature, we cannot separate. And for healthy living, if you want human health, the human health depends on soil health. No soil, no food. No soil, KNOW, no food. All the best and good.
Thank you, Sultan sir, for that remarks. It is really as your concluding remark. Know the soil to know us, and thereby we can protect our Mother Earth. And for the Mother Earth, the soil is the basis. Thank you so much for wherein you have connected with an example how important it is for the survival. Thank you so much. And now I hand over the session to Anju ma'am. Over to you, Anju ma'am.
Thank you so much, Sultan sir, for this wonderful talk today. And it was really a great start to IGEN and ENVIRONTHON with the earth element. And now we have with us the keynote speaker for the today's session, Kamini Singh ma'am. So I would like to welcome Kamini Singh ma'am to the session. So before starting with the session, I take this privilege to introduce Kamini Singh ma'am. She is a visionary founder, IT leader, having over 25 years of global experience in driving business transformation through technology. Throughout her career, she has successfully led complex IT programs, deployed cutting-edge solutions in varied sectors for data analytics, AI, big data, and cloud computing, consulted both startups and corporates on aligning IT strategy with business growth. And beyond the corporate world, Kamini ma'am is an active contributor to Blue Parijat Foundation and other NGOs dedicated to a sustainable societal growth. Under her guidance and thought leadership, the foundation empowers youth with employable skills, spreads environmental awareness, and supports underprivileged and differently able communities by training them in new skills such as digital literacy and vocational trade. So I welcome you, ma'am, for this wonderful event.
Thank you, Anju ma'am. Thank you. This is an honor and a great privilege for me to be part of this event. And we all need such awareness sessions, such discussion sessions. And the Institution of Green Engineers is doing a great job, and with the collaboration of all the other organizations. So this event is I'm delighted to be part of this event and to share my thoughts and vision in this forum and to connect with the great change makers and leadership team across the globe. So thank you for inviting me and giving this opportunity to speak in this forum. So I'll start my thought from that we all know, and it's being discussed since ages, that Panchabhuta is very important. All the 5 elements are critical. Yes, we all know. Out of that, earth is the most critical thing. And Ahmad sir was like, when I joined, he was also iterating and highlighting those pointers only, that what is the significance of soil and land and all those things. So again, I'll continue from there, that why earth? Why earth is the most critical thing? We have to first reinstate it in our mind, that we say that air is required, water is required. Yes, but earth is the first and foremost thing. So if I just take a example, that now we are, as a human, we are trying to explore other planets also for ecosystem, for living, for everything. So there are not all the 5 elements are not present on those planets. But the first criteria to at least start the experiments and explore is a similar platform, a similar base like Earth. That's what we are looking for, because without earth nothing can start. No life, no thought can be there of a life without earth. So that is why this earth is the most critical element out of the 5 elements, and we have to talk about this and understand and what is the significance of earth, because we know earth gives the platform, the nourishment, the resources, the raw materials, everything what a life needs come from the earth itself. And we all know that earth is under a great stress, and we have to not just discuss on the problems, because problems have been there since ages and we all know about it, but we have to act now. We have to think more on the action side. So we have to discuss, and in these forums, these type of NGOs and these type of events has to think, because all great leadership mindsets are coming in these forums. So we have to think more on that, what all can be the solutions, discuss more on the solutions. And just to start on the side that, yes, there are challenges, I would say 1 or 2 facts, like 24 million ton of fertile soil is eroded every year. So it's a huge amount. We don't generate. 1 millimeter of fertile soil takes centuries to be generated. So we are consuming at a very high speed, whereas regeneration is at a very, very low speed. And there comes the role of researchers, scientists, engineers, government policymakers, and it's a work, it's a responsibility of every member in the society, every human being in the society. It's not one like NGO will work on this or government will work on this and it will have some solution, because till now most of the mankind is focused on their short-term gains, short-term either business gains or personal gains. But it's high time now when we start thinking that it's a common responsibility. It's not one person, one team, one organization's responsibility. So it has to make a ecosystem, a collaborative environment where government, policymakers, researchers, engineers, scientists, everyone is working in this direction. For example, I will say now the world is of startup world, and there is a lot of startup work which is planned and done. So the government has to also encourage, and the young generations who are coming with such a innovative ideas, they have to focus more on sustainable business ideas. It has to generate revenue, but it is the need. So definitely it will generate the revenue. So how these all the parties can be brought together and a sustainable growth. So it's not just a word, it's a big action which has to be planned, including everyone in the society, and everyone can contribute to that. Business owners, corporate owners, it's not that it's just an NGO work. It's the work of everyone. Corporates have a very big responsibility. They can plan how their operations can be green. They can consultants like people like us from Addison, IT engineer. So we build a lot of tech solutions. And in that, our objective is not just to build a solution, but to help the business owners to grow, maintaining their sustainability. Like supply chain management. Supply chain management is an area where most of the industry work. And if we design a solution where there is low wastage, less wastage, so it's a win-win for everyone. So we as a consultants also have to think in this direction. So it's in common, in one word, if I say, it has to be a common ecosystem, including everyone. It's not NGOs or government's responsibility only. It's everyone's responsibility to conserve and preserve the earth. And that's why we call it as Mother Earth or Dharti Ma, because no child can exist without the earth. So this is the starting, this is the basic thing which we all have to understand and take it forward. And I will be happy to answer any questions or any inputs in that thing. In this area, we can talk for hours, but keeping time in mind, I would just like to have some questions or answers in any area.
Yes, sure, ma'am. I just have one question for you. You were talking about how Earth is important and why you very well specified why Earth is called as Mother Earth. So
Right.
I just have one question for you. Like we often hear many alarming statistics about challenges and problems. So in your view, what is the biggest challenge humanity is facing in protecting the element Earth?
So it's the biggest challenge is about mindset. I would say nothing else is the hurdle. If we start thinking, we will find a solution. At present, mankind thinks has a short-sightedness, immediate gain. We don't think as a long-term gain. And like when we invest in shares, we try to think that, okay, how much maximum return we can get in weekly or monthly basis, whereas there is a concept of long-term gain. And in that you gain actually whatever you gain in the 1 month versus much more higher than that and a low risk. So that concept of mindset has to change. And I think for that, we have to start mentoring and start building the mindset since childhood. And and encourage a lot to youth, because whatever we are feeling now at a middle age, we feel that this is the need. But actually the driving force is the youth, who starts thinking, who builds solutions, who design, innovate, research, all those things. So schools I'll start even from school to have this mindset. And they can, like, for example, they can just have a simple thing. Every year they can have a sustainable science fair specific to sustainability and growth. And governments can think of promoting more startups into this area. Corporates again can think. And I would just take one example, very small innovation or research actually impacts how big. So earlier we used to use incandescent bulbs, which consumes a high voltage and current electricity. Now we have LEDs. So just promoting one small change has impacted such a big that data source says that one bulb replaced with LED saves around 40 kg of carbon reduction in the environment, one bulb. So these are just ignored things, but actually these are very important. And this mindset, if changes, that what can be done, even in IT sector, like we are designing solutions. So we have to think that low processing unit is required. It's not that computer can process huge amount of data, so we should have all big processors and everything. Again, it generates the carbon footprint. So those mindset has to bring that, okay, what is long-term gain? Even corporates, if they have to pay a bit more for building a sustainable solutions, but in long term, it will help everyone. And as Ahmed sir was also referring ecology and economy. So actually, no economy can flourish without ecology. We have to take care of the ecology, then only economy can flourish, I would say, from that side. And also the solution side, I would say we have to change the mindset, and we have to think that Earth is a stakeholder, because now we all talk in terms of GDP, gain, profit, loss. So our mind is tuned like that. Okay, fine. In this scenario, what can be thought upon? So try treating it as a stakeholder, because we take a lot of care of our stakeholders, either it is customer, client, board members, whosoever is there. So when we consider that thing under stakeholders, we become sensitive to it. So we have to consider that Earth is our stakeholder for our life, for our society. And also that when we say that why this is the problem, so we treat Earth as abundance. It's free. And we think that we can use it as whatever is required. No, it's not free, it's not ours, it's our future generations. So we have to conserve it, nourish it, and forward it to the future generation. We put a lot of effort in conserving the wealth, materialistic wealth for our future generations, and accumulate those wealths for them. Instead, actually, they'll earn their wealth if the ecology and economy and everything is flourishing. So we have to pass on this thing, and it is theirs. It's our responsibility to pass a happy environment, green environment, a very breathable and growing, flourishing life settlement to them. Instead of investing so much into other planets, I'm not telling
Yeah,
that
thank you.
policies are not right, but we have to invest time, energy, money a lot to conserve our Earth also in parallel to that. So this is my thought on these things.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining. It was really the message that you gave, especially like there can be no economy without ecology. That was a really great message for us. And we would like to hear more from you, but due to time constraints, we will proceed to the next session. Thank you from the whole IGEN team to Kamini Singh, ma'am, the founder of Edison Innovation, for this wonderful.
Thank you everyone. It was great privilege and pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. And now next session will be by our international speakers. Yes, ma'am.
Just a moment, ma'am. Sorry. We are releasing our first feedback link of the ENVIRONTHON 2025. I request our YouTube participants to just fill the feedback form. Yeah, over to you, Anjuna. Thank you.
Thank you. And for the next session, we have our moderator, Dr. Mala, ma'am, from the founder of Education Empire Malaysia. And we will start with session by opening remarks by Gokul sir. Over to you, sir.
Again, good morning and good evening for the global speakers. So it's an important event that we have started with the elemental head of Earth. So definitely we should thank both the inaugural chief guests as well as the Kamini ma'am for delivering this wonderful keynote address. With that, I should again thank the elemental head, Dr. Anju, who have been brought these wonderful speakers across the globe in connecting them for the Mother's Earth. So the moderator is going to be Dr. Esther Mala, and also I would like to invite like all the global speakers of Dr. Rania Lambo and Jana, Randy, and Hale, the Mirale, and Bojana. So it's a very important the day. We have initiated our Mother's Earth to be on this ENVIRONTHON 2025. So definitely the speakers are going to deliberate a lot of information, and they are going to give up a note for the COP30 as well as for this Panchabhuta of bringing up the first element of so we hope, I think the international speakers are going to bring up a good full thought, and this will be tabled up, and we are going to put up for the COP30, which is going to happen in Brazil. So wonderful day. I hope the speakers have been already joined and they're ready with their own note. So I welcome all the speakers across the globe and making this wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Over to you, Esther, ma'am.
Yeah. Vanakkam, namaste, good day, and greetings from Malaysia. It is a great honor and privilege to extend a warm welcome to dear, honorable, respected President of IGEN, Dr. L. Ramesh, Vice President of IGEN, Dr. J. Balamurugan, Engineer D. Gokul, esteemed Director of IGEN, respected organizing team, distinguished IGEN partners, eminent speakers, sponsors, audience, and supporters from across the globe. It is with immense pride and heartfelt congratulations that I'm here before you to acknowledge the remarkable success of this conference on Panchabhutas year after year, and this record-breaking event has been a true testament of the power of collaboration, innovation, and shared wisdom. The seamless organization and depth of discourse on element forces of water, air, space, and earth have brought new insights into our understanding of sustainability and harmony with nature. Dr. L. Ramesh, your visionary, I would say our visionary leadership has has been instrumental in guiding this event to global acclaim, bring together experts on one amazing and phenomenal platform. I wish to also extend my heartfelt thanks and deepest gratitude to Dr. Ramesh and his amazing team for this opportunity to be part of the prestigious event. Today, I have the privilege of introducing one of the most vital elements of our universe, the earth, specifically soil. Soil is more than just ground beneath our feet. It is the foundation of life itself. It nourishes plants, provides shelter for countless organisms and insects, and sustains animals and humans alike through food production. Healthy soil supports biodiversity, regulates water cycle, and stores essential nutrients. Without it, life as we know could not exist. Let us now explore the significance of this element through the insights shared by my team. I think all of them are ready. Thank you for being here. To start our session on Earth element, I have invited 5 eminent speaker friends to share their insightful material on element Earth. Now that we have set the stage, I would like to invite our first speaker, Dr. Engineer Mirelle Tulikima from Perth, Australia. She is a award-winning petroleum engineer, energy and STEM specialist, researcher, global chair, G100 and engineering and energy, and author. Let us now welcome Dr. Mirelle to share deeper insights on balancing the scales, powering progress, preserving Earth. Welcome, Dr. Mirelle.
Thank you very much, Dr. Esther Mala. It is always a pleasure to be part of this event. Is here the environmental. So last time I participated, with the space group, and today I'm happy to to talk about the impact of energy as far as the Earth is concerned. And I just want to thank the organizers, because it's always such a good platform to share a good knowledge and to solve issues that are actually, quite important in the life of our communities and the world in general. And today I really would like to talk about one of the most critical challenge of our time, which is, how do we continue to drive human progress without compromising the health of our planet? And I think this is a balancing act, and it is, very important and to really look at how we're going to balance that, because our population is growing, the energy needs is also growing. So how do we, how do we manage that? So I'm going to have a short, just some support on for my talk, and I hope I can share my screen as well. So just. I hope everyone can see the screen so far.
Yeah, ma'am.
All right. Okay. All right. So basically, I really want to share about how do we meet our global needs while we are protecting our common home, which is the Earth here. And like I mentioned, it's a very challenging thing. It's about balancing the scales, and just gonna share a few things. So that you know what the problem is and what are the current solutions that are being thought of and put in place. So the first thing is, like I mentioned, our population is growing, the energy demand is growing, and then there's also an increasing environmental degradation. So, and there is an urgency to make some choices so that we can continue to care about the well-being of our Earth, and because that's our home, and it is important that we protect it. And so why is energy matter? Because obviously we have the earth, but we also need the energy. Energy is, it is life for a lot of people. We need energy to power almost everything, in every single industry: healthcare, technology, education, transportation, AI. We're talking about, the AI revolution. This AI needs to be powered. So how do we generate the energy for that? And at the same time preserving what we have, the most precious thing that we have, which is earth. So and we can see that, it is not easy. It is not easy, and we expect again some growth of the population, 20%, of the population growth in 2050. So how do we manage this challenge? And there is a dilemma actually right now, because we talk about renewable energy. We talk about pushing everybody to switch into renewable energy, but yet we still, the energy that is generated still comes from fossil fuel at 85%. So how do we move from this 85% to sorry, I put 75%, but it should be 85% to fully something that is clean and renewable energy. It is a challenge because the renewable, as you can see, the fact that we are really slow switching to renewable energy is also because some of the technology are not really sustainable yet, and that's where people like us, engineers, can actually come in and come with ideas, innovation to be able to make them sustainable. So when we look at this problem, there are basically three pillars that we need to look at. We have to look at an holistic approach to create the sustainable energy transition. The first one is to really focusing on transitioning to clean energy. And we hear that everywhere. I mean, that's the most thing that is basically talked about. But we must definitely rapidly shift from, at least, rely less from fossil fuel and embrace new type of energy. This includes solar, wind, hydroelectric, geothermal, and this technology are not just nice thing to have. They definitely gonna make a difference, and we need to invest a bit more into the technology, into the research, because like I mentioned, they are there, but they're not sustainable yet. So we need to put more effort into the research to be able to make them more sustainable and get to a mix that is manageable to continue to support to protect our health. The next one is increasing the energy efficiency though. So, and the conversion. What do I need by that is the cleanest energy is the energy that we don't use, and we can significantly reduce our environmental footprint by improving the energy efficiency. And that's where renewable energy right now is coming short, because this means using less energy to achieve the same or better result. And think about smarter grids that reduce wasted power, more efficient appliances and vehicles, and better, insulation for homes and buildings. So really looking at things that can be made smart in a smart way, and to conserve the energy and make it efficient. And then the third pillar is really, fostering, things like innovation and looking at the policies that are, that are in place. So making sure that there are policy in place and technology-driven policy who are going to make sure that we invest in the research and development for new energy, solution, such as next generation batteries, carbon capture technology, or green hydrogen. But at the same time, the government and the international body must create a framework that really encourage, this transition. And you've probably heard about the carbon pricing, which is making polluter pay for environmental damage so that they cause. So we can subsidize, so encouraging the adoption of clean technology, but also a lot of international corporations as well, sharing knowledge and resources like we do in platform like this one. So really understanding that it's a collaborating effort, and it's important that the transition also be equitable, because in every country we're not at the same level in terms of energy efficiency. So we need to look at how we can make it equitable through these three pillars. So it's really a balancing act, like I mentioned. So we need to invest in green technology and innovation. We need to improve the efficiency in building, transport, industry, wherever we can, make things smart, and enforce strong, environmental policies, and also support, global agreements like the one in the Paris Agreement. There's going to be, a gathering in Brazil as well, COP30 in Brazil, and also shift from exploration to stewardship of resources. So it is not, a task, and one of the main speaker before me actually mentioned that it's not going to be just one country, one industry, or one individual. It's a shared responsibility for us. So for the government, it's about, the policy and investment in sustainable energy. For the business, making sure that, we have corporate sustainability and innovation. And when I talk about business, that's where we engineer as well fit. And for individual, it's about, being conscious about, conserving the energy, reducing waste, and really support all the initiatives that are, that are important here. And I've just put this quote right now to really, again, emphasize the fact that it starts today. We have to start, planning today, and the future depends on what we do today, as Mahatma Gandhi was saying. So it starts today. It starts with everybody, and we really need to work together. So that's really all I wanted to share in 10 minutes, but there's obviously more. And what I really want to say is that, balancing the scale isn't a task for, for one person or one country. We need to embrace a multifaceted approach that prioritizes clean energy, efficiency, and innovation, and all while, doing a just transition, because as we know, there's still in some part of the world people that don't have access to electricity. So when you start talking about transitioning to new energy, they're like, okay, what are you talking about? We don't even have energy. So we stand at a cross, and together we can definitely do something about it now. So thank you very much for your attention. And I don't know if we have any, time for question, but it's been a pleasure again.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Mirel, for that informative and well presented presentation of about Earth. So to continue, I now invite Dr. Randy B. Lenozo from Philippines. He serves as a corporate director and concurrent dean at Joji Ilangan International Schools, General Santos City, and international speaker, who will speak on sustaining the earth through education and action. Let us give a warm welcome to Dr. Randy. Welcome, Dr. Randy.
Mabuhay, everyone. Greetings from the Philippines. To all of my friends out there, thank you so much for having me today, especially to IGEN for inviting me once again, to be part of this wonderful gathering of all experts around the world. And I'm so happy and so thrilled to be, sharing this afternoon or this morning or today about sustaining the topic, sustaining the earth through education and action. Well, I just created a simple infographic just to show in my background, virtual background, so I don't need to share anything. But anyways, so my topic today is all about sustaining the earth through education and action. So once again, it is really truly an honor to be part of this IGEN ENVIRONTHON, especially that I'm under the element of earth, the very ground we stand on, in the very foundation of all life. So once again, I'm Randy Aldana. I'm the Director for Academics of the George Ilagan International Schools in Mindanao, Philippines. So when we talk about, Earth, we are not just speaking of land, not just only soil or rocks. We are speaking about our home, right? So our shared inheritance. And yet, this home actually is in danger. Did you know that every year the world loses around 10 million hectares of forest and areas the size of a country, actually, like South Korea? Imagine losing that much life, that much carbon storage, and that much biodiversity. And here in the Philippines, in my very own country, our archipelago of more than 7,600 islands, we feel the impact more strongly with the strong typhoons, with the rising sea levels, the loss of mangroves, and increasing, of course, the plastic choking our seas. And as we say in Filipino, in our terms, kung anong itinanim, siya rin ang aanihin, which means what we sow, we reap. So today, let us also talk about how we can sustain the earth through education and action. And I do believe that many of us who are present here today are all educators, and those who are watching us right now are learners. All of us are learners. We're students. And through this topic, I know that you will also appreciate and maybe do something, might have some realization, just like what one of the speakers earlier mentioned about the mindset of each and every one of us. Now, what's the importance of education in environment? So education is the seedbed of change. Schools and academic institutions are not just spaces for learning math or science. They're actually training grounds for values and mindsets. And if we teach the values of stewardship in our classrooms, we prepare leaders who will care for the earth. And just imagine a child who plants a tree, not because it is a school requirement, but because he understands that tree gives oxygen, it gives shade, and it gives life. So that is the power of education. Going back, again, here in the Philippines, have the very young population. And more than half of our people are below 25 years old, which means the youth are not just future leaders. They are leaders today. So when they learn about climate change, when they join coastal cleanups, when they advocate for zero waste schools, they're showing us that they are ready to lead. And I even personally remind my students in Filipino terms, kung may alam, gamitin, at kung may malasakit ka, ipakita mo. Which means, if you have knowledge, you have to use it. And if you have compassion, you have to show it. Now, what are the current challenges for the earth? Let's just be honest. All of us should be honest, at what we feel right now, that the challenges are really huge, terrible, tremendous, gigantic. We face deforestation, which threatens our biodiversities. In the Philippines, Species like Philippine eagle and tamaraw depend on forests that are shrinking, actually. We face even plastic pollution, which our country ranks among the top plastic waste contributors in the world. When we look at Manila Bay or even small rivers in my hometown in Mindanao, we see sachets, we see plastic bottles and bags all over the place. Aside from that, we also face climate change with strong typhoons like previously we have Haiyan or the Yolanda, flooding in Metro Manila, and droughts here in Mindanao. And of course, urbanization and mining place great pressure on our land. Every road we build, every building we put up, and we must ask ourselves, the project leaders out there, the government, are we still doing this responsibly? Are we all responsible individuals or citizens of our country? Or are we doing this right, responsibly towards our environment or our earth? So these challenges are real, but they are not, they're not actually unresolvable because every problem caused by humans can also be solved by humans. But of course, it's through what, of course, very important is the action and education. Now, so what we can do? So let me share some, ideas and experiences. What we've been doing right now in our institution, especially in my academic institution, we integrate the integration of sustainability in curriculum. For example, teaching not just biology, but how ecosystems connect with human life. In management classes, teaching sustainable businesses. And in tourism program, just like in my department, that teaching ecotourism and sustainable tourism instead of mass tourism. Another input or like idea is to do some community extension programs. In our schools, we organize tree planting and tree growing, coastal cleanups, zero waste campaigns. And these are not just activities. They're reminders that every student has a role. We do also, aside from this, we are also doing some research projects. Some of my colleagues and students have worked in sustainable packaging, renewable energy solutions, and even local food and alternatives to reduce imports. I even personally myself conducted community extension with the Tiboli indigenous community where we taught hospitality skills, but we also emphasized how culture and environment must go together. You cannot teach service excellence without teaching respect for the land that this sustains us. Also very important is to do some partnerships. Schools cannot work alone, and you know that very well. We need to partner with the local government units, the non-governmental organizations in other industries. For example, partnering with local governments for mangrove planting or with private companies to reduce single-use plastics in campus events. This is the beauty of education. It does not stop the classroom in the classroom. It spills out into, communities. And when the students act, their families act, and then the whole environment, the whole community, the neighborhoods will definitely begin to change. So what can we, students, teachers, committee members, do starting today? Simple. Maybe we can do practice and maybe it's a cliche, but we have to do it as a cycle. The 3 Rs, reduce, reuse, recycle. We can also choose sustainable consumption. You can eat local, you can bring reusable bottles, avoid fast fashion, and also advocate for policies. Let us also support bans on single-use plastics, support renewable energy, support protected areas. And of course, we must remember that we are not just users of the earth. We are its caretakers. And caretakers have responsibility, not just rights. As we say in Filipino, ang kalikasan ay buhay. Meaning nature is life. Without it, all our degrees, our diplomas, our businesses, our professions, our careers mean nothing. So I end this, simple sharing. Let me return to my topic, sustaining the earth through education and action. Education plants the idea, but action makes the idea grow. If education is the seed, action is the water and sunlight, then together they sustain life. So let me leave you with this, challenge that the earth does not belong to us. We belong to the earth. So let us be the generation that cares. Maraming salamat po. Thank you very much. And may our small actions together grow in a sustainable future for all. Mabuhay.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Randy Lenezo, for this brilliant presentation. And you have left us with this, how we should be sustaining the earth. And you touched on importance of education, current challenges for earth, and academic and community initiatives. Well done. Thank you so much. We shall move on to our next amazing speaker. Thank you for coming, Dr. Randy. Yeah, now, next, I would invite Ambassador Professor Dr. Rania Lampu from Greece. Dr. Rania Lampu is a multi-award global educator, STEM instructor, ICT teacher, trainer, researcher, international keynote speaker, author, and global peace ambassador in Greece. Currently, she is working at Greek Ministry of Education, Religious Affairs, and Sports, and she is a STEM instructor too at Greek Astronomy and Space Society, Annex of Salamis and Piraeus. She is the founder and international coordinator of many innovative international projects that focuses on United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Her topic will be on biomimicry of Earth systems, designing solutions inspired by natural cycles. Welcome, Dr. Rania.
Greetings from Athens, from Greece. I'm very, very excited and very honored, delighted that for the third year now, I'm participating in these amazing initiatives of IGEN ENVIRONTHON and IGEN ENERGATHON as well for 3 consecutive years. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the team, the amazing team, and I know that we're working constantly, night and day, in order to produce this amazing result. And of course, I would like to thank Dr. Ramis and Dr. Gokul for the wonderful support, and you, Dr. Stermala, for the kind invitation.
Thank you. Thank you.
So before starting sharing my presentation, I want to say that we meet now at a time when our world is facing complex challenges, climate change, resource scarcity, and the need for more sustainable ways of living. Yet, if we pause to look closely, we find that nature has already been solving these challenges for billions of years. From the way forests recycle nutrients, to the way rivers regulate flow, to the balance of energy in entire ecosystems. So we could see that Earth itself is a library of innovation and resilience. So biomimicry, which is a new trend nowadays, it is applied also in school projects, invites us to shift our perspective. Instead of conquering or extracting from nature, we learn from it. We ask, how would nature solve this? So in doing so, we can uncover innovative pathways to design systems, products, and communities that they are not only efficient, but also regenerative, just as natural cycles are. So over the course of the session, we'll explore how the principles of Earth systems can inspire human design, whether in architecture, engineering, business, or social innovation. So allow me to share my presentation. Dr. Stella, is it visible?
Yeah, it's visible,
It's
ma'am.
visible.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you. So human innovation has long drawn inspiration from nature, from the aerodynamics of birds influencing aviation to the strength of spider silk guiding material science. The natural world offers a wealth of strategies honed through billions of years of evolution. So a growing field known as biomimicry looks beyond individual organisms and turns to Earth's larger systems such as water, carbon, nutrient, and energy cycles for sustainable design solutions. Why? Because of the wisdom of natural cycles. Natural cycles operate with remarkable efficiency and balance. Unlike many human-made designs that produce waste and rely on finite resources, Earth systems are regenerative. So the carbon cycle, we know what is happening, continually recycles atmospheric carbon for plants, the water cycle, which distributes, purifies water without external inputs. Nutrient cycles also return vital elements to the soil for reuse, etc. So each cycle is interconnected, creating resilience and equilibrium. So by studying and mimicking these processes, designers, engineers, and policymakers can create human systems that are more sustainable, resilient, and restorative. So what are the applications so far of Earth system biomimicry? What we call closed loop industrial design. Industries can model themselves after nutrient cycles by creating products that once discarded, decompose into raw materials that re-enter production. This approach is similar to the cradle-to-cradle concept, reduce waste, and mirrors actually the natural efficiency of ecosystems. We can mention example of interface. It's carpet manufacturing, which actually has adopted this closed loop design. What they're doing, they collect the used carpet tiles, they recycle the fibers, and reuse them in new products. This reduces waste while cutting down raw material extraction, aligning industrial processes with ecosystem principles. So closed loop industrial design, the first one. Water management. Cities can design a water system inspired by the water cycle. Rainwater harvesting, greywater recycling, and natural filtration systems mimic how ecosystems capture, store, and purify water, reducing reliance on centralized infrastructure. The case of Singapore, and here you can see the Singapore's four national tap strategies, the national strategy which incorporates rainwater harvesting, water recycling, desalination, and imported water. So their new water program treats wastewater to drinking quality standards, imitating nature's purification cycles. In India and Kerala also, there are several villages use traditional water harvesting ponds and biosand filtration inspired by natural groundwater recharge. Dr. Mireille mentioned about the carbon sequestration technology, so mimicking forests and oceans technologies that capture and store carbon dioxide can help mitigate climate change. For example, biomimetic materials like carbon storing concrete emulate natural processes that lock carbon into solid forms. For example, here we can see the carbon cure technologies injects, capture carbon dioxide into concrete during mixing where it mineralizes and strengthens the material. So this mirrors how natural processes store carbon in rock formations. What about the energy systems? Here you can see in Dubai, the master city in Dubai, it's a case study, is designed as a renewable energy hub powered largely by solar energy, reflecting the planetary model of using abundant, clean, and cyclical energy flow. So the Earth is powered by the sun, so by imitating this model, societies can transition to renewable energy sources that flow continuously and abundantly, aligning human energy systems with planetary patterns. So if actually need to rethink design with systems thinking, biomimicry at the systems level requires a shift in perspective. Rather than optimizing parts in isolation, it emphasizes interconnections, feedback loops, and regenerative capacity. For example, urban planners inspired by ecosystems might design cities that cycle resources internally, adapt dynamically to changing conditions, and contribute positively to their surrounding environments. So here you can see some examples. So if we talk about the policy now, governance of biomimicry, for biomimicry to scale effectively, governments and policymakers must play a role in creating enabling frameworks, incentivize First, closed-loop economies, that would be tax breaks or subsidies for companies practicing cradle-to-cradle manufacturing. This can accelerate adoption of circular models. The water-inspired policies, regulations that encourage decentralized water treatment, stormwater capture, and natural filtration. This can reduce water and reduce urban stress on centralized infrastructure. The carbon capture standards, setting building codes that require or reward the use of carbon storing materials like biomimetic concrete. This aligns construction with planetary carbon cycles. The energy policy shifts. Governments can prioritize distributed renewable energy networks, much like ecosystems, diversify energy flows instead of relying heavily on centralized fossil fuel systems. And of course, to education, as Dr. Andy mentioned, embedding systems thinking and biomimicry principles into education and professional training ensures that future generations of designers, of engineers, and policymakers approach problems with ecological wisdom. So this way, by embedding natural cycles principles into governance, policymakers can steer human systems towards regeneration rather than depletion. And how we can measure progress towards biometric systems. Here we can mention the case of resource circularity index, of water balance metrics, the carbon sequestration rate. Or in order to ensure accountability and continuous improvement, societies need measurable indicators inspired by natural cycles, but could be biodiversity health indicators, system resilience score, the ability of communities or cities to maintain essential functions during disruptions inspired by the adaptive resilience of ecosystems. There are some global examples. We have the Ellen MacArthur Foundation has developed the Circularity Indicators Project, which measures how effectively materials flow within circular economies. The UN Sustainable Development Goals, the European Union's Circular Economy Action Plan, which includes targets for resource efficiency and carbon reduction, embedding biomimicry-like metrics into policy. We can see here the photos, the master city, and another example is the Freiburg in Germany, which is called the Europe's Solar City, has neighborhood-scale renewable energy cooperatives, and residents invest collectively in solar arrays and wind turbines, creating localized cyclical energy systems inspired by nature's distribution of energy flows. Here you can see that, of course, there are challenges. These are some examples of biomimicry in architecture. They are very innovative, and of course, these initiatives show that biomimetic metrics are not all theoretical, but they're already being applied at the national, and local scales. Implementing Earth system biomimicry, of course, faces challenges that could be complexity, technological limitations, the inertia of existing infrastructures. However, opportunities are profound because embracing natural cycles can help address pressing issues like climate change, biodiversity loss, and resource depletion. And moreover, this approach fosters harmony between human activities and the planet that sustains them. So a framework for city-level implementation, cities can adopt biomimicry metrics and structural approach through assessment, through goal setting, define regenerative targets based on natural cycle benchmarks. It's about policy alignment, integrate biomimicry principles into urban planning, building codes, public utilities, the community engagement, educate and involve residents, businesses, and local organizations in regenerative initiatives. The monitoring, use quantitative indicators to track progress over time, and adaptive manage, so adjust strategies based on results, ensuring continual alignment with natural cycles. As Dr. Andy mentioned about education, embedding biomimicry in education at all levels already happening in Europe. We have many European funded programs in Greece also. There are teachers, STEM teachers who are working on this. It's something very innovative, especially at all levels. This ensures that the next generation of professionals can design systems that emulate Earth cycles. In schools, we can introduce project-based learning focused on ecosystem-inspired solutions. Universities develop interdisciplinary courses, combine engineering, design, and ecology. Professional training offer workshops for urban planners, for architects, for policymakers on biomimicry tools and metrics. And for technology and innovation support, innovation ecosystems. Innovation ecosystems can accelerate biomimicry adoption. How? Through incubators and accelerators, support startups working on circular economy solutions or renewable energy or regenerative agriculture. Research collaboration, universities and research institutions can partner with industry to translate biometric concepts into practical applications. And let's not forget about the open source platforms where we can share best practices, designs, and metrics globally. And this allows communities to learn from each other and scale solutions quickly. Here you can see how biomimicry is applied in architecture and the energy efficient buildings that Dr. Mireille mentioned. Biomimicry in energy efficient buildings applies principles and designs from nature to actually solve architectural challenges, leading to reduced energy consumption and improved sustainability. Some examples include using termite mount inspired natural ventilation systems, or termite mount like passive cooling structures, solar panels mimicking plant photosynthesis, and wind turbine designs inspired by fish schools. So the goal is to understand and translate biological processes into building envelopes and systems to create more efficient, ecologically sound structures. So biomimicry achieves energy efficiency through natural ventilation and cooling, through solar energy culture, through insulation, material efficiency. We talk about self-assembly, the animal feeders, the wind energy, and the benefits. This has to do with enhanced sustainability because we promote the use of eco-friendly materials, of efficient systems, of circular design approach. And of course, this reduces a building's environmental footprint, the reduced energy consumption, and the innovation, because biomimicry actually offers a new paradigm for design thinking, leading to more creative and innovative solutions to complex problems in building energy efficiency. So by concluding, I want to say that definitely biomimicry needs to be we need to raise awareness about this, because biomimicry of Earth is more than just a design philosophy. It's a pathway towards a regenerative future. So by looking to the cycles that sustain life on Earth, humans can innovate in ways that not only solve immediate problems, but also ensure long-term balance and resilience. Just as Earth wastes nothing and sustains everything, so too can our designs aspire to create abundance within natural limits. Thank you all very much, and wish you the best for this amazing event. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Rania. Thank you. That was a wonderful presentation. It was really insightful, and you took us, your visuals were like very futuristic, and you took us into an architecture world in a while. Yeah, so although the time is too short for you to present more, but you did it very well. And next on the line will be my dear good friend, all the way from Munich, Germany. Yeah. So she's Coach Jana Balkin. She is an entrepreneur, business coach. She has diploma in computer science. You can call her a computer scientist, facilitator. Coach Jana will be sharing her presentation on Earth, our shared responsibility, from awareness to action. I now proudly welcome Coach Jana Balkin on stage. Welcome.
Welcome. Good morning, or from my side, good morning, sorry, and good afternoon in your end. Yeah, and thank you for this nice introduction of myself. And I'm so honored to stand here today for a presentation from my point of view about Earth. And among all your brilliant minds and passionate hearts at IGEN Environmental 2025. And I'm so happy to be here and to share my ideas. We are gathered here not just to talk about the Earth, in my opinion, but to speak for it. Yeah? And in doing so, we must face an uncomfortable truth. Yeah? The planet doesn't need us, but we desperately need the planet. And this is the most important part. The question is not whether we can sustain life on Earth, it's whether we can sustain life with dignity, equality, and future on the planet we continue to exhaust. So this is something, this is a fact we have just to recognize, and that's where our responsibility starts. Yeah? And I will share my presentation for this. Share. So maybe let me know when you can see it.
Yeah,
Yes,
ma'am, it's
it's
visible.
visible.
Fantastic, super. Okay, so let's move on with our responsibility. And from my point of view, what we think here, what is the responsibility? We are more than observers of change, yeah? And we are agents. We are more than consumers. Yeah? We are custodians of resources, of environments, of futures yet unborn. And this is where we have to protect. We have to start with action. In Europe and in Germany especially, and I can only speak about this, or the European side, and also, of course, some experiences I have seen in Asia as well. We have benefited immensely from industrial progress in Europe. Yeah? And but we have also seen firsthand the cost, pollution, rivers, depleted soils, rising temperatures in cities that once relied on coal. We have seen both the power of innovation and the price of inaction. And this is where we are just starting also to rebuild our cities, to start greening up the cities, to get the temperature, the cool down of the cities, to get the sustainable environment also for our people. So otherwise we get warmer and warmer and warmer, and we also need more water. And we see also the climate changes that we have consistently, better conditions, more longer sustain in one situation. Yeah, a lot of rain, a lot of sun. Everybody likes or like this doesn't like this. In the holiday season, you like the sun, but maybe not the rain. But this is a difficulty in the normal life, and all contribute together. And but responsibility is not guilt. Yeah, responsibility is power in motion, and it's the ability to respond and the courage to act in this way. Here are some ideas now also about the fundamental principle of stewardess. Sustainability ensures current needs meet without comprehensive future generations. So that means we have to respect, we are not alone here. We want to involve our future generation because they are here also to mean us when we are getting older and so on. And the life for them should be nice as well as we had, yeah, in the past. So we are all here together to involve. And we are not only speaking about our life with our 3 phases of life, moving then to retirement. No, the life is not changing. Even maybe we are in the 50s, yeah, we will see, this is not the final stage, the 3rd stage. Yeah, we have to have maybe 6 stages in our life, yeah, where we have to contain and also bring also influences on everything what we have in life. Climate change, resource depletion, biodiversity loss, pollution, threatened planetary health. This is our urgent global environment challenges we do have to sustain an environment we have. And we need a collective awareness and action. Let's move on. What does it mean also from being from awareness to action? And here are some ideas from the European perspective. Yeah? Maybe it's interesting as well to you, and also Ms. Ranja already explained some ideas and also showed some nice pictures about this. We get nice results out of it. Currently, we have to attract people with nice buildings and nice scenarios, yeah, like the vertical gardens in Milan and so on. It was in this time a fantastic new building, a perfect idea. It's cost a lot of money of maintenance, yeah. So this is something where we have to find also ways that it is payable for our economy as well. But it's very fantastic, nice building, and also the ideas around this. In Germany, we have also some, of course, sustainable initiatives, but we also know how the political situation is. Yeah, we had some ambitious targets. And then the change of the government also brings here other topics to the table, where we have also a situation how to finance this. And now we have to find the balance. We have a little bit the feeling sustainability initiatives are slowing down. But it's not true, because all the, I would say, the practitioners and the partisans of sustainability, they are still there. They are working on this. It's get more common, and also that we create it as a common target and something of our DNA, and not just coming from the politicians. It has to come from us. We have to take action that we want to have an environment for the future. And with the European legals, we also have here a framework where we can sustain. People just sometimes thinking this framework is just we have to, a law, by law, we have to implement. No, it's a framework. It's a wake-up call to us, what we can do to bring sustainability to our heart and is part of our value system. And of course, the public support is needed, cross-sector cooperations, also in the incentivation, in the hackathons, in the education. We have to think cross to combine the forces. And adaptive governance are essential for sustained climate leadership, where we also invest a lot in the universities, bringing here new ideas also to market, where we have a lot of acceleration programs with the focus of sustainability, environmental protection, and a lot of money moves also into this from the government point of view to support such kind of startups. They are moving into this direction. What's about also, but the way, oh, sorry, too fast. Okay, the way is we teach and is in the way we work and the way we choose, every single day. This is important where we have also to think about ourselves. But Earth is a system we must respect, And with the SWC Academy, I try to empowering the shift, bringing always my understanding also about sustainability into this education programs, also to discuss about the value systems we do have. So we have the ethical part. Even in my technology lessons, we start discussing about ethics. So to get here also understand for what we are doing this, what is the why, and also our responsibility for our people. So technology for me is a fantastic level, so I like it. We have always the two faces on this, but we have to also open also the table to discuss about what does this mean for our population, what are the effects, and what we have to do to change this drive, because we have even a responsibility for our populations. We have to bring the people to work. We have to bring them to give them opportunities to grow. We have to give them perspectives for the future. So in this currently a lot of fears are in the world in the AI, in the European sector mainly, with the AI topic, a lot of fears. But there's also a big chance about this. If we understand our value system, where we comes from, and what our responsibility as entrepreneurs are, entrepreneurs have to bring work to the people. So this is important, and there are different phases, and we have to open up the spaces. This is where I try to bring with my academy also here into this direction, and this is something, and the education is not a tool, it's a movement, and this is something where I'm move into this saying, I didn't know everything. I have to open even my mind for that. Even I'm old enough, my students know more than me because they adapted. And it's something where I have to be the coach and the mentor for them to make this way smarter and greater environment that they can grow and bring new ideas to the table. So what is our role? It's not to wait for permission. It's to step into the driver's seat of transformation, to speak not in slogans but in solutions, to lead not by position but by example, and to protect not just the earth as a place, but the earth as a promise to our people, to our future, to our shared humanity. From Berlin to Barcelona, from Brussels to Bangalore, our actions ripples far beyond borders. And so must be also our responsibility. The earth is speaking. Are we ready to answer, not just with words, but with will? Let's be the generation that doesn't just talk about sustainability. Let's be the generation to lives it. And this is where I'm also move in. It's someone who believes in both technology and humanity. From my point of view, I see our greatest innovation ahead, not in machines, but in the way we choose to care. Thank you so much, and that I had this opportunity here to talk. And looking forward for a fantastic session here, the 2 days with you. And I wish you all a lot of insights about these fantastic topics.
Yes, Coach Jana Balkin, well narrated, well presented. Indeed, you have shared with us a lot about our shared responsibility, yeah, towards the earth, because we live in it. And now we are now at the closing. Let's make this conference a memorable and impactful one, dear all. And I wish to thank all my speakers for being here on time, and all your presentations have, I'm very sure that most of our audience enjoyed all your presentation. I did enjoy it very much. Yeah, so closing with this thought, when we heal the earth beneath our feet, we heal ourselves and future generations. Let Earth's soil remind us of our profound connection to nature and our duty to protect this precious element. Thank you, everyone, for listening. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Rani Alampo ma'am, Rani So, Muriel ma'am, and Jana ma'am for this wonderful session. And yes, we have really a lot of takeaways, and it was really interesting to listening to all of you, the way you have come up with so many innovative methods to protect the earth. In fact, yes, after listening to all of you, we really feel, and even like the earlier speakers, Sultan sir, and Kamini ma'am, who stressed on why Earth is so important and why we call them Mother Earth. So that is all that was being reflected. For a minute, because now we'll be announcing the results for the online competitions. Nusrat, are you there with me?
Yeah.
Yes.
So we are about to start. Nusrat, are you there?
Yes.
Yes. Nusrat, can you just brief for the competition?
Yes. The first competition was Climate Smart Crop Design. It was conducted on 26th August. And
This is switch
the
on your
second
camera.
The first competition was Climate Smart Crop Design. It was conducted on 26th August. And the second competition was Zero Food Waste Innovation, and it was conducted on 28th of August. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Preeta ma'am to tell us about the competition.
I think Preeta ma'am has not joined. I will start with the results that we had. Just give me a minute. I'm telling the results. Yes. So these are the results that we have for our competitions. The first competition, we had the Climate Smart Prompt Design. It was held on 26th August 2025. And we had quite a number of participants. We got good participation from the students. And we got participations majorly from Tamil Nadu and Maharashtra. So the third prize goes to Sophia Philomen, Siva Lakshmi, Nivetha, and Ranya from Raj Lakshmi Institute of Technology, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. The second prize for the Climate Smart Crop Innovation, it goes to Prajakta Ravindra Jivtode, Ishika Dele, and Talha Khan from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, Research and Technology, Chandrapur, Maharashtra. The first prize goes to Kathar Valan, Mohammad Afzal, Justice Rajkumar from Raj Lakshmi Institute of Technology, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. The second online competition, what we had was Zero Food Waste Innovation. That was held on 20th August 2025. So for this, the third winner was Pavitra Lakshmi, Hamsa Dhanabalan, and Ishwarya from Sri Sai Ram Institute of Technology, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. The second prize winners were Akshita, Divika, and Mukil from Sri Sai Ram Institute of Technology, Chennai. The fourth prize winners Anuja Pape, Isha Bhagwat, Akansha Tagre, and these students are from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, Research and Technology, Chandrapur, Maharashtra. In both of those competitions, students had a very good showcase on the projects. They made different innovative ideas. They just displayed many different projects on this. Are any of the students present from those who have won the competition? In fact, congratulations to all the participants that we have. Ishrat ma'am, would you like to speak something?
I congratulate each and every participant who has joined for the competition. It is only a privilege that we are announcing the winners, but everyone is a winner. And if any of the members, winners, if they are there, I request you to address the gathering for a minute. Any winner is there in the Zoom meet. Huh? Anju ma'am, I hope I'm audible to
Yes,
you.
Nivita is there. Nivita, can you say something?
Your experience and what you have presented and how
Share your
it
experience.
was.
Hello, ma'am. My audible visible?
Yes, yes. Please share your experience.
Yeah. Yes,
It is best of
can you switch on your camera?
even, ma'am. It is very super.
Oh, thank you, Nivita. It's a
Thank you, ma'am.
yeah, thank you, ma. So I thank Anju ma'am who has taken all the privilege and strain to carry out these competitions, because without the support and coordination, it won't be possible. And we are happy to have the new IGEN member also joining us. That is Nusrat, who is Anju ma'am's daughter. So we have a young IGEN member also who is being part of this ENVIRONTHON 2025. So next time onwards, we want these young minds to coordinate the ENVIRONTHON 2025. Thank you so much. Anything would you like to add, Anju ma'am? How was your experience interacting and conducting this competition?
Yeah, ma'am, it was really great. And of course, I must say, this both of the competitions were actually planned by the student coordinators that I had with me, Gayatri Bajayat and Shrishti Borkar and Nusrat. These three were the student coordinators. These were the persons who were actually coordinating with the students to participate in the competition, bringing their competition and or coordinating with them, conducting the sessions and doing the publicity of the event. That was all done by these three student volunteers. And of course, I thank IGEN for this wonderful opportunity, but also the student volunteers and also Dr. Vasanthi ma'am, who was again all the time, and especially the jury member, Sulochana ma'am, for both the days. And it was really a great team effort, and I hope the students also had a great time. I can see some of them, but I don't know why they are hesitant to speak. But it's okay. We can see our national speakers have already joined. So Nusrat, if you want to say something, you can speak, and then you can hand over the session to Dr. Vasanthi.
I would like to congratulate all the winners. And now I would like to hand over the session to Dr. Vasanthi ma'am. No.
Thank you so much, Nusrat. Yeah, it's very nice to see you in the footsteps of your mother. She is a very energetic lady and she's been doing a lot of work. And we're looking forward to you, Junior Anju, Dr. Anju, to take it forward. Thank you so much. And again, on behalf of IGEN and the Earth Element, I congratulate all the winners. Firstly, taking forward the next session, I congratulate the IGEN team for yet another marathon event. And I'm thankful to the opportunity to be part of the 36 hour of fruitful deliberations. Now, we're talking about the Panchabhutas, and these are the natural 5 elements. And we have 6 esteemed speakers for this session who are coming up with significant thoughts and information. And with this, I take this forward by introducing to you the first speaker. So Dr. Piyush Raja, IIM Literature and Research Foundation, Bihar. He is speaking on the topic, Reviving Elements Balance, Indigenous Wisdom and the Panchabhutas in Climate Negotiations at COP30. A brief about Dr. Piyush Raja. He is presently associated with the Ram Literature and Research Foundation, Bihar. He is the editor-in-chief of International Journal Research Publication Analysis. He is pursuing his postdoctoral, he's a postdoctoral fellow in the Eudoxia Research University, USA. And his PhD is in computer science, and he's also a global educator, poet, global peace advocate, editor, and a reviewer. So over to you, Dr. Piyush. Do you want me to share the PPT, or would you be doing it?
Can I share my screen, ma'am?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. Thank you. Namaste from Bihar, India. I, Piyush, congratulate to everyone for being the part of this great event. I extend my hearty gratitude to IGEN founder, IGEN director, Dr. Besanti ma'am, and Dr. Anju ma'am for giving me the opportunity to share my views. My topic is reviving elemental balance, indigenous wisdom. Is my screen is visible?
Yes, it is visible. Please go forward because
Okay.
you have 7 minutes to complete your presentation, please.
Okay, ma'am. My topic is reviving elemental balance, indigenous wisdom, and the Panchabhutas in climate negotiation at COP30. I am going through introduction part, realigning the nature's wisdom. The Panchabhutas refer to 5 elements in Hindu philosophy: Shiti, earth; Jal, water; Pavak, fire; Gagan, sky; Samira, air. These elements form the foundation for all creation according to Vedic understanding. This is indeed a well-known verse from the Ramcharitmanas where Tulsidas described the 5 elements from which creation is formed. The concept aligns the Hindu philosophy where human bodies are created through these 5 elements, and upon death they return these elements, merging with the ecosystem. The imperative for climate justice, universally acknowledged, demanding urgent and equitable global action. As the world gears up for COP30, integrating holistic ancient wisdom becomes paramount for policy making. These presentation of ancient wisdom and modern climate action has never been more urgent than lead up at COP30. This ancient understanding where the climate changes and elemental balance provides both a diagnostic framework for environmental degradation and a blueprint of restoration. that resonates deeply with the modern climate science and indigenous knowledge system. The Panchbhutas, foundation of existence, as I said earlier, the Panchbhutas philosophy, deeply embedded in ancient Indian thought, persists that all creation from the smallest atom to the largest galaxy is composed with these five fundamental elements. These are not merely physical substances, but represents the interconnected forces that govern that universe, including our own bodies and the environmental around us. Prithvi, Earth, symbolizes solidity, stability, and tangible aspects of our environment. Jal, water, we all know without Jal, nothing, no any life is possible. Represents fluidity, cohesion, and very essence of life and nourishment. Agni, fire, it embodies transformation, energy, and the power of light and heat. Vayu, air, we all know it signifies movement, breathe, and invisible eight vital life forces. Akasa, space, represent expansive consciousness and all the encompassing void. I will start through Prithvi. This is safeguarding land and biodiversity. The element of Prithvi or Earth underscores the paramount importance of land and its ecosystem. Climate justice mandates the protection of vital indigenous territories and the rich biodiversities within our forest, which are crucial carbon sinks and biodiversity hotspots. COP30, to be held in the Amazon, provides an unprecedented opportunity to focus global attention and critical region, preserving its natural integrity is not just an environmental issue, but a moral imperative rooted in the earth foundational role of sustaining life. Jal, water, life source in crisis. Jal, the element of water is reserved across the cultures and all sources of life. However, the vital resource under emissions, these challenges affect communities worldwide. Our ethical obligation is not is to ensure equitable access, water for all, and this includes protecting rivers, lakes, and oceans. Water pollution, these are the problem: water pollution, rising sea levels, restoring aquatic ecosystem. Agni, fire. Agni or fire represents energy of transformation. COP30 must spread global efforts and both the climate change mitigation and adoption for sustainable energy to protect population and ecosystem. Bio, upholding the right to clean air. This is our responsibility also. Why the element of air symbolizes is the invisible aid, the quality of air we breathe, compromised by rampant.
Dr. Piyush, your time is up.
Okay.
Please conclude. Please conclude.
Okay. Then the conclusion part. Integrating ancient wisdom into future policy is not merely an option, but profound necessity of our collective survival. As COP30 convenes the heart of Amazon, let us embrace the role of guardian of five elements: Prithvi, Jal, Agni, Vayu, and Akasha. Let us unite to restore the elemental balance to forge a sustainable, just future for all begins in our precious planet. We invite all delegates, leaders, and citizens to embody this commitment and champion a world where humanity thrives. I am concluding my speech with the Chaupai of Ramcharitmanas, Kshitijal Pavak Gagan Samira, Panchratit Ya Adham Sarira. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Piyush. You focused on Earth, which is the foundation of existence, symbolizing solidarity and stability and tangible aspects. You connected Earth element with the other important elements as well in highlighting its significance. You spoke about importance of safeguarding land and biodiversity. Thank you so much for your sharing your knowledge. I now request Dr. Rashmi Jadhav to come on stage, please. Dr. Rashmi Jadhav. Dr. Rashmi Jadhav, are you there? I now request Dr. Kali Charan Rath to take over, please. Maybe she is not available. Dr. Rashmi Jadhav. Okay.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, may I request Dr. Kali Charan to come over on stage, please? Dr. Kali Charan. Okay, let's move forward. I see Ms. Ashoka Lata here. Ms. Ashoka Lata, can you take over, please?
Sure. Can I start sharing?
Yes, yes, please. Please go ahead. So before that, I would like to introduce Ms. Ashoka Lata. She is from High Palm Education and Skills Academy, Hyderabad. Her topic is on linking the Panchabhuta elements to SDGs, COP30 in perspective of water, energy, food with reference to Nexus. Ms. Ashoklata Bira, this is her brief profile, is the founding director and the CEO of Noble Palm Skills School. She has dedicated herself to improving education services with a rich academic background. She's skilled in coaching, educational consulting, learning strategies, content writing, and on instructional design. She has won accolades for her paper presentations as well. A warm welcome to you, ma'am. The stage is all yours.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, your screen is visible, ma'am.
Right. Can I do it this way or can I? Yes, I'll complete it this way. Greetings to everyone from.
Slideshow mode, ma'am.
Sorry?
Can you put it full screen? It's not full screen, ma'am.
I think it is.
Right hand side, down side. That's one. Right down corner. The right hand side down corner. There is a full screen. Can you able to get that?
At the bottommost, ma'am. Bottommost right side. You can see an arrow sort of.
Yes, yes.
Just click that. Yeah, click that.
It's not moving.
It did not, ma'am.
Okay, just wait. F11. F11.
Yes, wait 1 minute. Can I leave it this way?
Ma'am, just press F11 on your keyboard.
F?
So that it, F11, 11.
Yes.
Okay.
No, she's sharing her PDF.
Yes.
First,
Please go ahead, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah. Greetings to everyone from Hyderabad, India. I'm Ashoka Lata Bira. Let me go to the page 2. I'm not able to see my screen. It's paused.
No, ma'am, we can able to see your screen.
Okay. All right. So page 2, I couldn't move. All right. So achieving sustainable development goals requires efficient use and management of natural resources. The SDGs themselves are integrated, meaning action in one goal affects the others. And this framework can be applied to Panchabhutas by aligning efforts to protect each element and promote overall balance. Earth, the Prithvi, is supported by Zero Hunger, SDG 2, Life on Land, SDG 15, and Responsible Consumption and Production, SDG 12. Water or the Jala addresses SDG 6 and SDG 14. The environmental stresses are faced by many South Asian countries, and we have a need for a comprehensive, resilient, and long-lasting management model. Earth is a full entity of soil, greenery, including forests, plantations, vegetation, and long part of water bodies. Access to safe water is the most basic human need for health and well-being. And we on Earth have a increasing water needs for agriculture, industry, and energy resources. At the current speed, the world will not achieve sustainable water management until at least 2049. But why am I talking this challenge? Because by managing our water sustainability, we are able to better manage our production of food and energy and contribute to decent work and economic growth. Moreover, we can preserve our water ecosystems, their biodiversity, and take action on climate change. So apart from soil conservation, we need to first look if water and climate change is linked. Water availability is becoming less predictable in many places. In some regions, droughts are compounding water scarcity and thereby negatively impacting people, their health, productivity, and threatening sustainable development and biodiversity worldwide. So, what can we do? Civil society organizations should work to keep governments accountable and promote inclusion of women, youth, and indigenous communities in water resource governances, generate awareness for these roles and turn them into action for win-win results and increase sustainability and integrity in both human and ecological systems. We need to get involved in green earth, no plastic, renewable alternatives, World Water Day and World Toilet Day, such campaigns which aim to provide information and inspiration to take action on hygiene issues. Today, we are more than ever convinced that security in food, energy, and water is interwoven with human, economic, and environmental sustainability, and that this interplay is strengthening under growing natural resource scarcity and climate change. This recognition suggests that policy making and decision making for sustainability could benefit from holistic nexus approach. Going forward, this helps reduce costs and increase benefits for humans and nature as compared to independent approaches to management of water, energy, and food without compromising the resource basis on which the humanity relies. Energy and water are also very much interlinked and interdependent today because 90% of global power generation relies on water. Poverty eradication is the overreaching target with an overall commitment to free humanity from poverty and hunger as a matter of urgency. It therefore seems crucial to consider livelihoods more explicitly when presenting a set of global targets to achieve future sustainable development in a society as a whole. It is vital to consider linkages of between water, energy, and food, and thus by obtaining livelihood securities within the system. So I'm focusing on water, energy, food nexus perspective, pathways for action in India. Studies aim to prioritize linkages between food security, water security, and energy security. The key stakeholders in India have a high-level perception about interdependency of all these three. Out of 182 interlinkages, 124 are showing synergetic relationship, implying that there is a high potential to capture synergies by taking the nexus approach in SDG implementation that can provide effective solutions. So the case study in India is identified 9 priority targets. Target 2.1, 2.2, 2.4, target 6.1, 6.2, 6.3, and target 7.1, 7.2, and 7.3. Before closing, my conclusions are on alternative sources of water. Non-conventional water resources identifiable other than naturally occurring fresh water, primarily consisting of desalinated seawater, reused wastewater, agriculture drainage water. Other examples include harvested rainwater, atmospheric water, and certain brackish groundwater. So education programs, stakeholder policies, and cost-effective methods for enhancing water availability and addressing the current future water scarcity challenges are in priority. These include rainwater harvesting and grey water recycling. So, there should be also an awareness raising activities aiming at sensitizing people towards new water culture to train local technicians for applying the modern NCWR systems and materials. So the campaign is, or the notion is, save earth, save water. All the best for the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Madam. You spoke on helping the reasons for reducing cost and resources when effectively used, you focused more on energy. You spoke about reducing poverty and hunger, which is a prime importance as of now. And you linked water, energy, and food to ensure nexus perspective between water, food, and energy security. You also mentioned about inclusion of women in these initiatives. So you ended with talking about alternative sources of water, reducing, reusing wastewater, you know, harvesting seawater and also rainwater. Thank you so much for your talk and for sharing your knowledge. I now call upon, and you thank you so much for completing your discussion on time. So I now call upon the next speaker, Dr. Kali Charan. I hope you're there, sir. Dr. Kali Charan.
Yes, yes,
So,
madam.
yes, yes. He is from GIET University, Unupur, Odisha. His topic is sustainable land conservation, protecting our earth for future generations. And he is an associate professor from the Department of Mechanical Engineering, GIET University, Odisha. Over to you, sir.
Okay, madam. Thank you, ma'am. Just type. Is it visible now? Is it visible, madam?
Yeah, it's visible, sir.
Yeah, thank
You
you.
can able to go.
Thank you.
Yeah, it is visible now.
Right.
Sir, please click presentation mode.
Yes, yes. Just a minute, sir. Is it now okay?
Yeah, it's visible.
Right,
sir.
sir. Thank you.
Can able to go.
I first congratulate to IGN and ENVIRONTHON that IGN has given a very strong dedication platform here and also playing a vital role for the society as well as an environment sustainability, and have taken a good, you can say that a step towards for this record. So everybody, we have to understand first the sustainability. Our sustainability is directly mapping with the environment as well as the green earth. Because if earth will or environment will sustain, then only everything can able to sustain here. The SDG, focus on the SDG, this particular talk is mapping with the SDG 2, 6, 15 and 13 also. The sustainable land conservation is particularly protected with the help of agriculture as well as the creation of new forestry for the people. The land degradation and its prevention can be occurred by cultivating the land as well as by you can say that plantation process also. To conserve the land, adopting the sustainable farming technique is the best, which will support for the agriculture as well as to prevent the land degradation process. At the same time, economical growth will support because poverty line, the poverty people can grow with the more crops through the rotational process, as well as the economic and the sustainability for their life is also can be improved through this. Not only the land degradation can be prevented, but also the economic of individual people or individual home can be sustainable here. Next is the soil conservation practices through the proper cultivation and you can say the proper farming. The practice like is you can go with the mushroom also. You can go with the food as well as the vegetables farms also. We can able to create new farming which will supported by the agriculture, and we can here take for a good farming process with the help of agriculture peoples how more crops with the qualitable crops can be farmed. No doubt this is also we can say that affected by the environment, but a particular environment we can able to create in the farm by providing the proper watering facility, and also we have to go with the organic fertilization, right? So organic fertilizers will not only help to the land, but also it will help to the health condition of the people, so that every people can able to be fit and also survive here. So fertilization process as well as the agriculture process, which will directly mapping towards the cultivation process and new generation of the farming with the technology that will support here for the soil conservation. Then how to control of the soil pollutions, because soil is also going polluted by the implementation of not only the with the pesticides, but also so many other type of wastage also, which it will be harmful to all. Just like our e-wastage also, here and there we are just throwing that. Instead of that, we go with the proper you can say that
saving that one in a particular container, and we will disperse that, throw them in a other places where it can be again disposable. So here waste hazardous plays a vital role, because that also affect on the soil. So we have to take care of municipality waste, agricultural waste, and industrial waste separately. And we will see that out of that waste, some wastes are also useful for the land process. So that particular waste only we will use, and the remaining we will go with the recycling process, or we will go for the decay process. So promoting the organic farming is more helpful to all. That will be natural support as well as the health support for the sustainability. Afforestation and reforestation also plays a vital role. Here, the planting more trees will generate the new jungle, we can say that, and which alternatively support to the climate. Now we started the environment plays a, you can say that dramatical environment, we can say that, which is very much harmful to the human being now. So our role is now, instead of going with the just to wastage the land property, we have to generate our new land with a forestry. So reforestation is very much essential now, because the next generation is going to face a very severe problem. What is what the recent time is giving a focus to us. To save the new generation, societal or life sustainability, new reforestation are highly essential. It will support also degradation of the forest. The integrated water and land management highly essential. Here it will support the agriculture as well as the farming process. With the help of agriculture department, we can able to take the help as well as the technological application and the simple application of the water conservation, rainwater harvesting, and it can be used during the farming processes. That we have to take care through our engineering, science, and technology platform. Awareness and education for farmers are highly essential. We have to take the help of the student, and we will go with the awareness, and we have to train them how the farmers are facing the problem and how this soil can be conserved. So we have to train them through the practical exposure, so that a good crops can able to produce. So I think we will play a major role as an engineering and technology. We have to take the leading part, as the IGEN group is now taking. This is a one type of awareness which is allotting to the total society, that save the land with a new cultivation process, new farming process, and support the agriculture, so that environment can able to be in a green environment, and our life will be a sustainable. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kalicharan. You stuck to the time. Thank you so much for that. Your presentation was wonderful. Very nice presentation. You spoke about how it can reduce cost and resources effectively when resources are used. Your focus was more on sorry, excuse me. Sustainability and land conservation. You spoke about land degradation, and you said how that can be improved through conservation activities, through sustainable farming and crop rotation, proper irrigation managements, you said could prevent water logging. So you spoke of organic fertilizers and biodecomposed instead of excessive chemical fertilizers. You also mentioned how, and I like that slide where you showed students being involved. So yes, the young generation need to be, motivated and created an awareness. So farmers, it's not sufficient only for the farmers to know about the land. It is important for the youth also to be part of it. So thank you so much, Dr.
And
Kalicharan.
one important thing I want to tell here, madam. We
Yes.
are this is the photo what I've shown, that our students practically we have a 1 hour
wonderful.
time in the land, 1 hour time in the land.
Wonderful.
Whatever may be the department, they have to demonstrate their technology on the land, practically 1 hour.
Oh, that is
Every
wonderful, sir.
department students are going.
Okay. So that was very nice. I appreciated that slide. I saw the students, and you
Every
were
department,
mentioning
not
about.
only agriculture, every department they are visiting 1 hour to the land.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you
And
so
I
much.
think that is a motivation for everybody present here because we can take that forward. There are many people, many students who are not aware of the processes that happen in the agriculture sector, not only from the
Madam,
point
1
of view
minute,
of
1 minute note only one take, because you are taking a very nice awareness this program. 1 minute only. Mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, computer science engineering, and electronics engineering. These the 4 branches are taking care about the crop health condition by the IoT application in the land. Agriculture, they are taking that how good crops can be produced, any disease, etc., are identified by our own technology, our own equipment. This is every engineering institute have to take so that we can able to help the farmer.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir,
Thank you
for
so
the
much.
inputs.
Thank
Thank
you
you
so
so
much.
much. I now call upon Dr. Prachi Beriwala. She's from the Presidency University, Bangalore. Now, I saw her around. I'm sure she's here. Dr. Prachi, are you around?
Ma'am, I'm here.
Yes. Her topic is on sustaining a green environment for future generations. Now, a little about Dr. Prachi Bariwala is she's an academician with over 2 decades of experience. She's a certified counselor. She has been acknowledged for her contribution in the field of women empowerment and education. She's also won several awards, and her areas of interest is finance, mental health and happiness. She is presently associated with Presidency University, Bangalore. Over to you, madam.
Hi, everyone. Ma'am, are you able to see my slide?
Yes, it's visible. You can put it in the presentation mode if possible.
I'm not able to see my
F5?
slide.
F5.
No, that I know.
Yes.
That's not an issue. But I'm not
No,
able to see.
your slide is visible. Your
That's
slide
okay.
is visible.
Yeah, because if I put it on full screen mode, I don't know, I'm not able to scroll it further.
Okay. Now you can use the arrows. If that's not possible, you can please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much, and thank you so much, the organizing committee, for having such a wonderful program. And thank you very much, Anju ma'am, for thinking of having me here. It is a good learning experience to be a part of this platform. Now, starting with my talk, being an educator, I thought, why not take off something where we can leave something for the future generation. So we need to have like a green environment where where we can leave something for the future generation. Now, in India, philosophy and many traditional science, the universe is said to be composed of 5 fundamental elements that we call it as Panchabhuta: Prithvi, Jal, Tej, or Agni, we call it as Vayu and Aksha. I have been given Earth, which symbolizes solidity, stability, nourishment, and the foundation of life. Now, talking about Prithvi, this is what I'm planning to capture today: seed, Prithvi, academic perspective, earth element, key challenges, academic solution. That is what we academician can do that, and role of higher education. So when I talk about seed, I usually use a lot of acronym while talking. So I'm using seed as a metaphor here. Just like a seed grows into a tree, small sustainable actions grow into a larger impact. So I think it is a responsibility of all of us to have a balance between the growth and the preservation. It is good to develop, it is good to grow, but not on the cost of natural resources. We are seeing so many natural calamities around the world. We must adopt some small daily habits which can act as a seed for sustainability. So when I talk about seed for sustainability, I'm talking about sustainable earth, that is using more of eco-friendly products, environment. By a simple technique, what I use, I never honk. I never like honk while I ride my two-wheeler. And I avoid, while driving also, I avoid, I don't honk. These are very small thing. While cutting the milk packet in the morning, I make sure that like it's just cut from the side, and it is not, that small plastic end is not cut. The reason being, because it is very difficult to manage that waste. And definitely all these small things, I'm not telling I'm doing something great, but small things in life, small changes in life definitely will help us to grow. Now, talking about Panchabhuta, or the earth element. Earth provides a ground on which all living beings exist and grow. It is a source of food, it is a source of shelter, it is a source of mineral and lot of natural resources. like the way our body depends on the bone for the structure, right? Like our body has a structure, bone ka. In a similar way, the planet relies on land and soil for balance and survival. Deforestation is one of the major reasons we are seeing a lot of, natural calamities these days. Now, if I connect it to human life, right, I connect it in three ways: physical level, cultural level, and spiritual level. Our body is made up of minerals and nutrients derived from the soil. So, we say in Hindi, we say, no, mitti mein hi mil jana hai types. So, we are born from there and we have to submerge over there. When I talk about cultural levels, civilization have always flourished on fertile lands. Let's not forget the example of Indus Valley or Nile River Valley, like wherever there was a flourishment or the civilization developed. Spiritually, when I talk about earth symbolizes patience, steadiness, and grounding in many traditions. If you attend any manifestation classes, the first things they say, be grounded. Or if I would say in a right manner, every day we should make an attempt to walk on the ground barefoot. So somewhere, we are dependent on this earth physically, culturally, or spiritually. Now, if I talk in sustainable context, protecting Prithvi means preserving soil fertility, preventing deforestation, using land responsibly, and ensuring resources remain available for future generation. We should not take or consume everything, and we should not leave, we should not nullify everything, and we should leave the future generation in deficit. Let's not do that. Now, talking about the academic perspective. Academic perspective means protecting Prithvi means protecting the entire generation, protecting the entire universe, right? If I take few examples, like maybe the Chipko movement, where the villagers hug the tree to prevent deforestation, it highlighted the importance of forest and biodiversity conservation. Right now, it was started by Mida Patkar, and it created a revolution. Right, if I take an example of Sikkim is a like extreme north in India, extreme east in India, sorry. It's world's first 100% organic state, and which happened when many of us didn't even know that there is something called as organic farming, or there is something called as organic product. It happened back in 2016. Farmers shifted completely to organic method, reducing chemical usage and improvising soil health. Technology. Let's take example of Tesla. Tesla uses a lot of solar panel and battery storage system, which actually helps in pioneering renewable energy for homes. Or if I given an example from India, India's national solar mission promoting sorry, solar power and adopting across states. Urban planning. Singapore Garden City is a beautiful model. Vertical garden, green rooftop, and efficient water cycling. And in Indian context, there is something called as Dholera Smart City, right? Which has been designed with eco-friendly infrastructure and renewable energy usage. Talking about resource economics, Bhutan gross national happiness. It measures prosperity not only by GDP, but by environmental sustainability, by the way people live happily and they keep their environment happy. Or if I talk about in India, we use something called as CAMPA, that is Indian Compensatory Afforestation Fund, which require industry to pay certain amount of money for reforestation purpose. E for education. UNESCO ESD, that is Education for Sustainable Development, integrated into universities worldwide. Now, in India also, we are actually performing a lot of things. There are a lot of, initiative which has been taken. It has been made by UGC to teach, like UN SDG models to the students, right? A lot of work has been done. Now, talking about the key challenges, what are the threats to the earth? The threats to the earth are deforestation, erosion, that is soil and land erosion, urbanization. So I have changed the spelling. It is like, too much of urbanization and, utilizing all the natural resources and land, resource depletion, toxins. There are a lot of toxins we are inhaling on day-to-day basis. We are eating on day-to-day basis because of pollution and chemical we use, and habitat loss. Now, what academics can do? What are the academics insight and solution we can give? Right now, there are so many things we can do. We can actually involve our student in day to day. I really appreciate when Kali Charan sir was discussing about that it is mandatory for each and every person to visit the lab, right? So these are the small things like we can take. If I say green policy, there's a lot of policy we can make, strict enforcement of law we can do, and alternative energy, eco-innovation in terms of research. There are a lot of...
Ma'am, you're running short of time, please.
Yes, ma'am, I'm
It's 8
closing.
minutes, please.
Yeah. Sustainable curriculum, promotion of green businesses and wildlife, and forest protection. Talking about soil, agriculture and food security, planting tree, conserving forests, planning sustainable land usage, and protecting biodiversity. And these are certain things I thought I will discuss, but that's okay. It is campus, earth, roots, and home. And thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Prachi Beriwala. It was again a very interesting presentation by you. You focused on youth basically and the future generation, because they are the future generation. You use a lot of metaphors, and that was very interesting. And on each and every slide, I noticed you spoke about sustainable earth, environment, and development. You started, as you said rightly, that it is small habits that can be, lead to actually sustainable future. Like it's like, drops of ocean, drops of water make the ocean. It's exactly that, because every small thing that we do does make a lot of difference, brings in a lot of difference, huge difference. You spoke about land, infrastructure, food, and environment. You looked into the academic perspective. You spoke about how the Chipko movement. You spoke about Sikkim. That was forgotten, and you revived that. And you also spoke about Bhutan. Of course, wonderful to listen to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I now request Dr. Faiza Abbasi, if she's around, to take over the stage, please.
Hello, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. I don't have your slides, so I think you will have to. Are you presenting using a slide, or you're just speaking like that?
I've shared a document, not exactly a slide. I hope it's.
Yes, it is visible. Please go ahead.
Okay.
Before that, a brief introduction. Dr. Faiza Abbasi, she is from UGC, MMTC, Aligarh Muslim University. Her topic is on green campus in higher education institutions. She's currently associated with the UGC, MMTC, Aligarh Muslim University as a program director. She has over 2 decades of experience as an educationist. She has authored several books and contributes as a featured writer in the Hindu and All India Radio. She is also a recipient of several awards. Over to you, madam.
Thank you, Dr. Vasanti, and thank you for that invitation. And I'm glad to be addressing in such a huge, important gathering. So I will speak to you very briefly on sustainability measures on the campus of the Aligarh Muslim University. I'm trying to present these examples as emulatable case studies for other higher education institutions. The area, the land, the estate that all educational institutions occupy is also precious. And since we are talking about earth in this particular session, we are focusing on the land resources that are occupied by the higher education institutions. And there is a lot of scope and potential apart from educational initiatives that also exist in the area of estate management and energy conservation, etc., which can improve the performance of the institution. So I want to begin with what we are doing here. So we are situated here over an area of 1,050 acres in the northern Gangetic, upper Gangetic plains in the dry deciduous forest types. This area has been for a very long time known for dense foliage, dry air, a good rainfall, and also a very good biodiversity, as mentioned by Ian Foster, who was the writer of The Passage to India, who was a very good friend of one of the vice chancellors of this university. And when he visited the campus, he said, I find it full of birds and whatnot. So thankfully, the university has done a lot, primarily in the area of sustainable energy by replacing. Why am I hearing this alarm bell? I hope I have enough time.
Yeah, you have time.
I can hear some kind of alarm bell ringing, so that's.
No, I have no
sorry.
idea about that. Please go ahead.
Okay. So, sustainable energy by making students and staff energy monitors, by having programs like energy conservation drives, and also by replacing all lights with LED lights. Correct, a new center in electrified transportation, which is doing a lot of cutting edge research with the help of collaborations and international outreach. Solar energy, solar power has been harnessed in a very path-breaking manner here in this campus, both by rooftop solar PV panels and the ground-mounted solar PV panels. The university has been duly recognized also for this, and it gives a very beautiful view of the old and the new in the campus, where we see the heritage buildings more than 150 years old being deployed with the solar rooftop PV panels, all aimed towards reducing our carbon footprint and having clean energy. Regarding water conservation, we have a project called Swings, which has been sponsored fully by the European Union. And in this, all the wastewater of the hostels and the university units and the campus is being treated. It's basically a wastewater treating plant that is very, very energy efficient. And this gray water is being used for agriculture, for horticulture, for piggeries, for poultry, etc., etc. And as you can see, that this wastewater is treated by very, very sustainable means and measures. So far for the engineering-based initiatives of the Muslim University here in Aligarh. Regarding waste management, regarding treating the waste and disposing it, also we have several measures as shown here. And most effectively, the treatment of kitchen waste and the composting of kitchen waste, especially in the students' hostels and the students' halls, which is again a very, very innovative measure for keeping waste from going to the streets and for treating it in a very sustainable manner. So these are the interventions that we have in the area of engineering and management. And then not forgetting that an educational institution is actually majorly mandated towards education. So in the area of conservation education also, the university is doing a lot. We have the compulsory paper on environmental sciences that is being now implemented through a MOOC from the Swayam, but right from the time that the Supreme Court had mandated this paper, made it mandatory, it has been taken very seriously in the AMU, and almost 3,000 students in undergraduate courses, they are made aware of environmental concerns, no matter what discipline and what subject area and what course they are studying. In the co-scholastic regime also, with the help of eco clubs and with the help of student activism and student participation, there is a lot of awareness, sensitization, etc. towards environment protection. Because I have been looking after the UGC MMTTC, which was earlier the UGC HRDC, which is where we train in-service higher education teachers. We always make it a point to include some element of environmental awareness and sustainability in all the teacher training courses. We have been celebrating all the important days. Here in this university, we have
Ma'am, you're running short of time.
Yes, I'm concluding. We have a specially dedicated unit for conducting scientific ecological research and also for conservation education. This is happening from the Department of Wildlife Sciences, which was founded at the behest of the Birdman of India, Dr. Salim Ali. And here you can see the leopard being collared for its home range study by a group of researchers from this department. We are maintaining the green wealth, the heritage here in our gardens, various gardens, and then the campus biodiversity also gets a wonderful patronage and finds a refuge here in the campus, be it the rare plants, be it the rare birds. I would really like to show you some fauna that we get to see in the campus quite often. And one of them is something really close to my heart, and that is these so many birds that inhabit, coexist with us. We are also trying to make a Quran garden here. And then we have these off-campus centers. One is a specially dedicated biodiversity park, which is a semi-urban, semi-arid, semi-wild, and semi-hand-curated area. We have centers in Murshidabad, centers in Malappuram, and center in Kishanganj in Bihar. And these are also places where we maintain biodiversity. And finally, this is a research center that we have in the hills of the middle altitude oak forest in the Kumaon area, which is where we have been conducting Kumaon biodiversity projects, etc., etc. So thank you very much. I made this presentation only because I wanted this case study to be known, that how much and in what areas a higher education institution can develop so that we integrate environment protection in the major mandate of education. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Your presentation was very interesting, and it gave us a sort of a you took us through a small tour through your university, and it was very interesting to see how well it is being focusing on sustainable. You focused on sustainable energy. You said that the students and the staff are the monitors you mentioned. So that's very nice. You also showed us, the solar power, the photographs gave us you almost took us, it was like storytelling, very nice and interesting. Thank you so much, ma'am. I now ask the last speaker for this session.
Ma'am, I request
Dr. Rashmi.
speaker to talk for 3 minutes only, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, we are running out of time now.
Yeah,
Yes. I now request Dr. Rashmi Jadhav. I hope you're online. Dr. Rashmi Jadhav?
Yes, I'm here. Can you please share my screen? It's already with you.
Okay. You told me it's difficult for you to share. Okay,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is about a brief about Dr. Rashmi Jadhav. She's from Walchand College of Engineering, Maharashtra. Her topic is on academic insights on the earth element, engineering students' role in protecting Mother Earth from land pollution. She's an associate professor in in the mechanical department of Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli. She's also a fellow and chartered engineer, state quality monitor, PWD Maharashtra, and she's also the head of the department. I'll be sharing your screen now. Yeah, you can start, ma'am. I'm just sharing a screen.
Okay. So actually, just I want to make one correction. Right now, I am not head of the department. I have worked as head of the department. I am associate professor in Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli, for the PG program. Yeah. So, am I audible?
Yes, you're
Or
very
should
much
I,
audible. Please go ahead.
Okay. So, my topic is how engineering students can contribute for the Mother Earth to protect. I will not talk much about responsibilities and all because all those things are covered. So, can we go to the next slide, please?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. So, all those Ishrat ma'am has already discussed that we have only 3 minutes. So all the slides I'll be skipping which are the general slides. So definition, causes, impact. Can we go to the next slide, please? So, or else, so I just want to make one point that all the engineering students are doing a lot of research, but those researchers are not going to the society and in the project reports only. So my main topic is the role of engineering students to convey their research and convert it into the products, because what we are doing is we are doing a lot of research related to environment, related to sustainable materials, but those research are in the thesis only. Maybe because of the to make a general request to streams can give their
I think there's some connectivity issue. You're not audible clearly, madam.
Yes, ma'am. Can we wind up the session? Because
previously, but
it's already 10 minutes late,
ma'am, am I audible?
Yo, there's some internet connectivity issues.
Hello?
Yes.
Am I
Yes,
audible?
ma'am.
There's some internet
Yes, Rashmi ma'am, you're
Now
audible,
is it
but
okay?
there are connectivity issues.
Okay, I
Hello?
just stopped sharing, and thank you so much for sorry. Thank you so much for your all. I thank all the speakers for having shared their views, and also for IGEN for giving us this opportunity to be part of this wonderful knowledge sharing session. Over to you, Professor Anju.
Yeah, over the session to Anju ma'am. I would like to thank our YouTube viewers who are participating from JJS Engineering College, Rajalakshmi Institute of Technology, National Engineering College, Kalipati, and then Agni College of Technology, Inara High School, St. Joseph College of Engineering, MGR University, Pulse College of Engineering, Savita Engineering College, Mufkamja College of Engineering and Technology, Crescent Institute of Science and Tech, Perry Institute of Technology. We are thankful for the students who are continuously joining us and being with us during ENVIRONTHON 2025. Over to you, Anju ma'am, for the startup showcase. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Ishrat ma'am, and thank you all, Vasanthi ma'am, and all the national speakers who joined with us. It was really a very interesting session. And now let's move on to some people who are practically implementing so many things for assuring sustainability. So we are honored to have Dr. Paliwal from Maharashtra, Chandrapur, Maharashtra, then Dr. Shamila, who is the honor of Princess Menstrual from South Africa, and Dr. B. Tanuja with us from Tamil Nadu. So to start with, let me start with Dr. Paliwal, and I could see him. He's right from 10:30 a.m. He's joined with us, and he is continuously watching the speakers. And let me tell you, when every one of us here is a doctor, but he is not a PhD doctor, but he is a doctor by profession, a very famous oncologist and anesthetologist of Chandrapur. But yes, the another identity he has is his contribution to protecting the earth. He has a startup, Ragi Upcycling, which makes many useful products using recycled plastics. Yes, he has built benches and even two-story house in the botanical garden in Chandrapur. So let's hear from Dr. Paliwal about his project. Over to you, Dr. Paliwal, and yes, please follow the time limits. Finish your presentation in 7 to 8 minutes. Over to you, sir. Sir, unmute. Unmute key.
Okay, thank you, Madam Ji, for the great introduction. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
So you have given a nice introduction to about me that I am not an engineer doctor. They've transferred into the engineering field. So I am proud that my college, Rajiv Gandhi College, is engineer with me. And you have seen all the products, and you have given me to speak about this the great stage for that. So firstly, I will say that a plastic not a notorious. It is a very useful product which is very essential for us. We have changed our life throughout the year. He had changed our life. So life changing during this 100 years. This is the only plastic molecule who have changed our life, who have changed our lifestyles. And due to this, the plastic is the 70% waste material, which is used throughout and rising use by day and day. But it is we are fortunate enough to have given a solution to plastic pollution, madam. Particularly the plastic which is not used, which is thrown out in the dumping grounds, and we collect it from there, and we have done, upcycled it. All the types of the plastic, all PP, SD, PPL, styrofoam, all types of plastic we have gathered to, and we have collected, and we are not even wash it. Only solar radiated solar we have dried it and covered, and then we have shredded it by melting 150 to 200 degrees centigrade. It melts, and we have made a mold, and during that mold, the product which we use can be shown. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Are you
Am I
sharing
audible,
something,
madam?
sir?
I am not seeing the area. So we have made the product by upcycling it. By upcycling means we make another product, not a pure product in that. And that material is with us. And you have as described that we have made 3x2 sheets. 3x2 sheets, and from that we have made a product from that. And this is the solution only. I firmly can say that this is the only solution for the plastic pollution which is causing by upcycling it. And first is our responsibility. Responsibility come first. We throw out the plastic. That is our responsibility to collect it and give to the cash to the other. Value added to the thrown out products. So it gives employment, it gives a circular economy, and the product, I can show you. Are you visible? This is the product which you have made it, and this product, the property is the durability. Even 100 years will not happen anything to that. It is non-rusting. When it don't rust, termite proof. Thermal conductivity is the non-thermal conductor to the heat and electricity. That's why we use this product at the CHN base. And it can be used for the refrigeration purposes, benches, and I can show you the products here. Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can see it.
Yes, sir. Yes, I am showing, but so that's why I say it. This is the only solution, and if we get the best product from that. It is most useful and it can be used at any place in the sense in the building construction, in the agriculture field, refrigeration field, furniture making, each and every material that is the most durable. Even my grandson will live in his grandson's room. That is the value of that. And these are the products which you have made from that. These are the products: benches, triggers, dustbins, each and every thing we can have it from that with it.
Okay, sir.
Is it
Great,
visible?
sir.
I cannot share the
Yes, sir, it is visible, sir. It is very much visible. And sir, due to shortage of time, we will have to wind up. We have two more people waiting.
Okay. Just saying my three words. First one is the responsibility. Second is the upcycling, and to give value to the non-valuable things. Even if suppose we are having a carry bag, and if we throw it away, it becomes valueless. But if we give value to that product, it will create a pollution avoid because of the plastic pollution, which we talk of it. But thank you, madam. Any question, I can answer it.
No, sir, but we will surely reach out to you to know more about this. It was really very interesting because we say plastic is a problem, but you are the person who has converted this problem into the solution. Thank you very much. And now I will move to our next speaker, Dr. Shamila Ramchwan. She is the founder of Princess Dean Dental Cup from South Africa. And it is an innovation that advances the United Nations Sustainable Goals by promoting health and well-being, fostering gender equality, reducing poverty, and encouraging environmental sustainability. So over to you, Shamila ma'am, and due to time constraints, please try to wind up in 5 to 6.
Thank you so much, Dr. Qureshi. Thanks for this opportunity. I'm so excited to be here. Can I please share my screen?
Yes, sure, ma'am, please.
Okay, can you see that?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay, good. Okay, good afternoon, good morning, everyone, wherever in the world you are. I'm going to talk about sustainable choices, responsible consumption and production. I am Dr. Shamila Ramchawan, as Dr. Qureshi had mentioned, and I am from South Africa. I'm an academic living in Cambodia, Southeast Asia. So I am in Cambodia at the moment. And I'm going to talk about how these sustainable choices link to the UN Sustainable Development Goals. I'm going to try not to take too much time because I know we're short on time. So just an introduction, what is responsible consumption and production? So it involves using resources efficiently, reducing waste and making sustainable choices, very similar to what the previous speaker had mentioned. And it is linked directly to the SDG 12 goal, which ensures sustainable consumption and production patterns. And the importance here is to help reduce the environmental impact, which promotes economic efficiency and ensures future generations that have access to necessary resources. So the SDGs, it's a global blueprint to achieve a better and more sustainable future by 2030. But are we doing enough in terms of achieving all these goals? And that is something that we need to take into consideration. We all talk, it's all talk across the globe, but are we implementing? And that is what we need to focus on, the implementation. So in terms of environmental impact, reducing carbon footprint, conserving natural resources, and minimizing the waste. But we see waste everywhere. We see plastic, we see containers, cartons, shopping bags. So the social impact here encourages fair trade, reduces the inequality, and promotes ethical labor practices. The economic impact drives innovation, reduces costs, and enhances brand reputation. So what is the simplified definition? It is about using what we need without wasting resources, ensuring what we use is produced in a way that does not harm people or the planet. And we need to save our beautiful planet. So the key elements here is reducing waste, recycling, sustainable sourcing, and ethical production practices. Some of the tips for daily consumption: buy less, choose well, opt for quality over quantity, buy durable goods, reduce, reuse, recycle, prioritize reducing waste, reusing items, and recycling materials, support sustainable brands, and then mindful consumption. So we look at eco-friendly materials, use sustainable and biodegradable materials in production, and we know that if we look at some of the substances or items that we use, it takes a huge amount of time to biodegrade. And I'm going to go through that just now as well. So just to look at examples of successful sustainable practices, a company that reduced its carbon footprint by 50% through energy efficiency and sustainable sourcing, and a lot of companies are going green these days. A community that significantly reduced waste by implementing a local recycling program. A brand that transitioned to using 100% recyclable packaging, boosting customer loyalty. So it starts with us. And then the influence on the industry: consumers can drive demand for sustainable products. Advocacy, support policies and initiatives. We see lots of policies, but do we really see the implementation? Community impact, engaging in and supporting local sustainability initiatives. And this is where we get all the ambassadors to come in and have that voice to spread the news about sustainability. So I'm going to take you through my company, Famram Solutions, and with that, I am the owner of the Princess D Menstrual Cup. It's been in existence for the past 9 years. We're in the 10th year, and we celebrate our 10th anniversary next year. And it is a sustainable solution. I'm really proud about it. It's founded by me and co-owned by my daughter as well. The product is named after her. Her name is Daksha, so she is the Princess D. Everybody questions that, why did you get that name, or who does it refer to? And it is Daksha. So after working with communities, I realized that there was a need for a sustainable solution when it comes to menstruation. So I launched the Menstrual Cup in 2016. And to date, we've done over 600 schools in South Africa and across the globe. Before COVID, we had a footprint in 22 countries, and then COVID happened, and you know what happened to businesses. And then we went a bit low, but we are now picking up, and we're working predominantly in Africa. We also introduced the cup in India and parts of Europe and the USA as well. So the project aim is to provide a sustainable solution for menstruation, especially to schoolgirls. And because the cup is reusable for 10 years, and one cup can be used for up to 12 hours at a time, depending on the flow. And it's become such a normal activity for most girls and women to use the menstrual cup. And with that, we talk about saving the environment, because if we look at sanitary pads, one sanitary pad takes about 600 to 800 years to biodegrade. And that is a lot of years. And if we look at the health impact that it's having on us, we're breathing in all these toxins in the air, and we need to start going sustainable solutions where we save the environment and we save the planet and our health as well. So I've been across most countries, most communities in terms of the Princess D, lots of media coverage. I've also just finished my doctorate in terms of improvement on menstrual hygiene management on adolescents with intellectual disabilities. It's a topic that is not spoken about, and the girls are ignored. And it is the first study in the world, first doctoral study in the world in terms of menstrual hygiene management on adolescents with intellectual disabilities. And I am busy publishing papers now as well, and that is going to be public knowledge. So the Princess D menstrual cup comes in 2 sizes. We have a size 1, which is for girls from 10 to 10 years old. And we do know that girls start very young these days. And then it's also a size 2 for women over 30. So we do a lot of women in mining because women go down in shafts for long hours at a time. They don't have proper toilet facilities, and the menstrual cup works well with them. We do women in farming, women in agriculture, industry, manufacturing, across the board. And just the normal girls and women like you and I would actually use the menstrual cup because it is reusable and it's got a lot of health benefits, no toxins, no bleaches. It's hygienic, odorless, made from 100% medical grade silicone. It's easy to clean and sterilize, eco-friendly, like I mentioned. And it's just amazing because of the long-lasting benefit of the cup. So it's very easy to fold and insert. You just fold
Sorry
and
to
insert.
interrupt, ma'am. Please conclude. Please conclude.
Sorry. And then removing is very easy as well. You just pinch the bottom, remove, empty into a toilet wash basin, rinse, and then reinsert. And it's really, really easy. You do not have to use any soaps or detergents to clean. It's just water. The sterilizing, our combo pack comes with the sterilizer cup, so it's a one-stop solution for 10 years. And you just put your cup, a rinsed cup, in the sterilizer cup with boiling water, 10 to 15 minutes, and it's sterilized. And we have a variety of sterilizer cup colors as well. And that is what the Princess D menstrual cup is. You get a menstrual cup, a sterilizer cup, the instruction leaflet on how to use the cup. And we do not just give a girl a cup and say, go and use it. We take them through the training. We call it an activation, where we go to the schools and we do the training and we tell the girls how to use it. And as you can see, we've done a lot of girls across Africa, and we need to invest in our schoolgirls because we do know they walk long distances to school and back. The cup is discreet. There's no messy dresses. There's no embarrassment because nobody knows when they're on their period. And it is just amazing. And this is women in mining as well. So we go for sustainable choices. It's eco-friendly, environmentally responsible, and it's linked to the SDG goals. So the alignment, the SDG 3, 4, 5, 12, 13, and 17. So we are on par with meeting the SDGs, but we need to get partners in terms of using the cup and creating that voice. So the call to action is to start small with mindful changes, encourage others to join in, and together we can create a sustainable future for all. So these are my contact details if you're interested in getting hold of me, and maybe we can partner. And we have over 100 brand ambassadors across the globe. If you would like to become a brand ambassador, that's also great to spread the voice and the news on Princess D Menstrual Cup and sustainable choices when it comes to menstruation. And we look forward to working with you. I want to thank Dr. Qureshi. She's also one of our brand ambassadors. Thank you for having that voice as well. And thank you, IGEN, for this opportunity. I do believe that the change begins with us. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shamila. That was really a great presentation. And yes, we spend our time talking about problems, but you are another person who have changed this problem into a wonderful solution, not just a solution, but a sustainable solution for all. Thank you so much for sharing about your product and also for joining with us. Thank you. It was really great having you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Qureshi, and all the best to all the speakers. Very, very informative. Well done. And I wish you all the best as well. Thank you.
Thank you. And now I would like to welcome our next speaker and startup owner, Dr. B. Tanuja, who is from Eximo.
Eximo Organic Solutions Private Limited.
Eximo Organic Solutions Private Limited. And it was founded in 2023 with Udyam registration and incorporated in 2024. And it is a society concerned sustainable company dedicated to transforming solid waste into eco-friendly products. So let's hear more about it from Dr. Tanuja. Over to you, ma'am. And yes, please, because you're already from IGEN, so I don't need to tell you, we have to maintain the time constraint.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Anju, and thank you, IGEN, for the great opportunity. So I'll confirm that my screen is visible and am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Okay. So I'm Tanuja Balasundram, CEO and founder of Eximo Organic Solutions Private Limited. I'm excited to share my journey, vision, and that is mission with you. So I have always passionate about the waste management. I realized that flower waste particularly, it was a significant problem. Being fond of flowers, I wanted to extend the life cycle. So this inspired me to convert this flower waste into incense cups, cones, and sticks, and other organic waste into high-grade vermicompost. So I just want to put a question. Actually, did you know that in India alone, we are generating 150 thousands of tons of waste being generated, and it is dumped as a landfill. So the impact of the waste, it is not only a numbers, but it is also impact of the waste on our society and also our health. So there the journey begins. This Eximo journey begins there only. So I got an idea that idea makes to start this project, and successfully it is running in a success track, I can say. It has turned out into a startup called Eximo, and later it has converted into a private limited company with my support of my institution, Sairam Engineering College. So I thought what we can do about it. Well, that is where my journey begins. I already said I started exploring waste and converting waste into wealth. So I am proud to start a society concerned company, always having dreams in sustainability and eco consciousness, and producing innovative products and that nurture the earth. And also it promotes some harmonious in ourselves, some self confidence, because we are always coexistence with nature. So our vision, to create a zero waste world where every resources is valued and utilized. And our mission is to innovate, educate, and inspire the individuals to adopt the sustainable practices. So we have a set of ambitious goals, including reaching zero waste and creating a value of each and every waste and promoting innovative products. So that is a main objective of our company, Eximo. So our innovative approach for our interest, I shown here. So for example, this is one of the product, vermicompost is made up of food waste, and it is rich in nutrient. By using IoT technology, we are converting all the solid organic waste into a vermicompost, and it is a substitute for natural fertilizer, and that can improve the soil health, increases the crop yields, and reduces the need for the chemical fertilizers. So that's what the world is looking for it, and the Eximo is doing that. And we are collecting, segregating, and we are subjecting into hard composting, and using IoT based technology, we are converting in that vermicompost into a high graded vermicompost. And this is the next hero product, I can say. And this is a flower waste from which we are converting into agarbattis. The agarbattis having a very value product because it is completely free of charcoal, and it is non-hazardous. The fumes which is coming off it is completely hygienic, and the residue which is coming out, finally it is given back to the soil because it is used as a pesticide. So this is the beautiful product we are producing at Eximo. So you can see the flower waste here, which is collected from the various temples, and it is subjected to cups and cones, whatever the customers likes. And we are getting a very good journey, that is revenue out of it. And this is our milestone. First, we started our product at 2022. The first product, we introduced the vermicompost, and 23 we concentrated on the floral incense cups and also cones, and now we are concentrating on the bioenzymes liquid. That is also a huge waste we are getting from many people and canteens and etc. And this is a very good floor cleaner, and absolutely a bio product. And after cleaning, we can throw for our plants. I saw a very good results, a very beautiful, colorful, attraction flowers, and nourishing flowers, fruits I able to saw. So what Eximo is doing. The Eximo works under the concept of zero waste. You have seen all this, the pics I shown here. Yes,
Sorry to
I will
interrupt,
come.
ma'am.
And products have numerous benefits: environmental, health benefits, agricultural benefits, economic benefits, and cultural significance. So finally, I can conclude, together we can make a difference. We can create a world where waste into problem, not an waste. It is an opportunity, a world where every resources is valued and utilized, a world where we can live in harmony with the environment. Thank you for the attention. And one word for the women, because of being a woman, I got a very good opportunity. You can see the pics. The government is supporting for me. I'm a TN Rice women entrepreneur. I am very proud to share that. So a word to each strong women in this universe. The race of women entrepreneurs represent a significant and positive shift in the business world. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you for the great opportunity and attention. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Tanuja. Yes, that was really very interesting that, we have 36 hours of marathon and so many speakers lined up. And thank you very much, Dr. Tanuja, Dr. Paliwal, and Dr. Shamila ma'am for joining with us. And all the three starters were so interesting. And now let's move on to our next session. And for that, I would like to hand over the session to Dr. Kavita for the book presentation of the book chapters. Yes, over to you, Dr. Kavita.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And a very good afternoon to one and all present here. I am Dr. Kavita, and head for IGEN, Young Green Innovators Army, and managing editor for the Handbook of Panchabhutas for Planet and People. Really, it gives me immense pleasure to introduce the Handbook of Panchabhutas for Planet and People, the integrative and transdisciplinary research approaches towards COP and SDGs attainment, published by the Institution of Green Engineers, IGEN. This landmark volume is guided by the distinguished editors, Honorable Chief Editor Padma Bhushan Padma Shri Dr. A. Shivadanu Pillai, father of BrahMos and founder CEO of BrahMos Aerospace, and Professor Dr. Jens Bo Holm-Nielsen, head of the Center for Bioenergy and Green Engineering at Aalborg University, Denmark. The handbook brings together traditional ecological wisdom and the modern scientific research, focusing on the 5 elements: water, earth, fire, air, and space, as a pathway to sustainability. With contributions from the global experts, policymakers, and community leaders, it offers actionable strategies to address the climate change, advance the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, and shape the meaningful recommendations for COP30. It stands not only as a scholarly resource, but also as a call to action, encouraging collaboration across disciplines, sectors, and regions to build resilient communities in harmony with our nature. So now, here for the element Earth, we are having 9 chapters, and we are having 6 speakers are ready to talk about their chapters. Now, let me request the first presenter, Mr. Kaviraj, who's going to brief about his chapter 1, Soil Health Science and Regenerative Practices for SDG 2 and 15. Over to you, Kaviraj, sir. Kaviraj, sir? Please unmute yourself. Unmute. You are not. Yes.
Unmute.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, good evening to the world. I'm very happy to share my knowledge with all the performance and places for the sustainability world environment. I'm very happy to be a part of here. I'm Kaviraj, Dr. Kaviraj. I'm presenting Satyam Group of Companies. We are the biostimulant manufacturing companies. We are producing major biostimulant seaweed based, which are highly revolutionary product in the current world and which our agriculture needs. Ma'am, shall I share my slide to the presenters? Ma'am?
Yeah, you can able to
Yes, sir.
share,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Please.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay. No, it's not sharing from my side. Will you able to share for me?
So you can able to share right now. Can you able to check?
Yeah.
Can you
Now,
share now?
now only it's getting. No. It's getting now only. It's getting.
Is it possible to share for you, sir?
Yes. It's from my side. I'm trying. Sir.
Yeah, okay, sir. You try, sir.
Is my presentation is able to view or my presentation, ma'am?
Still no, sir.
Okay. For me, anyone can share my PPT?
Yes, sir. We will do.
Okay.
Ma'am, share from your side, ma'am.
Before that, I want to elaborate about the seaweeds, which are the highly potential plant variety which are grown in the coastal areas of all over the world. It's classified under the three major groups. It's brown, green, and red. We are mainly concentrated on the brown seaweeds and especially on sargassum, which are good nutritional amount. We can utilize its waste or its leftovers apart from manufacturing alginates or any kind of polysaccharides. We can use that residues of sargassum as a biostimulant. For the kind information of all the participants in the meeting, recently government has enrolled a biostimulant in the FCO, fertilizer control order. In that, the seaweed plays a major role. All the apart from the green seaweed, okay, I think
Sir, your
my
slide was
slide.
shared it.
Yes. Thank you, whomever. Thank you for the sharing. In this is just a topic of my presentation. Ma'am, will we go for the next slide, please? Ma'am, okay. This is a brief introduction about the seaweed. Just I was told a few minutes back. In that FCO, Fertilizer Control Order, the government has recently ordered many categories of biostimulant, including humic acid as well as this sargassum seaweed-based biostimulant, which are highly potential, which are comes under the SDG 2, and we are the industry of innovation, so we also categorize under the SDG 9. So by this providing the highly nutrient biostimulant from the waste management practices, we can assure that we can have the beautiful life on the land. So we comes under the SDG 15 also, as the world concern. In the agriculture practice, not from the food department, in agriculture practice also, it gives a revolutionary resilient activity on the soil varieties, which all you often known by using of excessive amount of chemical fertilizers in the Indian soil. The soil get highly important for the making their babies, like cultivation and the yield also. So more amount of bacterial colonies are eradicated from the Indian soil of agricultural land. By concerning that, we are taking action by giving that seaweed-based biostimulant, which are also a huge concern waste management practices in the territorial land. As we are located in the Madurai, the near coast to the Gulf of Mannar, Indian coast, so we have highly potential to gain all the sargassum waste for utilizing. We are utilizing that to improve the resilient activity of the Indian soil. Ma'am, will we go for the next slide, please? So this is just an elaboration about the sargassum as I do. So I explained the first point on the three categories, and then what the sargassum must comes under the brown algae. That also I know. So it also rich in not only the nutrient type of NPKs and the ACMS, calcium, magnesium, sulfur, it also have the highly potential or unique bioactivity pycodons like called flucodine, vitamin, cellulose, amino acid. These are the valuable things for the plant sustainability in the agriculture field. By addition of these naturally available components, the plants are getting more and more effective action not only in the yield, it also improves the immunity of the plant during the cultivation time, and also it gives the highly massable agriculture yield. And the last, the sargassum having huge agriculture potential as biostimulant, as I mentioned. Now the Indian government has just added the in the FCO. Next slide, please. Oh, these are the These are the categories we made the biostimulant like gel, powder, granules, and liquids, which we just classified due to the for the applications of the agriculture, and also we concerning the agriculture farmers to how they can handle due to the various practicing of new water management and also the soil management practice. We made the categories of these kind of sargassum based biostimulants. I mentioned all the varieties which I mentioned in the last few minutes. I have mentioned in that slide. Ma'am, next slide, please. So these are the papers we can go. You can go through in the internet, and also research models and research books, which we can categorize and which kind of properties it's hold in. Which hold for the seaweed biased agriculture biostimulant. These are the papers I have just consolidated and give it in the slide. You can may just categorize it. Next, ma'am, next slide, please. So, see, sargassum-based biostimulant have unique potentials to like soil pH reductions, gradual nutrition eliminating the nutrition leaching, and also yes, increasing the carbon nitrogen activity, which are more concerned in the resilient activities of the soil. That's why we are just keep on insisting for the sargassum-based fertilizers, and it's also to reduce the natural reduce the using of synthetic PGR, plant growth regulators all over the world. By using the sargassum-based biostimulants and fertilizers, we can directly inject the natural growth hormones from this biostimulant aspect, and also we can increase the bio and flora and fauna of the Indian soil. And I tremendously recommend all the delegates which are present in the presentation. You can just consider about the biostimulant, and also especially as a seaweed-based biostimulant, which giving the resilient activity, resilience action on the Indian soil. I request all the delegates to get a time for concerning this sargassum-based biostimulant. And we are in a market more than 2 decades. We are aiming for 5 lakh farmers per year to get a gain from the Satyam group of companies. We for the welfare of Indian farmers, and me and my company sides are giving more and more awareness, and also beneficially activities and gaining properties for the farmers more than 2 decades. And my MD sir V Sendil Kumar is very happy to share this knowledge to all the delegates from all over the worldwide. We have to, it's our responsibility. He always said it's our responsibility to spread our unique product from India, as well as to help in the world's market activity. So I'm very, thanks. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. So future perspective, as I mentioned in my future perspective, I just mentioned it. So it's maximized and the right quantity will appreciate the farmers who use effort. And thank you so much for the all the presenters, and I congratulate. And a great move by the IGEN and all the delegates. I'm very happy to share my knowledge with you. Thank you. Thank you, Kavita ma'am.
Thank you so much, Kaviraj sir, for your wonderful presentation on this topic, soil health science and regenerative practices. It's a really informative one. And next, let me request Dr. Anjum Nazir Krishi to brief about her topic, Chapter 5, Indigenous Land Knowledge Research Perspective on SDG 12 and 15. Over to you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you very much, ma'am. So my topic is artificial intelligence for sustainable land use. This is my paper along with my colleague Sabina. And we know that land use is deeply connected to the climate change, the biodiversity. And if we talk about its linkages, yes, SDG 9, it will help in reducing the unsustainable use of land to meet the basic need. SDG 12 will reduce the pressure, the responsible production and consumption will reduce the pressure on land resources. SDG 13 will enhance climate resilience, while SDG 15 will restore terrestrial ecosystems and halt the biodiversity loss. And now we'll be just having a short description on how AI will transform land use to real-time monitoring and predicting the climate condition. So if we talk about AI for precision agriculture, so machine learning, it can be used for crop selection, for water management, for nutrient management, for crop monitoring, yield management, and post-harvest management. Besides that, we can be using UAVs or the drones, and when we have AI with it, it can enable sustainability through weed management and the early detection of pests and diseases. So with this, it will help the farmers for the quick diagnosis of the problem, because such problems are not visible through the human eyes, and farmers can also use this analysis to spray pesticides only on the affected areas, and this will help us from reducing the chemical usage that was happening to the soil due to this pesticides and pesticides. Then the next application will be the AI for ecosystem monitoring, which actually coincides with the SDG 15. So it will, and AI will enable remote sensing techniques to monitor deforestation and biodiversity. The systems will also leverage predictive techniques and the data analysis to mitigate the wild animal rates and reduce damage to the ecosystem. It will help in analyzing the data obtained from aerial images and sensors to understanding the patterns and anticipate dangers related to forest fires or illegal logging. And then the higher resolution drone image and computer vision algorithms can be used to track the growth of various tree species. The next is AI for climate, this is SDG 13. Machine learning models like the clustering-based supervised algorithms, it can be used on the satellite image to monitor climate risk. These models will evaluate climate risk at the detailed level and effectively identify potential threats in the marginalized regions. Then the AI-driven remote sensing is foreseen to play a crucial role in detecting the climatic hazards and monitoring the land transformation. And moreover, the real-time data analysis that can be done through the AI models that will enable effective responses to the environmental challenges and foster land management practices. But to have this, there are some challenges and limitations. First is the data gaps, and sometimes it is very difficult to have data, in fact, proper data, especially into the rural regions. So in the absence of this data gap, so what is happening is the solution that has been framed, that we are not able to frame the solution that according to the local context. So sometimes AI models, we can't be getting the results that we want. The other is ethical concerns. Of course, the data privacy and security concerns are there. And the high energy requirements by the AI models and the e-waste that will be created, this is going to be a problem when we have more of the AI models, relying more on AI. Then the next is the solution for this is, of course, by using AI for the applications which I told, like about to monitor deforestation for precision agriculture. So with all this, we can be actually for this, we need to revise the land use and climate policies, because these policies have not been designed till now keeping in the changes in technology that you're being done. Second, we need the capacity building. There should be more awareness among the people to use AI and how to develop more and how to come up with innovation to it. So yes, capacity building should be there. And for this, we need to encourage the research activities. So I will conclude saying that AI can accelerate the achievement of sustainable development goal through the data-driven decisions for smarter resource management, and it will help in minimizing the environmental risk. But to achieve this, we need to reframe the governance policies to support AI, which can be a crucial step to ensure that its benefits are equally shared and environmentally friendly. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Anju ma'am. It's really wonderful and really informative one also. And now let me call the next presenter, that is Dr. E.S. Stephen, who's going to brief about his chapter 7, Biodiversity Monitoring and Habitat Restoration Science for SDG 15 and 13. Over to you, Stephen, sir.
Can you see the slide, ma'am?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Good afternoon, one and all present here.
1 minute, sir. It can have full mode.
One second.
Yeah.
Can you see?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. So good afternoon, one and all present here. On behalf of Dr. Premathilage and Dr. Arthur Selvin Mark, I am presenting this. I'm from St. Joseph's University. I'm Dr. Stephen. I'll be presenting on biodiversity monitoring and habitat restoration science, a synergistic approach to conservation. This particular topic is closely aligned with the UN Sustainable Development Goal number 15, life on Earth or life on land. So when you talk about the biodiversity includes, there are 3 levels of biodiversity. It is included genetic diversity, species diversity, and we have ecosystem diversity. And there is, Chapman is telling there is a 4th level of diversity, that is the molecular diversity, which is slightly different from the genetic diversity, because genetic diversity, we are looking at the DNA and other aspects, whereas the molecular diversity, we are talking about the molecules, naturally occurring molecules in the organism. But when you talk about this biodiversity always under threat, because the E.O. Wilson, he narrates that the biodiversity in the EPO phenomena, so that is the habitat loss or the invasive species, pollution, all these things disrupts the ecosystem and alter the species distributions and threatening the ecological balance. And conservation has therefore become an urgent global imperative, and we need to do something about this particular thing. And in this notation, in this context, the biodiversity monitoring is coming into the picture. And biodiversity monitoring is a systematic observation of ecosystem over a longer period of time, and which helps we can track changes that is happening with respect to the different populations and the habitats, and to evaluate the effectiveness of conservation actions, because we are putting a lot of efforts, but what is exactly happening in the field that we need to monitor using the biodiversity monitoring. And also it provides early warnings of threats like invasive species when it comes into the picture. Even today, we had one news clipping in the Chennai edition that the snails are coming into this picture, because snails are not part of the ecosystem, but now it is coming into the picture. There are several other IAS species, invasive alien species are there, and how they are going to affect in the future. So that will be easily monitored when you are monitoring the biodiversity and inform the policy decisions at local and global levels. Now, we are planning to introduce one species which is banned in Tamil Nadu, thanks to Tamil Nadu government, that Conocarpus. But elsewhere, it is not banned. So we need to inform the policymakers that what is the adverse effect of these kind of things will be there. So for that context, that biodiversity monitoring is very, very important. So biodiversity monitoring is the backbone and for all the adaptive conservation strategies. Coming to the SDGs 15, life on land, SDG 15 highlights critical targets, especially the conservation of forests and wetlands, halting deforestation, restoring degraded lands, and preventing biodiversity loss. The recent coming Montreal Global Biodiversity Framework tells that 30 by 30 goal, which means that protecting 30% of the Earth's habitat by 2030. And when it comes to the biodiversity monitoring, we need to use the modern monitoring technologies. Today, advanced tools like remote sensing, camera traps, DNA barcoding, because see, 30 years back, DNA barcoding is highly expensive. But now DNA barcoding is very, very easy method, but it is also, of course, it is also having its own limitations, but we can do this DNA barcoding and citizen science platforms, especially the citizen science platforms, because if you have a mobile phone, you can document whatever the species which are found around you. So there is a lot of opportunities available in the citizen science platforms, especially in the last 2-3 years back. One species which were extinct, scientists were thinking that it was extinct in the wild, but they found that this particular species is present because of a layperson who has put the picture in the citizen science. So there are a lot of opportunities available in this particular newer technologies, and these technologies empower both scientists as well as the communities to take part in conservation efforts. And habitat restoration science, as it is, if you just take the restoration science, focuses on rehabilitating degraded ecosystem by restoring native species, because native species are very important. Because see, I can give one example within 1 minute.
Please be fast.
Within 1 minute, I'll finish. For example, the Butea monosperma, or the flame of the forest, which will be controlled by the native parakeets. But whereas there is another species which is called as, famously called as Singapore cherry, but that fruit will be eaten by the bats, and it will create a lot of havoc in the thing. So the native species we need to promote, and the ecological integrity we have to look into the thing, and involving local communities. And the Western Ghats invasive species and fragmentation threaten biodiversity, but even eucalyptus plantation can serve as scaffolds for forest regeneration. The Yellowstone wolf reintroduction illustrates the trophic cascades, where wolves indirectly restored vegetation, beavers, and aquatic habitats. And mangrove restoration in Pichavaram and Tamil Nadu shows how community-led efforts safeguards the coast, store carbon, and protect livelihoods. In 2004, Indian Ocean tsunami demonstrated that villages protected by these intact mangroves at Pichavaram experienced significantly less damage than the exposed coastal zones. And coming to the future directions,
Excuse me, sir, we are running out of time.
Yeah.
Kindly wind up.
30 seconds, man. I'll finish it. AI and machine learning will enhance the real-time monitoring, while initiatives like REDD Plus provide economic incentives for conservation. Community participation are essential for scaling up the success. To conclude, biodiversity monitoring and habitat restoration are not isolated measures, but synergistic, evidence-informed, and collaborative process. They are vital for planetary health and for securing our collective future. On behalf of my co-authors, Dr. Ratnashri Premathilage and Arthur Sylvan Mark, I would like to thank the IGEN for this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. It's a very nice presentation. And next, I will call upon Mrs. Sudharani, who is going to explain about the Chapter 8, the Sustainable Food Value Chains Research Outlook. Over to you, Sudharani, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm very happy to be a part of this marathon program. Today we'll be Today we will be presenting about the topic nurturing sustainability through action and use transmission. This is a case study in parenting for circular economy in sustainable food value chains. So what is parenting?
Sorry to interrupt, you can have full screen.
Yeah, ma'am. Yes. Yes. What's parenting? Parenting is often considered as a personal responsibility confined within the family. Yet, in reality, it can serve as a catalyst for systematic change in society. This chapter presents a lived, practical-based account titled Nutrition Sustainability Through Action and Value Transmission, exploring how everyday theoretical choice by parents can relate integrity circular economy principles into sustainable food value chains. Or normally, a good person is a product of good parenting. In first case, we illustrate a household where kitchen and agricultural byproducts such as garlic peels, banana skins, flower waste, fruit skins were creatively repurposed into biodegradable paper boards and other value-added products. In the second case study, expand the scope to a community level, where the same parenting philosophy guides rural health youth into regenerative agricultural practice, heritage-based environment stewardship, Mannum Marabum, and exposed to advanced science such as rocket technology to school kids by our Agathyam Trust, which is situated in Tirumala. So, like kindling the idea to achieve a Nobel Prize for India under science and technology, breaking the myth in rocket science to a school student, augmented rocket science classes to kids. Moreover, introducing rocket science education during this period can foster innovation and progress among the school students to become young scientists, instead of indulging into the social media and using electronic gadgets. Learning rocket science can help students to develop critical thinking skills, problem-solving skills, and creativity. It can also inspire them to think about the world and the universe in new ways, expanding their perspectives and knowledge. It helps the students to pursue a career in the space technology. This is a photo taken in the Russia. We have taken 50 students out of 650 students from government schools of Tamil Nadu. We have taken 50 of the top students to Russia. This is our photo. Our chapter addresses the gaps of exploring parent as a driver of sustainability in the food value chain by documenting two real-life, unplanned, profoundly impactful case studies where parents' ethical action, not formal training programs, become the foundation of their children's innovation, leadership, and social responsibilities. These cases demonstrate sustainable food value chains can be strengthened not only in the laboratories and in boardrooms, but also in kitchens, gardens, and community spaces. So we have linked.
Change your slides also.
Yeah. I will finish it. This we have linked 4 goals. We have addressed the SDG 4, quality education, gender equality 5, and 10 reduced inequalities, and 12 mainly responsible consumption and production. SDG 13, climate action and partnership for the goals. Next, specific to the circular economy, literature highlights the importance
You can change your slide, ma'am. Slide can be changed.
Okay. The possible outcomes here is strengthened skills in regenerative agriculture among rural youth, increased aspiration for science-based careers, formation of school community partnership for environmental activities, girls taking leadership roles in both science and technologies. Here is a data flow which I have given. The parent ethical action first, then the child's observation, the child's participation, and a child in innovation. Then it is responsible their social and environmental impact. So the future outcomes will be parent as a mentor cycles, school home sustainable models, youth lead community labs, measurement and documentation, policy integration. If all these directions are pursued, the ripple effects of value-driven parenting could be amplified across regions and generation embedding circular economy principle, not just in supply chain, but also in social fabric. This is our photos. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Next. So thank you all the others till now. Next, let me call Dr. C. Priya, who's going to explain her chapter 8, Sustainable Food Value Chains, a Research Outlook. And the SDGs 12 and 2. Priya ma'am.
Thank you, Kavita ma'am. My topic was, am I audible to you?
Yes, yes.
The application of virtual reality in the field of food chain and science, the current understanding and the future possibilities. We have taken the virtual reality serves as a novel tool for food scientists to assess the various elements of food products. So the potential application, which includes by testing the products, designs, and evaluating the labels, analyzing the impact of different placements, and assessing the store layouts. So when you use those evaluation, which will provide us more profound insights into consumers' thoughts. So that's why I have taken SDG 12, responsible conception and production. So this VR, which refers the virtual reality, can be integrated with various tools, say eye trackers, skin conductions, sensors, or even electro graphics can be used. So when you use why this food chain is used with the help of virtual reality, which will enhance the learning and training for the researchers, and it will give you the enables safe experimentation and improves the consumers' behavior studies. And also it will connect with the researchers and industry, and also for gastronomy. So gastronomy, which means the art of cooking good food to eat. So when you use this VR in the form of the application in food science, it will enhance the dining experience. Then it will connect with your menus when you use your VR along with the AR, augmented reality, to interactive menus. This virtual tools and tasting can be used with the help of this VR, training the model and simulator, and it gives the personalized marketing to the researchers. It will give you immersive branding to the environment when you use the VR, and also you can use the VR food creation and customization. So when it has been connected with the interactive cooking with the classes, you can look with your VR through virtual form visits, as well as this AR can be driven for recipe assistance. Also, this enable the grocery shopping and gives a VR reality food festivals in the form of industrial simulation, and also it will be used for hygiene and processing training models. And so that when you use this AR and VR, it gives a quality control practice starting from the introduction with the help of the background. Before testing, we should adopt the VR into the set, and using the testing library, we can use input and output after testing, and you have to debriefing it. So when you connect with your visual prototype, the food products can be used in a twins of food plans, connecting with the integration of food innovation. Grocery shopping can be used through this virtual mode, and it can personalize the dietary guidance to the senior citizen persons or any persons affected with the diabetes. It gives a good dietary guidance, and also it will give the global food tourism experiences. So when you use that VR, it will create a virtual classrooms for the food sciences and awareness for the nutrition in the form of immersive VR, and it will give the cousin tools in the form of virtual heritage. There are future possibilities when you use this high cost of infrastructure can be used, and you can go for limited test and smell integration, and it will adapt for the accessibility issues. It gives the security for using the data in a consumer studies, so that it will transform that we are in a food science in multiple domains, current usages, and it will train the safety and consumer studies. This is my conclusion. When you use the VR in a food science, it gives a emerging reality to the user, and in future it will give the personalization, sustainability, and collaboration. So connected with SDG 2 goals. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. And next, let me call Mr. Sai Dinesh on the topic nature-based climate solutions for COP30 on SDG 13 and 15. Over to you, Sai Dinesh.
Yes, ma'am. I'll present my screen, ma'am.
Ma'am, இப்போ அவர் வந்து பீல தானே மேம் வராரு பீல அப்போ ஓகே மேம் அப்பா
Okay, yeah. So greetings to everyone. So this is Sai Dinesh from Sri Venkateswara College of Technology. So actually, I'm going to present my chapter. So my chapter name is Electro Reef Integrating Seagrass Restoration with Electrochemical Ocean Alkalinity Enhancement. So yeah. So next slide. So actually, when it comes to the solution, so we need to first address the problem statement. So the problem statement is that actually we are facing a major ocean crisis. So this ocean crisis is actually a critical challenge. So this critical challenge, what is the challenge is that, so actually we have oceans. So in that ocean we have seagrass meadows. So these seagrass meadows, they actually absorb approximately 25% of the anthropogenic CO2 emissions. So here in context of anthropogenic, it is actually human based CO2 emissions. So those whichever is done by humans, so the human activities which are affecting is actually released in the form of CO2 emissions in the ocean sources. So these seagrass meadows will actually absorb these 25% of CO2 contents. So actually in this process, now we are facing some problems. So the problems are warming temperatures. So when it comes to global warming, we are actually facing critical warming temperatures as part of this 6th global mass extinction, and we have serious acidification of this ocean resources. And even due to intensive human activities, we are actually facing certain problems due to which we are actually facing the decline of seagrass meadows. So they actually cover the 0.2% of the ocean floor, and for now actually they are declining. And also since the 19th century, we actually have lost 30% of the global seagrass meadows. So with current annual losses reaching 1.5%. So this is actually a critical problem. And also when it comes to India, we have specifically Gulf of Mannar and Palk Bay, which are actually very vulnerable to this problems. So if seagrass meadows and especially the coral reefs, so if the coral reefs are definitely going to decline, means this would be a serious critical problem. So in order to address that, so when it comes to the innovation, so there are many researchers and many innovation strategies that have been implemented to address this problem statement, but we have certain limitations, and we also have certain policy recognitions and technology gaps. So that is what I have mentioned in this slide. So we have limited scale and reach, and there's actually low resilience to environmental stress. There are actually some labor intensive processes, inconsistent success rates. So this inconsistent success rates, one of the limitations due to which we couldn't effectively address this problem. And also when it comes to the policy recognition, we have strong policy recognitions, and also we have a strong ESG disclosure. And when it comes to the technology gap, we are actually missing some of the hybrid solutions, and there's also some lack of scalable methods, even verification systems. So verification systems that we use for this problem is actually limited, and also there are some insufficient integration approaches. So due to which there's actually some limitations that have been there. So in order to address these problems, so that is how we have brought this solution, electro-reef. So this electro-reef would be it would be definitely considered as a revolutionary approach. So in this, actually, what we are doing is that we are creating a modular floating lattice. So this modular floating lattice would be created based on 3D printing. So this would be created from seashell waste, and we would also be integrating biopolymers and chitosan. So these are actually well oriented, structured the raw materials, so which should be used in the preparation of the lattice, floating lattice. So this is actually sustainable and ocean, and we are actually completely using the ocean-friendly materials. So what this floating sea lattice will be did is that, so we will be actually seeding. So we would be actually seeding with the traditional seagrass. So we have this traditional seagrass meadows in the ocean areas, the water sources, and also we have the coral reefs. So what we do is we actually integrate this seagrass with the we actually integrate this lattice with the traditional seagrass species, and we also use some beneficial microbial biofilms. So this microbial biofilms will actually accelerate the microbial processes. So we have certain we have planktons. So we all actually know what a plankton does. So similar to the process of plankton, we are actually using this microbial biofilms, and we have renewable energy integration, and also we have electrochemical enhancement. So this is actually the process. So if we have the traditional seagrass meadows, means we would be integrating the floating lattice. So which would actually accelerate the seagrass growth. We also what we do is we use the solar energy and tidal energy for energy utilization, and we actually pass the energy for the seagrass meadows. And also we have electrochemical reefing. So this electrochemical reefing is actually the main process which actually restores the electrochemical alkalinity, thereby also preserving this seagrass meadows and thereby protecting the seagrass meadows. So next slide. Yeah, so the Panchabhuta philosophy. How we are integrating the Panchabhuta philosophy is that, so we are integrating all the 5 Panchabhutas. So when it comes to the earth, we are actually using the mineral lattices and sediment stabilization. So as I have mentioned you, the 3D printed floating modular lattice, so which is actually seeded with the traditional seagrass meadows. So this actually comes under the earth. So this mineral lattices and sediment stabilization will actually provide a solid foundation for reef growth. So this is actually the main the main integration that we are doing for reef growth and seagrass anchoring. So this will actually be a pivotal part for seagrass meadows. And when it comes to the space, we actually
Please conclude fast. Please conclude. We are running out of time.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So we actually have space, water, and also we have air element and fire. So these are actually the integrations that we are doing for this. So this actually proposes the Panchabhuta philosophy. So next. So we have a comprehensive research methodology. So this is actually the research methodology that we are actually using. The planning phase, the execution phase, the evaluation phase, the scaling phase. So this is actually an ethical framework that we are using to implement the research and also the implementation of the process. So breakthrough research findings. So the breakthrough research finding is that, so by implementing this, we have at least 25 to 40% of carbonate precipitation increase. So this carbonate precipitation increase will definitely ensure the reef growth, and also it will also ensure the active seagrass anchoring. And so this is actually the research, and also advancing the UN sustainable goals. So the sustainable goals that we have used here is that 13, 14, 2, 8, and 12 and 17, and also charting the path forward. So this is actually the process that we have thought to move on forward. And so this is actually a vision for ocean restoration. So due to the, I mean, like by implementing this, we will have a significant climate impact. So there would be a significant ecosystem restoration. So actually by enhancing this reef growth, we would be definitely having a significant ocean ecosystem restoration, and we have also community empowerment. So the I would sincerely thank IGEN for their support, and I would like to thank Anjum Qureshi ma'am, Kavita ma'am, and everyone. And I would also like to thank other participants. So with this, let me conclude my chapter. So thank you so much to everyone.
Thank you so much, Sai Dinesh. It's really a superb one, and excellently explained about the nature-based climate solutions for COP30, SDG 13 and 15. So with this, we sincerely thank the authors who presented on the topics of soil science, regenerative practices, and the nature, biodiversity, and also your valuable insights and research contributions and thoughtful presentations have really enriched our knowledge and inspired further discussions in this important field. So your dedication to advancing the sustainable practices and improving the soil health is truly commendable, and we deeply appreciate the time, effort, and expertise that you have shared with us all. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now let me hand over to Anjum Krishi ma'am.
Thank you so
Over to
much,
you,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Ma'am, you are muted, ma'am. Anju, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for telling. Now, thank you so much, Kavita ma'am, and all the presenters and our youth speakers have joined. And in fact, yes, from different parts of India, and also two we have from different parts of the world. One for joining from Philippines, and one from Nepal, and the, 4 speakers from India. So I just request our host, moderator Nusrat, to please carry on with this. Switch on your camera, Nusrat, and please take over. And yes, all the youth speakers, we are running ahead of time. We are some 7 to 8 minutes late, but yes, I hope you will be able to cope up with the time. And I have already told you the time limits for answering the questions, so please maintain the time limits. That's all. However, I will be there. That's okay. Take over, Nusrat. Over to you.
Hello everyone, I welcome you all to the youth session. So the first speaker is Alia Zariel O. Labordo, SSC President, Joji Ilgam International School of Hotel and Tourism Management, Philippines. The question for you is, how land degradation, fertilizers and deforestation affect farming, and what practices could you use to keep the soil fertile and healthy?
Greetings from Philippines, mabuhay. So, land degradation, the overuse of fertilizers and deforestation are serious threat to farming because they weaken soil fertility, cause erosion, and disrupt the natural balance of the environment. In Mindanao, here in the Philippines, in the southern part of our country where I live, Mindanao is called the food basket of the Philippines, where agriculture is a primary source of livelihood. These challenges are already evident here. Many areas experiencing soil erosion due to logging and overcultivation and unsustainable practices. While chemical fertilizers may increase yields in the short term, but excessive use gradually harm the soil's long-term health. To keep the land fertile and productive, farmers in Mindanao are encouraged to adopt sustainable practices such as crops with tree to protect the soil and restore nutrients. These methods that we have is not only to improve productivity, but also to secure the future harvest of our farmers. In addition to this, our national law here in the Philippines, like Organic Agriculture Act of 2010 and Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Law provides a large framework for sustainable farming and responsible land use. In our institution, I myself, as a president, actively joined and initiate tree planting and tree growing projects, making sure that what we plant is nurtured because we are not just here to plant. We are there to sustain our trees. Our school also organizes symposiums, seminars, and community orientations to spread awareness and for them to learn more about the importance of conservation and for them to learn the importance of the earth in our lives. We also partners with local agencies here and it is included our like city environmental department to strengthen efforts and widen our impact in the society, even in as small ways that we can. So protecting Mindanao's agricultural area is not just about ensuring food security. It is also about preserving the land that sustains our community and the future generations. And so I challenge everyone listening here today, let us not remain witnesses. Plant, protect, and preserve. Real change begins with us. And I'm also challenging everyone to start taking small steps at a time to help save our Mother Earth. Because, like what I've said, Earth is our home. So that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Now, I would like to call our next speaker, Safal Langana, a UG student from International School of Management and Technology, University of Sunderland, Nepal.
Thank you so
The
much.
question for him is how laws, rules, and government policies can reduce deforestation, mining damage, and soil pollution, and what new policies would you suggest?
Thank you so much for the question. Laws, rules, and government policies play a crucial role in reducing deforestation, minimizing mining damage, and controlling soil pollution because they provide both a legal framework and enforcement mechanism. For example, strict land use regulations and forest protection acts can prevent illegal logging and ensure that forests are preserved for biodiversity, climate stability, and community livelihoods. Governments can also assign protected areas and implement reforestation requirements, requiring companies that clear land to restore it afterward. When it comes to mining, strong environmental regulations such as mandatory environmental impact assessment, recovery requirements, and strict waste disposal standards are essential. These policies ensure that mining companies not only extract resources responsibly but also restore ecosystems, treat toxic waste, and avoid polluting water and soil. Without this, mining often leaves behind damaged landscapes, polluted rivers, and unhealthy communities. Soil pollution is another area where rules make a significant difference. Banning or regulating harmful pesticides and industrial waste dumping, promoting organic farming practices, and holding industries accountable for safe waste treatment are vital steps. Governments can also encourage the use of cleaner technologies by offering tax benefits for industries that adopt eco-friendly processes. Now, in terms of new policies, I would suggest three come to mind. One, integrated land use policy, a single framework that balances agriculture, forestry, and mining activities, ensuring that no sector expand at the cost of long-term environmental damage. Two, polluter pays plus principle, extending beyond fines, industries causing deforestation, mining damage, or soil pollution should be legally obligated to finance community development projects, and ecological restoration in the affected regions. 3. Technology-driven monitoring. Government could adopt satellite monitoring drones and AI-driven soil analysis to detect illegal deforestation or pollution in real time. This data should be made publicly accessible so that both citizens and authorities can hold industries accountable. In conclusion, strong laws backed by modern policies not only deter harmful practices but also encourage sustainable alternatives. The key is strict enforcement combined with balance between development and environmental protection. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much.
Now I would like to call the next speaker, Bhan Singh. He's a BCom LLP student at Presidency University, Bangalore. The question for him is, how do international policies on deforestation, mining, and soil pollution compare, and what lessons can India adopt? Which countries' environmental laws provide the best model for addressing these issues?
So good afternoon, everyone. So as we all know that our earth is in danger. Forests are disappearing, mining is leaving land barren, and the soil pollution is entering our food and water. The big question is, what kind of planning are we leaving for the next generation? Here are different countries are already working on these problems and we can learn a lot from them. In Costa Rica, forests that were once destroyed are now growing back. Why? Because the government is expecting people to protect trees and promoted ecotourism. In Australia, mining companies can just take resources and leave. They must restore the land after mining, and it's the law in Australia. Same as well as in Canada, local and indigenous community are included in every decisions about mining. So their environment and rights are respected. For soil pollution, the European Union has strict against harmful chemicals and Japan makes India, the India can learn lesson, the India can learn lesson. Ripple for nature. Those who will protect nature, the government will reward to them. Make industries clean up their mess. Involve local communities in every decision. If we combine these, we can protect our forest, land, and soil for the future. So that's all from my end. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now let's move on to the next speaker. Aman Kumar from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, Research and Technology, Chandrapur. The question for him is, imagine you live in a village that depends on land for food and income. How do natural calamities and land degradation affect your life?
So greetings to everyone. So I would like to start straight away. So if I imagine myself living in a village where the land is my lifeline, natural calamities and land degradation would affect every single aspect of my life and directly hit my pocket. Like take a flood for example. It destroys my standing crops, sweeps away topsoil, and damages whatever little infrastructure that I would have. That means no food for my family and no produce to sell in the market. On the other hand, if there's a drought, I may watch my seeds die before they even sprout out of plant. In both cases, I lose my main source of income and I may have to borrow money just to survive. And that's where the uh, informal loan lenders come and cause another burden to me and therefore pushing my family into debt. Land degradation add another layer of challenge because when soil becomes unfertile, even in a normal year, my harvest shrinks and I need more fertilizers, more water, and even more manual labor. But the returns they just get smaller. Over time, the land I depend on for survival simply just cannot provide for me. And this just doesn't affect my one family. the whole village, the whole community, and the whole spectrum of people I live around. The whole village would feel stressed, and people may migrate to cities in search of work, leaving behind broken communities and their traditional aspect of earning money through farming. Traditional knowledge and culture tied to the land begin to fade, and in many cases, women and children are hit hardest. Women walk farther for firewood or water. Children may drop out of school to help families to cope and also help to so that they can earn some or little money for their livelihoods. So when we talk about calamities and land degradation, it isn't just about the environmental damage that we go through. It's about the food on the table of farmers, the money in the pocket, and the health of our families. And the most important, the very survival of the rural communities that help in feeding every aspect of our life. For villagers, the land is not just a piece of soil, it's our kitchen, our bank, our marketplace, and our very own heritage. If it suffers, everything suffers. And that is why protecting land is just not optional, it is essential to their lives itself. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now I would like to call the next speaker, Nandini Kodpe from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, Research and Technology, Chandrapur. The question for her is, think about what schools and young people can do to help conserve land and what small steps can students take in their daily lives.
Very good afternoon, everyone. My topic is how we can conserve our land by schools and young people. So we know that the land is getting affected due to our resources. So land is one of our most valuable resources. It provides with food, shelter, forest, and healthy environment. Unfortunately, misuse of land through deforestation, pollution, and overconstruction is causing serious problems like soil erosion, loss of biodiversity, reduced fertility. Schools and young people can play a very important role in conserving the land by taking small but meaningful steps in daily life. Planting trees and maintaining green spaces. Students can participate in tree plantation drives organized by school. Even planting small saplings around the house and school helps preventing soil erosion and keeps the land fertile. Green clubs in the school can maintain gardens and spread the awareness across the surrounding. Avoiding plastic and waste. Plastic waste damages the soil quality and prevents water absorption. Students should reduce single-use plastic, reuse material, and recycle waste properly. Schools can set up recycling bins to encourage eco-friendly habits, practicing waste segregation and composting. By separating biodegradable and non-biodegradable waste, students can reduce the amount of garbage that pollutes the land. Composting food waste in a school and homes can create natural fertilizer for gardens. Saving papers and using digital tools. Excessive use of paper leads to cutting down the trees, which affect the lands and forests. Students can write both sides of paper, recycle new notebooks, and use digital resources which possible and spreading awareness across the students. Young people can organize skit, debate, poster, and campings in the school to educate others about the importance of protecting land. When more students and family become aware about this, the surrounding will be aware for everything. Small efforts combine into a big impact. Supporting cleanliness drives, participating in cleanliness drives, campings around the school or community prevents litter and keep the soil healthy. Students should also learn to respect public spaces and avoid through the waste on the land. Students can take a small but powerful step towards a conserving land. Schools as a center of learning can guide the children to become a responsible citizen who value and protect the environment. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I would like to call the next speaker, Jaya Bayar the director of IGEN Foundation. The question is, in what ways can eco-friendly rocket technologies contribute to soil pollution and improving land conservation efforts on Earth?
Nusrat, Pooja couldn't join. So please go for the next round, for the next round in which all will give a message. Okay?
We are done with the questions. So now I would like to call Alia Zariel for her message on sustainability and
I think Nusrat has lost connection. Yes, by the time, Alia, what message would you like to give to the youth?
Okay, once again, I am Aliyah Zariel Olabordo, student of Joji Ilagan International School of Hotel and Tourism Management, taking up a Bachelor of Science in International Tourism Management. So, there are simple things that we can all do. We can plant even just one tree, reduce plastic use, segregate our waste properly, and support local farmers who practice sustainable agriculture. Because for me, small actions, when done consistently, creates a big result. So thank you, and we all rise to the challenge of protecting our environment.
thank you so much. Now I would like to call Safal Dungana for his message on sustainability and conservation of Earth.
Thank you so much. Our planet is. Am I audible? Hello?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. Our planet is not just our home, it is our responsibility. Every tree we plant, every drop of water we save, and every choice we make toward sustainable living helps secure a healthier future. Protecting the earth is not about one person action, but about collective commitment. Governments, industries, and individuals all working together. Let us conserve our forest, reduce pollution, and respect nature balance because when we protect the earth, we are protecting ourselves. Our commitment and generations yet to come, the future of our planet depend on the action we take today. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now I would like to call Bhan Singh for his views on sustainability and conservation of Earth.
The earth does not belong to us, we belong to the earth. If we protect it, it will protect us. Every small step, planting a tree, saving water, saying no to waste makes a big difference. Let's remember, we are only warring this planet from our children. So let's treat it in a better condition than we received. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Now I would like to call Aman Kumar for his message.
The land gives us food, water, and life itself, but today it is under stress. Likewise, each of us can make a difference. Like the usual, plant trees to store the green cover, avoid wasting water, supporting sustainable farming practices, and reducing the chemicals that we put into our soil. Even simple choices like composting kitchen waste or buying from farmers who use eco-friendly methods can add up to a big thing. Remember, conserving land isn't just for farmers. It's for everyone who eats food and drinks water. It's for everyone who has participated in the livelihood of farmers. If we care for the land today, the land will care for us tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your message. Now I would like to call Nandini Kodpe for her message.
As protect the earth, protect our future, conserve today for a tomorrow's greener tomorrow generation. Earth is our only home, a gift of nature that sustains every life form. But today it is crying for help. Polluted rivers, vanishing forests, melting claries, and shrinking wildlife remind us for our duty. Conservation is not a choice, it is a responsibility. It must continue. Planting a tree, saving water, reducing waste, or protecting soil. Together, we can heal our planet. Let us promise to care, protect, and conserve Earth because saving Earth means saving ourselves and our future generation. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we are done with all the speakers. I would like to thank all of you for joining. And now I hand over the session to Dr. Anjum Qureshi, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Nusrat, and all the speakers, Aman, Alia, Sapal, Nandini, and Bhansing for joining with us. And now we are moving to our partner session. Thank you very much,
Thank you
Sapal,
so
and thank
much.
you, Nusrat, and especially for being on time, concluding at the session on time. Our validity session speaker has already joined, but before that, sir, just 5 more minutes. Sorry, you will have to wait. We have our partner session speakers. So may I call upon Akila ma'am? Yes, Akila ma'am, she is the CEO of MetaSage Alliance, and I think she will be speaking on green intelligence as a catalyst for sustainable. So over to you, Akila.
Good afternoon to all present here.
Yeah, good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon. So far, so good, and I'm listening to all the talk. It's exciting for me, and I'm very happy to be a part of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 as a partner institution. And now it's the time for marketing my company, and I'm the CEO of MetaSage Alliance Consulting Expert, a 2 years old consulting firm. With the experience of my professorship in engineering education for the last 30 years, I have started in the company in 2023. And our vision is to be the most trusted partner in educational transformation. And our mission is to help institutions to rethink education through strategy, innovation, and collaboration. And why do we need such partnership in education field? See, like how Deloitte, E&Y, McKinsey is helping industries to thrive in their system by auditing frameworks, reforms, checking on the HR, their strategies, and the growth, financial management. Everywhere we need a consultant to tell us what's going on around the world, what's the trend is currently setting up. Likewise, I thought that uh, a company like us is needed for the Indian education industry, and that's how MetaSage Alliance Consulting firm was emerged. So, as far as education is concerned, it is changing very fast, and 65% of children entering school today will work in jobs that don't exist yet. And the curriculum design of each institution, whether it is a school or a college or an university, needs to be very fast, and we don't have time for such change management to happen on its own. So we have come up with an integrated services of variety, like institution building as a service, Meta Innova, strategy as a service, growth as a service, MetaSage Academy, and MetaNext is our CSR arm. So what do we do in institution building as a service? We analyze, strategize, design, implement, review, feedback, and monitor. So this is a complete system. We take care of the entire college, make the complete audit, and see to their challenges they are facing, and what are all the avenues for their growth and sustainability. And Meta Innova, we set up a complete innovation labs for schools, colleges, and universities by our innovation officers. And the trainers shall be from our own team, or we can train the teachers and faculty in the innovation lab. So it is unlike STEM lab. It is called as innovation lab because we take care of the entire industry requirement from IoT, AI, blockchain, cybersecurity, data science, And for the schools, we come up with financial literacy, ethics, etiquette, um, environmental tech, career guidance. So it's a combined uh, panorama of technologies and values. So that is what is Metawa Innova. It may be equivalent to an adult tinkering lab, but it is beyond. We are giving certain things and values to the children because we have understood that the 4 year or a 3 year degree we cannot do that much of magic. So school is the where which needs more concentration to give the innovation so that when they come to the college first year, the colleges will have can aspire more innovation during the college time. And Metasage Academy takes care of the programs for students, faculty, top management, and both the educational sector and the industry sector. And we take care that the change management happens everywhere. And Meta Next, as I said, it's a CSR activity from Metasage Alliance where we give certain services to schools, colleges, universities, and to the general public, where our experts will deliver sessions. And in certain rural areas and tribal areas, we have come up with certain model which will help those areas in giving our time and resources. So, in a nutshell, Metasage Alliance is a transformation partner to institutions where the challenges are very overwhelming and they need experts to come out of this so that if they can thrive by which and I am passionate about a part of being building our nation, and that's why the company has been formed. And I don't see it as a business, and I passionately see it and very close to my heart, this company especially. So I'm very glad that Metasys Alliance is a partner institution for IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. It has started so well, and I'm really excited to see more people coming in, especially the Gen Z, and talking about bigger topics. And worldwide, the people are here, and really, I'm very proud to be the secretary of IGEN, and I congratulate all the members, all the volunteers, starting from the president and the present team who is taking care of IGEN Environment. A great success. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Nikhila ma'am, for joining with us, and especially the Metasys Alliance. It was really interesting listening about it, and also the way you spoke about it. Thank you so much, ma'am. And please be with us, ma'am. We are already leave the valedictory session, and for our guest for the valedictory session, Dr. Manpreet Singh Manna, sir, the Vice Chancellor of Chandigarh University, is already amongst us. And before starting his speech, I would just like to tell sir, we had started from 10 a.m. We had session with international speakers, national speakers, youth speakers, paper presentation, and also the students competition. We really had a lot of discussions on sustainability and protecting the earth. And now it's time to move to you to listening to your precious word. But before that, I would like to request Kavita ma'am to please introduce our guest, chief guest for the valedictory function, Dr. Manpreet Singh.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible? Am I audible? Yeah. Welcome, sir, Dr. Manpreet Singh, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for accepting our invitation. In spite of your busy schedule, thank you so much. And a small introduction about you. It's really, I'm very much honored to introduce the eminent chief guest of valedictory function for Earth Element today, Professor Dr. Manpreet Singh Manna. Dr. Manpreet Singh Manna is a distinguished academic and administrator with over 32 years of experience, known for his extensive contributions to education, technical innovation, and research. As of present, he serves as a Vice Chancellor of Chandigarh University, where he continues to make significant strides in shaping the academic landscape. Dr. Manpreet Singh Manna's extensive list of awards and accolades reflects the profound impact he has made in the field of education and academia. Recognition from the former President of India as well as from the esteemed organizations like ATM's Education Group, Ministry of Ayush, Indian Society for Technical Education underline the significance of his contributions and his influence on various domains within the education sector. Dr. Manna's role as a former director of the All India Council for Technical Education, AICTE, is of significant importance given that the AICTE plays a crucial role in regulating and ensuring the quality of technical education in India. His visionary leadership as the founder director of the Swayam MOOCs project is noteworthy. His representation of India at the BRICS International Forum and the Ministry of Energy in Russia is a testament to his stature as academic leader and his contributions to various fields, including education and energy. He successfully launched the Smart India Hackathon, underscore his commitment to promoting innovation, problem solving, and technological advancement among the India's youth. Dr. Manna's impressive research record speaks volume about his dedication to advancing knowledge and innovation, publishing 160 research papers in reputable journals and international national conferences, demonstrate his active involvement in contributing to the academic discourse and disseminating the valuable insights in his field. Further, holding 66 national and international patents highlight his substantial contribution to technological advancement and original ideas that have the potential to drive the practical solutions and innovations. Dr. Manna's diverse contribution to the academic community are truly remarkable. His authorship of 3 books and 6 book chapters reflects his commitment to sharing the knowledge and expertise with the students, researchers, and professionals in his field. His participation in over 500 national and international conferences, faculty development programs, workshop, and convocation ceremony reflect his extensive involvement in academic and professional activities. Such active engagement speaks to his commitment to continuous learning, knowledge dissemination, and staying up to date with development in his field and areas. Overall, Professor Dr. Manpreet Singh Manna's journey stands as a testament to his dedication, innovation, and profound impact on the academic, research, and educational sectors, both within India and on the global stage. So we are having such an eminent personality with us. Thank you so much, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Kavita. First of all, I'm grateful to you. You have given us such elaborated my profile. Although I am just a teacher, I'm a teacher and I will remain teacher. I want to be a teacher first. Yes, the different roles comes in the life to play, and I'm just playing the roles whenever it comes to me. It is one of the great event which I could see here for 36 hours of this. Every time IGEN brings some new surprises and innovative way. Whenever you do, whether it's a marathon or an ENVIRONTHON, sometimes you go for the environment for the other way. You put so many samplings in this country to prove how the green you are. Sometimes you go with the solar kind of thing. Sometimes you are going to make the students to speak on the platform of the different issues. And those are very much touching to the environment first. And this is the key part, I believe. Whenever we are making the students to learn through the engineering, through management, or maybe through liberal arts, the very first component is to how to save our environment, how to make our nature to be natural. Although we are traveling to the artificial intelligence, but nature should be natural. There should not be any artificiality, because that artificiality can be there in your computers, in your laptops, but not in air. Till date, we could not find any artificial oxygen. Till date, we could not find any artificial water. Till date, we could not find any artificial earth has been created by us where we can stay. Yes, that's true, because it is a God divine gift given to the we people, the whole, the living people, those are here on the, and the first element is, of course, it's a earth. And for this, we are going to have the valedictory session. And although I could not listen to the great speakers and our young, the aspiring minds, those are going to take a lead to the Viksat Bharat. Those are going to take the country to the next level. So they have ideas they have shared on this platform. Many more are likely to share after this session because it's a back-to-back. It's an environment-thon, so it is a break-free. So you will talk about water, you will talk about fire, you will talk about sky, you will talk about space. So these are all the 5 elements you are going to discuss. So dear friends, whatever we are doing today, it is very less as compared to our forefather and our the Rishi Munis, the Gurus. They already have done it and they given a mandate. For me, since I have taken a birth in the Sikhism, the very first Bani, which is come Japuji, and in the Japaji, the last Paudi written by that, narrated by our first Guru, Guru Nanak Dev Ji. What is there? I just read for you. I just speak for you. Pavan Guru, Pani Pita, Mata Tart Mahat means they have given these designations. Pavan Guru means you have to treat the air as your God, as your Guru. Pani Pita means the Jal, the Niru, that is your water, to be treated as a father, and Tarat means Dharti, means earth. Earth is treated as a mother. It is a mandate given by that for every human being. And now just I ask simple question to all my friends and myself. Can anybody make a pollute to our mother, father, or guru? Can we do? Can I think that I do something wrong with my earth being my mother? Anybody can imagine I can do something wrong with my mother? No way. Mother is the most, the precious gift given by the God on earth, that mother who gives a birth, then who nurture us, who given this. Today, who we are, where are, because of our parents and especially for the mother. Because the first education started from the mother's womb and we got our first education from there only. So dear friends, these, all the 5 elements are the core integral part of the every living world. And out of living world, there are 84 lakhs of the different lives, including one is the human life. 84 lakhs. Again, as per our Shastras and Granthas, I'm talking. Some are underwater, some are above earth, some are in sky, some are in maybe in the different ways, maybe bacteria, maybe germs, maybe, reptiles, maybe, flying birds, or maybe animals, or blah, 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 blah. 84 lakh. But the only one particular life given as a human life, which they said, Gobind Milan ki eho teri bariya, means rest of the lives you live for your sake. You prepare your food, you arrange your living, and you take a birth and you die. You see, whatever you see, the lion, you see the dog, you see the eagle, you see the bee, they are just collecting a food, they are storing the food, they are enjoying the food, they do the reproductions and they die. Can they make a world for others? But the human being took the services from the horse, took the services from the elephant, took the services from the fish, took the services from the bee also for honey. But for whom? We people. We made so much food from the different even birds and animals and reptiles to make ourselves comfortable, because the wisdom given to the mankind, the human. And human can be the most constructive and most destructive living substance on this universe. If you want any big destruction, human only can do. And you want to see the big constructive things like our Shri Krishna made, our Shri Ram has made to be built this, Srishti again by the mankind. He came in a human avatara. He came. So many our goddess came, Shera Wali Ma, Jota Wali Ma, Durga Ma. They have taken at least one symbolic, maybe sometimes a mouse, sometimes, as a one flyer, maybe, pigeon, sometimes as a lion, to be as a symbolic, and Gau Mata, the most, precious, the Gau Mata, means that is all they are very much equally adorable and respectful. What I just want to say over here, if this ecosystem is today there, it is our responsibility being a human. If we have taken a birth as a human, we should maintain all these 5 elements balanced. And if the elements get unbalanced, now you are witnessing every day. From last 1 month, I heard there are around 17 cloud bursts happen in my region, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Rajasthan, etc. And it was a huge destruction, huge lives. Not only the mankind, the animals, the houses, they just washed away. Many villages, we today go there and say there was any village. No, there was no village like. It is a plain river. What is this happen? Because when we make something wrong with the nature by creating a concrete moor over there, when hilly areas were made for the taposthan means you go with the karmandal, you do meditation and come back. We people putting a hotels over there, we putting a resorts, we are going for the picnic, not for the pilgrimage. It is not a picnic space. When our gurus and devasthana, you should go to worship. You should go and sit and do the meditation and come back. If you put the big resorts next to the Ma Kamakhya temple or Vaishno Devi temple, what is going to be happen to the hill? What has happened to my earth? It is going to be unbalanced. When it is going to be unbalanced, they have to get balanced. Trust me, that all 5 elements knows their own corrective measures. You don't have to teach. You don't have to teach the water where to flow. You can't stop the water. You can't bring the water. Energy cannot be destroyed nor be created. It can be transformed. Yes, you created a dam, it's okay. Up to certain level, you can store the water. But for the certain limit, you can't store the water for the whole life, because they know when to flow, how to flow, or where to flow. So for that reason, we should know what are the places where we can make our stay comfortable in the lap of our mother. Earth is our mother. We all are in the lap of mother. That is Earth. So this is what this kind of, environment-thon is just wants to aware our youngsters, our youth, because they are very much sorted. They are very much clear in their thoughts. They don't want the three hours of movie. They understand with the reels only. Now this is a reels era. It's not a real era like you have to run a movie for 3 hours. Within 3 minutes, they understand. They want the bullets. We have to just tell, dear friends, dear youngsters, this is what we destroyed. Yes, we should take a call on this. Yes, we destroyed. We should accept it. Because of our science and technology, we experimented a lot. We made a big concretes. We made a big, buildings sometimes. And we are putting the ACs, and leaving the natural therapy and natural air, the natural kind of things. Already the architectures, the years, centuries back, they made a Hawa Mahal in India. Till today, you go to Hawa Mahal in Jaipur, you do not require any kind of a fan or AC over there. But today, we say, on the name of global warming, every car should be AC, every house should be AC, every place should be AC. Who brought this global warming? Try to understand how this temperature is increasing 1 degree every year and how the glaciers are melting out. We should understand who's melting the glaciers. It is not a population. We sometimes put everything on population. No, sir, the huge population, the huge energy, the heat. No. Population never create a pollution. But with the vested interest of some part of the population, they create this. Because when we becomes to be luxurious more, I have more money, I want the big comforts. In the name of comforts, I do play with the 5 elements. I do play with the 5 elements. Sometimes I put a shower on and taking a bath for half an hour, although I required just 1 bucket of water to take a snana as per the protocols. But I spend maybe 10 buckets or 20 buckets because I can afford. Because it's my personal shower, I have my own pump, I have my own. Same way for the earth. You want to create some big cottage? Yes, you make a big cottage. Although you required a small room to be stay more comfortably. That is a luxurious life, and luxurious life is not liked by the 5 elements. That's why when they make a corrective measures, floods will be there, earthquake will be there, landsliding will be there, cloud bursting will be there, and see the fire in the big forest in California and other part of the world. It's not only India. Every world you go, they have to face. Somebody is facing fire, somebody is facing flood, somebody is facing earthquake. You see, day before yesterday there is an earthquake not in India but other country, developed countries. Not only developing countries, developed countries. So elements will never compare whether you are a rich or poor, whether you are a developed or underdeveloped. It is we people decide as per our economy, as per our color, or maybe the choice of wearing clothes, etc. And elements doesn't know. Elements know only one language: nature. God given a nature. We should preserve it. It is for us. It is for us. We sometimes want to grab it for the day. It is for the centuries and centuries. Many generations already lived, many are going to be live, no doubt. Tomorrow I will be there or not, but someone is going to be use my room. Someone is definitely going to use my tap where I'm taking a bath today. So that is there. Same jal. So whenever you go to any temple or gurdwara or any historical or maybe pilgrimage places, what you find there? Why it's a kund there? Because water is the one of the most absorbent element which absorbs everything, your sins, maybe your aspirations, or maybe sometimes your prayers, or which is going to be get absorbed, and you will take it, you take it. If you put positive thing, you will inhale positive thing. You will put negative thing, you will put negative thing. So dear friends, you are preparing such a good articles, you are talking on this, you are made this 36 hours continue. It does mean that you have a sense. You have a sense for the nature. You have a sense for the environment. You have a sense for the God given these 5 divine gifts to all. If anyone is going to be missed, I don't think we will be living anymore on this world or this universe. If anyone is going to be just recall the days during the COVID, the same oxygen we were buying worth of thousands of rupees. All the oxygen is everywhere. Just try to recall, there was no oxygen dearth in the universe, but we wanted oxygen which has to be forced taken by the cylinder, through the cylinder by the one mask. And it was selling in Delhi like the crazy things, 30,000 rupees of one cylinder costing. Just you can last only for 24 days to be have a life. Many could not live because they could not get the oxygen supply in the hospital or maybe at home during the COVID. We lost a lot many our friends, our relatives, our neighbors, our colleagues. Reason is oxygen is everywhere, still we can't inhale it. Same is going to be happening with the water. The day is not far. If we are not going to be alert, you have to buy the water for every house. Today, you are buying just for the luxurious point of view. Oh, give me mineral water bottle in a hotel. Never ask for the RO water or maybe the natural water, because natural water, you feel my stomach is going to get disturbed. Who polluted this water? You and me only. No any alien came to this earth or this country or this universe to make a water pollution. We only dissolved certain things, the metals, the bacteria or many things. And today we are feel so scary to have a water from the tap. I still remember in my childhood, we used to open the tap and put a mouth like this, and we used to have a water. We used to be a hand pump at home. There was no any kind of ROs required or maybe any filters required to be a hand pump. It was a natural hand pump in a school, in a house, just and wells. Still in the South India, you have the wells. All wells have the pure water then even better than mineral water. So, but we could not preserve them, we could not save them, we could not. Why? Try to understand in South why every house they're supposed to have the coconut tree. It is going to purify the environment and it is giving a very good prasada. Coconut is the one of the best prasada goes to the temple, because it is a totally swatch in that way. We should learn the things how our forefather made these kind of things. So I can speak for a length, but I don't want to be seated because what is the time is allotted to me. I have to just conclude because it is your environment thon is time to time and clock to clock. So my time just finish over here. I am so grateful. I am thankful to you. You given opportunity to be giving my words over here to make my presence in this particular. Yeah, I'm so glad the great number of my youngsters are participating in this, and the speakers from my country they have come and participating in this, and this is going in a long, long way. Digital footprints can never be deleted. Today, everybody who's spoken for last few hours or many few hours the time, it is going to be go to the many years. And for the years also, many years and for the years also, because digital footprints can never be deleted. It can be transformed. So thank you very much to the organizers to giving this opportunity to be speaking over here. Although the time was very short, but yes, you made me to be present over here. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. It was really an honor to have you, and I can understand this is a topic for which we can speak for us, and you really put on great points on this. Thank you, sir. And with this, we come to the end of the Earth Element session. And I would like to thank Ramesh sir, Gokul sir, Preeta ma'am, Ishrat ma'am, and all the members of IGEN for this wonderful opportunity for being the element head for Earth. And now I hand over the session to Preeta. Over to you. Ma'am, unmute yourself. Sorry, ma'am, we cannot hear you.
Please check your mic, ma'am. Otherwise, talk.
Remove the headset now. No, ma'am. You're not audible.
Still no, ma'am. Ma'am, please reconnect the Zoom and join again, ma'am. Ma'am will join within a minute.
Yes, Preeta ma'am will be joining in a minute and she will be taking with the session. Yes, we really had a great time for all the national speakers, international speakers, then the youth speakers, and also the startup session and our partner session, and of course the inaugural address and the keynote speaker. All the sessions were really very good, and I hope everyone watching us on YouTube, we really had a very great time, and we really have a lot of takeaways. Yes, Preeta ma'am is back. Ma'am, over to you. Sorry, ma'am, is there some problem with your mic? We're not able to hear you.
Can I start? Professor Ramesh?
Yes, sir. Actually, Preeta ma'am facing some issues. That's so we are waiting.
That is okay. No, I will start. It's a time.
Yeah, okay, sir.
3
Just
o'clock
start.
supposed to be.
Yeah, okay, sir. It's your pleasure.
Okay.
It's your time to start, sir.
I'll put my photo also. Okay, right. So good afternoon to all the IGEN members and board members and also the participants, students. Thanks to Professor Ramesh, who has invited me to give a talk on how do we progress on the IGEN SDG. So I have taken a title Empowering the Youth with Space Technology for Sustainable Development. So I'm focusing in this lecture how space technology can help to give a sustainable development. So all of you know that the not moving. So the economic prosperity and social transition can happen only if we add innovation. That to leapfrog innovation we have to do to make the better environment and also make the product more competitive. That will give sustainable future for all of us. So that is why when we evolved the technology vision in 1996 for India to become developed by 2020, we have focused on 17 areas and 500 engineers, scientists, they contributed. So 5 of them are more focused areas for sustainability. One is on the agriculture, education and healthcare, electric power, river networking and providing urban amenities or rural areas, information and communication, AI technology for export, reaching the whole world, and also for massive employment. More importantly, we wanted to get self-reliance, so we talked about critical technologies and strategic industries, particularly contributing our ideas for future of space and defense. And the focus was net zero projects. Finally, we had to achieve happy, healthy society, economically strong and nationally secured with sustainability. That's what we desire to have it with a high growth rate and also less people in the poverty. So this was the aim of the whole vision, and the whole focus was on sustainability. And whether we have achieved or not, you can see that we have got a green revolution. 300 million tons of food grains we make. We are the largest producer of milk in the world. We are going in a big way in the renewable energy, in wind, solar, hydrogen, and nuclear power. Wind energy, we are now 41.84 gigawatt, but we are now upgrading it. The aim for 2047 is to make it 100 gigawatt. Similarly, solar power, our aim is to make 200 gigawatt of power. And nuclear power, we are now 7,300 megawatt. We are adding 4 more reactors from Kudangulam, and 8 more reactors are coming. So we are targeting 22,000 megawatt, but presently the review suggested that we must go for nearly 50,000 megawatt by 2047. And apply space technology for green revolution to make the production to 500 million tons per annum. So the food grain is very, very important because we will be having 1.7 billion people, and we have to feed them. So that is why the productivity has to go up, and the target should be 500 million tons annually, which will feed to the people. That means how do you use new technologies to achieve that, with protecting the sustainability. That's the aim of the whole program, Green Revolution 2. Supercomputers we are making because a lot of analysis and then studies for sustainability also. We have to use bigger computers, which we have, and quantum computing is the one which we are now working on. And the microprocessors, electronic industries, IT industries, Industry 5.0, all are now focusing on how do we reduce the carbon dioxide emission. So Industry 5.0 is more focused of using technology for sustainability, and also take care of the human being, their welfare. So this is the present idea on this 5.0, and we are now working out how AI, 6G, and what are the sustainability goals we can meet. All are being worked out. Communication, we are now going to have a total indigenous 5G network, photonics-based network in the whole country. Very soon we will have, and we are moving ahead with the 6G. And pharma, we are working very well. We are one of the top countries in the world in pharma industry. Arihant is a nuclear submarine. Then we have got the combat aircraft, new stealth aircraft coming, missiles, space program. Space program has given a big lead for us. Particularly when we have located water in the southern part of the moon, and also landed near the southern part. So this has made a big advantage for us today over other countries. So space is one of the very important a helping hand for sustainability. That's why I've taken the title Space for Sustainability. If you look at the space program today, we have got the
India has become the first country in the world to reach Mars in its first attempt and become the first country in the world to successfully land a spacecraft on South Pole of the Moon. And did you know that India has created an incredible record by successfully launching 104 satellites by a single rocket?
So if you look at it, that we have got the Shukla going to the space station to conduct experiments which will help us to grow green vegetables in space in zero gravity. So that was the experiment he has run. 7 experiments he had done very successfully. And now our aim is to, not only to support other countries for business purpose, we are looking at how do we go into a big program. This is that our aim for the future. 2035, our own space station, and 2040, Indians landing on the moon, and 2047, our own industry on the moon. and the launch vehicles are coming to put the spacecraft into the to move faster to reach the moon. And also Chandrayaan program, we have conducted 3. Now we are going for 4 and 5 immediately, and which will go up to 7. That's the program. So we are aiming to take resources from asteroids and from not only from moon, other planets also. So this the way we are proceeding. There is going to be next 50 years. There's going to be a lot of opportunities for young people in the space program, and all aimed at to give sustainability. That I will explain how it is. Then that's why we need to go for the Gaganyaan program, which is to put the Indians in space. And now look at the application of the spacecraft. It is giving help in the agriculture, mainly to understand the soil and land degradations mapping and watershed development in the horticulture. These areas, they are helping us. The pictures are helping us. Forest environment protection, forest cover type of, the forest fire, by the biodiversity, environmental impact studies, all being done through the pictures which are received from our satellite. These are called remote sensing satellite in polar orbit. Then water bodies management, land management, wasteland, and all, how do we better utilize. Then weather and climate conditions, forecasting, and new climate model to be put to analyze about the weather conditions. Then one of the important applications is the potential fishing zone. So and also coastal zone mapping. Coastal erosions, everything can be studied. The fishing zone is a very important thing that our fishermen, they use the output from village resource centers to understand where the school of fish is there. And they go there and catch all the fish and take their mobile phone, and talk to different people to fix the price. So they are very advanced in using the space technology. So now you have got for detailed study analysis for sustainable development. The ISRO has opened the new website called Bhuvan, where you can see all the agriculture land, how it is changing in your area, or forest, how the whole depletion changing, and the city mapping, coastal erosions, and then land conservation, gravity anomaly map, and then minerals. All these studies can be done, wetland conservation. All these studies can be done. These maps are available to you. So one of the very important thing is water. The earlier speaker talked about so much about the water. So the groundwater prospects map of the whole India that has been made. There's a drinking water mission we have got. Under the mission, this work was carried out. More than 90% success rate in drilled sources. So 2 lakh in 7 states were drilled because they identified by the satellite where to drill, where to get water. So then the wells were drilled, and we have got better success rate, and more than 2 lakh water bodies have been built in 7 states. So this is very important application of satellite picture. So this is again sustainability for stay at that place. And most importantly, a new satellite was launched called NISA. This was launched on 30th July 2025, this year. This satellite is called NASA ISRO Synthetic Aperture Radar. So in any climate, you will get a picture of the Earth. So this gives a picture, very accurately it gives a picture with some penetration. So you have got a data available which for studying your part of the Earth. So all the states have been told to utilize the type of pictures that's coming. This satellite is the world's first dual frequency radar imaging satellite. And so the radar which you are seeing, the synthetic aperture radar, the top antenna that was built by NASA, and the satellite part made by both and launched by ISRO. So largest ever space-borne radar antenna, 12-meter gold-plated mesh. Then it can orbit the Earth every 97 minutes. So you get repeatedly 14 orbits per day, and it can detect surface changes as tiny as 1 centimeter level. So it is going to be the most important satellite ever made in the world. So it will map entire landmass, ice sheets every 12 days. So it's a very important thing. It's a strategic alignment with USA, and we are going to help all our people, farmers, educationalists, analysts, to use this data for the benefit of the India's sustainability as well as the world's sustainability. We have launched, ISRO has launched many surface looking and the Earth resources satellites. Many of them, the cryostat is the ocean sat to study the ocean, Cartosat to study the Earth. All these satellites are very, very important. And there are some military satellites also there in this. So this is a very important development which ISRO has done for sustainable development. And you see that the key natural man-made disasters like deforestation, land degradation, coastal and river flooding, erosion, gully erosion, then forest fire, sandstorms, flash flood, droughts, and desertification. All these disasters are immediately mapped by the satellite. You can see this is the Los Angeles fire. You can see that whole fire taking place in Los Angeles, that area, the forest, nearby forest, spread it to the place. This is the big map. So you get the image. So what is the destruction that has been made? This one, you can see the destruction made due to flash flood and other flood areas you have seen. So this will give an idea, how do we recover from that? That's the thing. So these are all made in our satellite development has reached such a stage. We can make hyperspectral images. So very accurate images up to 1 centimeter level, we can make pictures which will help us. This is called GIS, Geographic Information System. This is a computer-based tool for capturing, storing, managing, analyzing, and visualizing geographically referenced data. It allows user to integrate different types of information like locations, environmental data, and demographics. So this is going to be very, very useful data from the satellite. This is GIS, which is very important. When there's a problem, you have to come out of the problem. That means you should know the problem. So this gives a better idea about the problem. So then for the agriculture, we were having the first agriculture. There was a Green Revolution 1. And finally, we achieved 300 million tons of food grains, and through that, and the productivity increased, particularly with the help of farmers from the Punjab, Haryana, that region. They have helped a lot for making our grains better. There's more grains to come. Now, the second green revolution, which I just now talked to you, we are going to use space technology for soil characterization, matching the seed, because soil, many, many thousands of years the soil is used, and we have put more fertilizers than required. So soil has changed. So we have to study the soil better, and we characterize the soil and make the soil better for cultivation. Then this seed, selecting the seed, fertilizer management, minimum water management, minimum water use, the cultivation, post-harvesting, grain, the production. Now it is 500 million tons per annum. Food grains, food processing, marketing, all these aspects are addressed in the second green revolution. And for that, you need to use space technology in a bigger way. So this is called precision agriculture. You remotely, you monitor the whole agriculture field, and then with the aerial photograph, satellite imagery, and then in-field infrared systems and sensor using sensors, study that and make it better. So the young people like you, they have started a company called SatSure. It's a startup company. They have taken some land from Andhra Pradesh. They have put a station to receive the data pictures from the satellites, and they have established a small hut where they will be there with a mobile phone. And this field is completely being changed like this, and they use AI, artificial intelligence, for the complete analysis with computer vision for the satellite imageries, real-time data processing, data integration, predictive analysis, all using AI. Then they have got drone for for the management of the crop, pesticide giving, and then you have got the drones and the robot for the for the harvesting. So all the technology, new technologies they are using and increasing the productivity 3 times. That is how we are saying that we'll be able to produce from 300 to 500 million tons of grains. And we want to be the top in rice production and wheat production in the world. That's our aim by 2047. And also with minimum people, you can manage with a phone, with a hand phone, you'll be able to manage the whole field. That is another important thing, because these are all automated systems. So ISRO, when they have to go for such a polar launches, many launches for the agriculture or forest analysis, and also for the supporting the GIS, they thought that we should make the payload bigger. Satellite should be bigger. Now, presently, when the satellite is being made and put in the rocket, this is a PSLV or SSLV, they say, and they launch from Sriharikota, they have to take a big turn to overcome any impact on Sri Lanka. So they should make a safety trajectory they have to take, so that they don't play with the Sri Lankan landmass. Suppose any fault happens, and if any part lands on Sri Lanka, it will be a dangerous thing. So you have to have a safety ring. Because of that, we are losing payload. The satellite weight has to be reduced, or the capability of the launch vehicle is reduced because of the dog-leg maneuvering which they have to do. So they thought that we should do it directly, because we have to go to pole. To go to pole, you have to do like this. So to go to pole, why not we go straight? So they thought then we should have a station here. So Kulasegarapatna, this place, there's a new launch center is coming. So ISRO is going to have a launch center, and they will have all the facilities to make the rocket there itself. And for that purpose, they have got ISRO propulsion complex nearby, Mahendragiri. That's all Tirunelveli district nearby. So they will make the systems integrated here, and solid most motor may be brought from other places, and then they will integrate and then launch. So it will be easy. Doing launch frequently is possible from that place. And also you see that advantage, direct ascent to the polar orbit. So this saves 30% of the payload weight. Suppose we can launch 1000 kg in PSLV. Now PSLV can 1300 kg you can take. So each satellite costs $20,000 per kg. So it's a very big saving of money by going for direct launch. This is what ISRO is going to do. So the availability of the satellite for all our analysis, which I explained, will be available, and more frequent launches, if it happens, we will have more satellite going revolving. So that means you need not wait for the next turn of the satellite to come, because another satellite will come and help you. So the idea is to make a network of satellites in the same ring, the same orbit. So you'll be able to get continuous data for your crop management or mineral management, or for forest management, or fishing, all sorts of applications, you can use it. So another important application is communication. So we have to reach the people. So the important thing is telecommunication, telemedicine, telesurgery, teleeducation, village resource centers, then meteorological, that is weather warning, cyclone warning, all these things, and the support to the disaster places, all can be done through communication. So they have gone for telemedicine. ISRO has made a big program, and there's a hospital called referral hospital. This is a small one, and there's a big hospital which is there in the city. So what they do, that there is specialist center. So they get the data transmitted through the satellite and then help them, or they carry out even surgery from there. That is a remote surgery, robotic surgery. So they can have video conference and then finally fix up the problem with the patient and then help them. So many super specialty hospitals in India, 34 of them, they are linked with 46 rural hospitals. So, and also they are linked with mobile hospitals also. So it is a great help to the people because immediately you have to attend. So if the facility is not there, they can immediately talk to the big centers and get the support. That link is very, very important. This is called telemedicine. Then village resource center, we have got 473 village resource centers spread across the India. That is for the people who are not gone to school. We think that they are not educated, but they are operating all the data, the management they are doing. They can identify the watershed area, panchayat planning, drinking water management, weather details, tele-education. Directly education is given to them. And they can support the telemedicine link with that. From home, they can home to hospital connectivity has been established. Training the people, mainly the educating them. Information like market position, all these things. So all these things are needed by the people if they have to sustain living. So that is why ISRO thought that we should have a community reach. This is called Village Resource Center. Another one is education. So one satellite, EduSat, it was launched earlier. Now it's not operational. This satellite was able to help many education institutions, many classrooms, and all the teaching can be done. But now these are being done through the internet, connected with this satellite, but not with this EduSat. But we are having other satellites which can communicate to the people. The regular classes are being conducted regularly. We see it at TV, some of the channels, they do that. Also, we need a GPS system for moving where we are. So this also, we are having a satellite called IRNSS. This is focused for our region. So it's a regional navigation satellite system. And a number of them have been launched and mainly now used for defense, but it will come to the application used for the common public. It will come. You have got a big mission, moon mission. We have made a soft landing in the southern pole, where the people during Chandrayaan-1 located the water bodies. We spent minimum money compared to any other country to reach that, to have this whole program. And it has paved the way for future international cooperations. Why cooperation? There is analyze the resources on the moon and how much we can help the earth using the more available, the resources or minerals. So we need a factory to be set up to understand the whole thing and bring it here. So the people have to go. That's why this big plan of the lunar landing and human Indian landing on the moon 2040, Indian establishing a lunar base, the factory 2047, 100th year of our independence. So we are on the move now. So people are astronauts have been trained. One astronaut has gone to the space station. This is our Gaganyaan first mission. A robo girl will be going, and all things are getting ready for launches. Next 2 years, we'll be making many launches to put the man in space. So Indian moon factory, which I told you. Why moon factory? Why we should have a factory on the moon? You see, moon is a very important requirement. It has gone out of Earth because of the collision between Earth and another planet called Theas. They hit. This happened 4.2 billion years before. And then because of that, the debris started combining to become the moon. There's no atmosphere there. The sun is radiating, it flies, solar energy is coming, the particles are coming out. And there's no atmosphere in this moon, so all the particles are collected there and got deposited. Which are these particles? Is helium and hydrogen. So the helium, it is in the form of helium-3. And we have to segregate that helium-3 from the millions of tons of soil which is available on the moon. So the study shows there's more than 1 million ton of helium-3 is available on the moon. So the helium-3 is non-radioactive. Uranium is radioactive. There are a lot of safety problems. Helium-3 is very amenable, and it is amenable for fusion, whereas uranium is fission. You have to split the isotopes to get energy because of the radiation problems or more. Here, helium-3 to be fused with another deuterium so that you get the fusion energy. And this energy is 100 times more than what uranium can give. So there's a very powerful helium-3 is lying on the moon. So that is why we need to bring that by this is the robo. It goes around, takes this one, then segregates and bottles the helium-3, and then we go to the launch pad there and launch from there. Launching from moon is easier because the gravity is only 1/6, so the rocket has to be very simple. And this is the station which we are talking about. So this is going to be a very, very important thing. By 2040, it is going to be very, the people who are going to live at that, all youngsters, will be very happy to get the complete energy for us. And for that, for making the super fusion energy reactor, we are joined with other nations and building an international thermonuclear experimental reactor with 500 megawatt power. We are doing that at France. And our idea is by 2030, when this is operational, we'll be having the full knowledge about fusion energy, and then we will be making reactors for use for the helium. So there's another way to bring sustainability in the energy is renewable energy by solar system. The terrestrial solar system is inefficient and it cannot work all the time because sun may not be available all the time because of the rain, weather conditions, and night. So we need to have the sun energy continuously available to us. That can be done only by a solar power satellite, which can be assembled in a big way. A 1 gigawatt power it can generate. We can put it in the orbit, synchronized with the sun. So this orbit, it will get the 24 hours energy radiated to the satellite. The energy which is produced, electrical energy which is produced, will be transmitted to a point on the earth, which will be a remote place, by microwave. You get transmission by microwave means energy saving. Electrical energy means there will be loss. So we have to do it by microwave and then reconvert to electrical energy. We can do it in an island, and you can use that energy for water purification, that is desalination, and make drinking water and pump it to the people. Then we can have produce hydrogen, and that because you are having a renewable energy is required to make green hydrogen. That also you can do it. So there are a lot of advantages of the solar power satellite. But to build that one, you need to go quietly and then come. So that's why we are now making a hyperplane, which can be taken off from any airport, go there, and then the parts are given to the people who are assembling there. The whole space will be integrating bigger platforms and get the sun's radiation. So this is a big plan which should happen. So the overall sustainable development you need in food production. So green technology, methane emittance should be less. So precision farming will help you. And climate engineering, there is a reduction of carbon dioxide in the air. So all the carbon dioxide being emitted, 51 billion tons of carbon dioxide per year being emitted by the world. So that has to be controlled. You have to cool the earth because of the carbon dioxide stagnation, and the earth is getting heated up. So temperature is going beyond our limit, and we are in the danger zone now. Now another 50 years, we will be in complete danger. We can't live on the earth. So we need to cool the earth. Then biofuel, synthetic natural gas, then municipal solid waste conversion, use solar, wind, clean energy, hydrogen, then plastic tar roads, e-waste management. These all managing, which are called the waste, that plastics, electronic gadgets, all these things, computer, all have to be managed. Then green buildings, go for green buildings, use herbs for health, use AI for climate forecasting, modeling, monitoring, integrate with the satellite data, clean energy integration and optimization, support for precision agriculture, all town planning, transport management, route optimization, all can be done using AI. Recently, scientists have found out one plant called diatoms. This can absorb 10 to 20 billion tons of carbon dioxide every year. When you are emitting 51 billion tons, if 10 billion tons is removed from the atmosphere by this spreading this plant in the ocean, it is going to be a big boost for us. So this is a study done in the laboratory level, but it has to be implemented. So the path to energy security means we are talking about for sustainable development, not to produce carbon dioxide. Solar integrated into the grid and storage of the solar energy is also very important. Green hydrogen, use ocean energy, ocean thermal energy, use it, helium-3 and solar power satellite, which I talked to you. So all these young people who are now, they are making many startups are coming. Today we have got 1,47,000 startups are there in India, and more than 20,000 startups are on technology, space technology, defense technology, and then every carbon dioxide removal, all related to sustainability. I am seeing nearly 200 to 300 startups have come. So now the young people should start many startups which will help waste management, waste work, for circular economy. Many applications are there using space also for the sustainability. So you must get into, youngsters should get into some small startup. Startup funding is available. State government is giving, central government is giving. There are many other sources like IITs, they are giving. So it's an opportunity is available, but you must come out with good proposal which will take you to establish a company which should not produce carbon dioxide, which should help to reduce carbon dioxide from outside.
More than 50% of its population below the age of 25 years. And this young force is starting their business, due to which India has become the world's largest and fastest growing startup ecosystem.
So we are now moving to Industry 5.0 from 4.0. 4.0 is for the cyber physical systems. Robo has come on that. Now the AI is taking over. Artificial general intelligence, the new AI, advanced AI is coming beyond generative AI. So that is sustainable, human-centric and resilient industry is the focus. So you can see sustainability. resilience, and human-centric. This is the whole focus for the Industry 5.0. So everybody is worried about the sustainability part. So this is the development. If you see that Industry 5.0 comes into picture, what will happen to society is we are agriculture, industrial, then information society. Now we are going to be super smart society. Our young population today, they are more intelligent than our elder people. And in another 5 to 10 years, they will be super intelligent people, super smart society. With the AI helping them, the IoT and other technologies in their hand, all the things are available within their eyes immediately. They will be able to make a big impact the whole world on sustainability. Focus should be on sustainability. Economic prosperity is important, but we should not spoil the sustainability aspects. Energy security is very important, renewable. Space has to be helped. Military might should not make carbon dioxide, it should reduce carbon dioxide. So conversion of carbon dioxide, we should think of industry developing many skills, coming to the youth. Net zero carbon is our focus. So 800 million youth we have, it will become 1 billion in 2047. This young force is the resource which only India has bought. So with the higher growth rate and industry making for the world, the only country which will take the lead is going to be India. For sustainability, we should take a big effort to make India a small red India, which we have got in 1947. We should make a big green India. We should make with developed status, with knowledge and innovation. Thank you. What Abdul Kalam said, ignited mind is the most powerful resource on the earth, above the earth and under the earth. Thank you very much. Youth of today is icons of tomorrow. Professor Ramesh? Ramesh is not there?
Yeah, sir. Preeta ma'am will conclude, sir. Preeta
So,
ma'am?
so I have finished my talk, introduction
Yes.
talk. Yes. And we wish all success for all of you. You are doing wonderful work. And I have seen that type of work you are doing. Only 2 weeks back, we participated in planting more than 100 trees we have done. So 10,000 trees you have done last year. So many things you are doing. Your effort should go on to make the earth safe. Mother Earth will smile at you, you people.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Niranjan, can you hear?
Yes. Yeah, ma'am. You can.
Thank you, sir. Sorry, sir, I was not able to introduce you. And for the audience, let me introduce in 2 seconds. Padma Bhushan A. Sivananu Pillai is an Indian scientist. He has 4 decades of experience in ISRO and DRDO. He has worked with Vikrant Sarabhai, Satish Dhawan, and APJ Abdul Kalam. Pillai is regarded as the father of BrahMos, the joint venture between India and Russia to design, develop, produce, and market the supersonic cruise missile BrahMos, and he is the chief executive and managing director of BrahMos Aerospace. Dr. Pillai held the rank of distinguished scientist from year 1999 to 2014 at the Defense Research and Development Organization and at the Ministry of Defense of the Republic of India. Thank you so much, sir, for joining with us. And your speech was very much useful for us, and we were glad to have your presence here for your special address, Panchapudas, the Pathways to a Self-Sustaining Planet by Padma Bhushan Sivananu Pillai, sir. Thank you, sir, for enlightening us on the Earth Resource Satellite of India, exploring the Earth and the vision of our Indian satellites. SATs were a successful startups. We are happy to hear the growth of a satellite field of our nation. And you have elaborated on the Village Resource Center, community outreach, and then tele-education, human space, then program of India, and a space for all. And thank you so much, sir, for being with us. And thank you for being as the support pillar for the IGEN. And thank you, and we wish you all the very best, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
And now our program is in association with ITEF. Let me brief about the ITEF. ITEF is an International Tamil Engineers Forum. It is a professional development conference, and Exposition 2025 is held at Tamil Nadu under the theme Incredible Tamil Nadu, Together Towards a Sustainable Tomorrow. This landmark event marks a significant milestone in our journey to unite, inspire, and elevate Tamil engineers worldwide. IGEN is aligned with the theme of ITEF, and we are happily joined our hands towards with the ITEF. We are here to learn, connect, and to engineer a better world. We build not for today, but for the centuries to come. IGEN is partnering with ITEF for the third edition of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025, a 36-hour-long marathon non-stop for the climate action. So, Incredible Tamil Nadu, Together Towards a Sustainable Tomorrow. This is our motto, and we are so happy to have ITEF and IGEN join together. And we are, for the audience, let me tell you that, or I am very happy to tell you that we are having the inauguration at the Chennai Trade Center now. So we will be joining with the Chennai Trade Center ITEF conference now. Over to you, Niranjan. Any updates?
Yeah, ma'am, I'm going to give a live right.
Yeah, thank you.
Just
So as we have 2 minutes time for that, before that I will read out the instructions to the participants how to achieve the world record certification. The IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 is the third edition, a historic 36-hour global climate action marathon aiming for a new world record with deliberations on climate adaptation and financing to sustain harmony with the 5 elements, Panchabhutas. So the event focuses on the climate change mitigation, aligns with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, and we will deliver actionable recommendations for COP30. IGEN ENVIRONTHON certified by the Limca Book of Records and the World Book of Records and attempting a new world record in 2025. So we request our audience to subscribe and watch our program in the YouTube channel IGEN SDG+. So the marathon began on 13th September at 10 a.m. and runs non-stop for 36 hours, concluding on 14th September at 10 p.m. So the 36 hours minutes of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 are divided into 8 modules, each aligned with a specific element and COP30. Participation certificates will be issued per module, and the certificate link will be shared at the beginning and the end of each module. It is mentioned the time in the as per the mentioned time. So we request all our participants, student participants, to watch us in IGEN SDG+, and after each session, you will be getting the link, feedback link through our chat box. So YouTube chat box will be open for 15 minutes, and in that 15 minutes, you can give your feedback and you will be receiving an e-certificate. Participants who received more than 7 module certificates will be honored with the COP30 and the Panchabhutas Endurance Learner Award. Then IGEN ENVIRONTHON Limca Book of Record certification and IGEN ENVIRONTHON World Book of Record London certification. Participants who received more than 5 module certificates at IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 will be honored with IGEN ENVIRONTHON Limca Book of Records and IGEN ENVIRONTHON World Book of Records London certification. Participants who received more than 3 module certificates at IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 will be honored with IGEN ENVIRONTHON World Book of Record London certification. So participants who received 2 module certificates at IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 will be honored with IGEN Certified SDG 13 Knowledge Achiever. So each feedback form will be accepting, and it will be visible for you for 15 minutes. So while entering the watch hours in the feedback form, enter total hours you watch and respect to the time you are entering the forum. So this is the instructions about IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025, and I hope I have cleared you how we will be getting World Book of Record certification. Niranjan?
It's precision perfected, achieve millimeter level accuracy in complex structures. Smart models, smarter projects, and your BIM with reality-based intelligence. Construction rehearsed like a performance. Digital rehearsals simulate every move before site execution. At Kutni and P25, this meant fewer surprises, faster builds, and tighter team sync. When you can see it, you can believe it. VR, AR, and MR take BIM to the next dimension, offering immersive walkthroughs, on-site guidance, and live design reviews. Clients decide faster, teams work smarter, everyone builds better.
The future of construction is immersive, data-driven, and predictive. For us at L&T Construction, building information modeling, BIM is central to that future. It's not just about adopting to technology. It's about shaping the way India builds.
At L&T, we don't just build structures, we build certainty. Through BIM, we're not just keeping pace, we're setting it.
BIM interoperability facilitates information exchange, enhances communication, enables collaboration.
Speed, scale, efficiency. The blueprint of the future is here, and we are building it today.
Okay, so that's the building I was sitting, the last slide what you have seen. So I will just touch upon, okay, this is a 5 minutes video, so they gave me only 7 minutes. I will try to do in 3 minutes maybe. So we have different dimensions for in BIM, 3D to 8D. So 3D modeling, all our projects, 100% we are doing 3D modeling. 4D is time schedule. 5D is cost. 6D is sustainable, whatever initiatives we can incorporate in BIM. And 7D is facility management. This also we are doing right now. And 8D is for safety, BIM for safety. So these are some of our projects completely on BIM. And this is actually most of our projects are now reviewed by project management team by using the BIM. So you can see the schedule there, the right side photo, whatever green is on time, yellow is progressing as per time, and red is beyond, it's already delayed. So you can make it out. So that is a building project. So this is a bridge project and a tunnel. So all kinds of projects we can, monitor in BIM itself. And of course, fifth dimension is cost. We can look at a bill of quantities, the cost, how much we executed. So the data you can see. So whatever rate, it's beyond, time limit. Then we are also extensively using this digital tool, your virtual reality. You can see the model like, here. You wear the Google Lens, we call it HoloLens and HTC Vive kind of gadget. You can visualize the entire projects before even executing. Augmented reality is you can put your services where it is nothing is there. You can just put a tab and look at how the services will come there. So any clash is there between HVAC duct, cable routing, your firefighting lines, you can check everything beforehand. And of course, mixed reality is combining both VR and AR. And we also do digital rehearsal. In that video you have seen one bridge, how it's executed. That's for a high-speed rail project. So we can do the digital rehearsal before erecting. That kind of, very big structure. We put the data there. It's a long 540-kilometer route. So all your crossings, your Nalla river crossing, your road crossing, your hillock, everything can be mapped, and you can put a proper routing, and you can calculate the quantities, for cutting and filling. You can balance it properly. So you can see that pillars are there, some are under progress. And we are also doing facility management now. We started doing, this is our own building in our campus. We put a sensor there inside. You can monitor how much is the temperature inside, how much is the lux level inside. You can control the chiller, you can control your lighting. So you can use your power. So this is going to be their feature for many of the buildings. And of course, safety, you have seen in the video, all our safety things are put in every model so that site engineer can understand what to do for safer conditions, working conditions. So with all this, we can do a very proper resource optimization. So minimum people, minimum resource. And you can also monitor project wherever you are, because we people extensively travel. So you can monitor wherever you are, you can look at the model. So that is very much possible in BIM. Of course, we can do complete energy analysis in a building, your HVAC, your lighting, your plumbing system, everything you can do through BIM. So BIM is going to be our future way of life. All our EPC projects or EPCC project, we are going to do everything through BIM only in future. Thank you.
Now I request Mr. Perumal Murthy.
Good afternoon, everyone. Organizing Chairman, ITAF Chairman, Krishna Jagan, and my friend, Vice Chairman of ITAF, Mr. Selvam, and also my friend and my batchmate, Honorable Minister just left, S.S. Sivasankar, and distinguished guests, everyone, good afternoon. I just landed from Singapore this morning from 8:30 a.m., all the way from 3,000 kilometers. They're asking me to give 10 minutes talk, which is prepared for 1 hour talk. Anyway, I'm from Annamalai University graduate. We can do it 10 minutes, even 5 minutes. No worry. We don't take up much time. I will touch on my projects, one of the projects in Singapore, which was constructed in 2018. We did it one of the project in top-down construction. You know, Singapore is a very land scarcity, and we are all high-rise building. So we always think differently how to make use of the available technologies. So Singapore have many buildings constructed this way. Recently, when I was talking to my batchmate, Dr. Veerapan in Chennai and even Tamil Nadu and India, they are come up with this method of top-down constructions. So this one useful to the students sitting behind. I have been given lecture for this one from Anna University and Annamalai University and Bharatiya Universities and Tanjavur Sastra Universities. And also, whenever I visit Australia, I have given this lecture to the students in overseas. So this is useful to all the students as well as the audiences. These are a few lines about selling about me. I don't want to touch on my thing because I given only 10 minutes. I graduated from Annamalai University. So I did my master's from National University of Singapore in 1994. I'm staying and working in Singapore for past 30 years. Future challenges. You know, Singapore, as well as in the world, we are having big challenges in the land intensifications, as well as smart technologies. So we have to think different way. Sustainable technologies is really heading and leading now construction industries as well in many areas. So construction industries, we are adapting how to sustainable way of building construction in industries in Singapore. EUN came up with the formulations of the 17 goals of the sustainable technologies. In 11th goals, you can see that best buildable design. So Singapore also, we are adapting 11th goals. So that's why my topic is related to the 11th goals of top-down constructions. This one I don't want to touch on. Land intensifications, I can see that high-rise buildings as well as more building needed for the built environment, as well as more underground developments. So nowadays, a smartphone, likewise, we need to build a building as a smart building and smart maintainability, as well as smart sustainabilities in construction, as well as all the buildings. This is one of the tallest building. My topic is top-down construction, tall building. So I just showcase this tower in Singapore. It's the tallest building in Singapore, which is 290-meter height, 65 floors, which was constructed in 2016. So this is area of the floor is 158. This is the tallest building in Singapore, is Coco Tower. Some of the other tall buildings in Singapore is, this one Pinnacle is construction. This is one of the housing development building, tallest building, 50-story houses. So we have 1,000 over houses in this where I'm staying, this Pinnacle Texan. Just a synopsis about Singapore. Singapore is always, we minimize the land and maximize the flats. So 1.5 million housing units in Singapore. Out of that is 75,000 rental properties, condominium and other private apartments, 350,000. As you know, the Singapore is the area is 736 square kilometers. I think 1/5 of Chennai in Singapore land. These are the tallest buildings in CBD areas. I'm coming to my topics. This is top-down constructions which I use. Singapore is a waterway point and water town shopping centers. The unique thing of shopping centers, we got two different phases. Phase one is a shopping mall. Shopping mall is having 30,000 square meters, as well as glass floor area is 133,000 square meters. 5 level of basement car park, as well as shop, cinema, IMAX theaters, and 2 level of podium. And then the other side is a condominium. Condominium is a housing estate that we are having 7 blocks. The blocks of 30,000 square meters. So also gross floor area 66,000 meters square. 11 tower blocks. So 992 units, almost 1,000 unit dwelling unit. So these are the perspective view of the photos before finishing. I will show you the after finishing. Okay, this is a method that top-down constructions. Top-down construction, I think many of you know that how do you are doing it. But maybe students, you should not. You should learn more about the top-down constructions. We have to construct from the ground level to down. That's why top-down. Then, that's why we want to do top-down, to minimize the excavation, minimize the, utilize the timing. So we can save 6 months to 1 year if you're using top-down constructions. So always, you can also save cost and save time, and engineering way that building is more economical. So this one, we have invited tender for 2 contractors. One is Obayashi from Japanese company, Hyundai from Korean company. Japanese company come up with 5-hole systems. Korean came up with 4-hole systems. So at the end, we adapted the 4-hole systems. You can see that 4 holes in the tower. So we can construct every level of the ground, then go down to basement 1, then go down to basement 2. Yeah. 40 meter by 50 meter deep file inside into the RC file. 60 meter to 26 meters I-beam. So Japanese came with this idea. So in order to avoid the space joints, so we have to be 16 meters I-beam we have used for this construction. You can see that 2013 to 2000, I think some of the photos of the site preparations. There's a seat file around the perimeters. There's a king post is inserted into the tender of the tower. This one, installation of the seat pile, 60 meter to 80 meter depth and 1 meter by 500 mm diameters. You can see this is a ground level, level 1. We are doing the level 1 slab. We are going down from the level 1 to level inside. Yeah, this is the way the king post is using for the supporting to support the entire structure. So the level 2 and also level 1, B1, B2 are going down. You can see top down, and here is a major photo shown that top down also bottom up. These are photos that some of the photos from bottom up. So this project is a semi top down method. So we use both conventional as well as top down method. Some of the pile cap photos. Yeah, when you do top down, there will be some technical problem you face that joints. So you need to be taken care of the joints to grout properly with the proper concrete. We use grade 80 concrete. Some of the lateral setting to be there. Yeah, again, bottom up, this scaffolding there. Some lateral setting, some of the photos on the surrounding. After casting the I-beam, we do encast the surrounding column to rebar as well as to insert the concrete to measure the I-beam to be protected with the concrete. So we can say it's a composite column as well. Some of the basement constructions. We also use a post-tension system for the cinemas because the span is very longer. So we need to test the concrete whether it is correct or not. Yeah, the bell is ringing. Yeah, this is after completions. I'll be giving 2 minutes. I just going through. So because since it is Ulaga Tamilar Aivarangam, so I want to show that what we are doing in Singapore, that how we are celebrating our cultural exchange. We are also doing the Pongal festival in Singapore. So this from Annamalai. We are having almost 500 engineers in Singapore. We are my friend Anba is there, one of the ITF coordinator and audience committee. So we have a cow. We celebrate the Pongal celebrations as well in Singapore. So we are doing it for the last 20 years in Singapore. Prime Minister Lee Hsien Loong, former Prime Ministers, attended by year 2020 our Pongal celebrations. There will be, how do we prepare the rice casting. We have shown the demo to the Singaporean and Singapore's multiracial ethnic people. Many Malay and many Chinese join us to celebrate this event. Prime Minister was very keen to know about our event more. Yeah, this one 1.2 meter diameter big pot we use for the Pongal celebration for the cooking. So almost 3,000 residents will attend this event every year. Yeah. So we also we plant the paddy in Singapore. There's no paddy field in Singapore. We plant the paddy. So we teach students from the Singapore students how the paddy is coming back, how the paddy we are growing up. Yeah, I go faster. I don't want to take up much time. Yeah. Yes. So we invite all the multiracial people to join us for celebrations as well. Thank you.
Dr. Rajkumar, sustainability is a major theme of our topic. So how do you see EPC projects adapting to demands for greener, low carbon and energy efficient solutions?
As you rightly said, building, when you design, we are taking care. But during construction, it was not there like 3 years before, but now they started thinking about the machineries which operate in electrical and inverter-based motors. They are started using battery-based vehicles started coming in. The dowsers, material shifting machineries, all now EV-based, all coming up, which reduces. Not only that, the generation is out of photovoltaic, not from the conventional source of energy. Almost many of the, almost 100% of the sites now getting converted from DG to grid line supply source of energy actually to operate site. And scope 3 emission also consciously they are reducing their well-planned travels and lot of other things. So as I said during my presentation, it may be a time like another 2-3 years that we have to show whatever the cubic meter of concrete that we pour, we have to show the carbon emission figure, say for example 700 kg or 600 kg something we have to reduce.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Next one to Mr. Veerappan. Now, EPC contracts today are different from 10-15 years ago. What innovations or digital tools do you believe are changing the game in EPC and EPCC projects, specifically in India?
Yeah, quite some time back, most of government projects were only construction projects. Now even most of the government projects are coming on design and build or EPC basis. So that is a big change has happened in the last 10 to 15 years. And when it has become a EPC project, we can plan things well. And of course, I showed that BIM. BIM is a great tool to plan everything through BIM. Now we are doing a lot of AI tools to optimize our plant and machinery, your planning. So just in delivery of material instead of stocking it. All these advantages will make it faster delivery and also cost optimum. So that is how now we are able to do much more projects in EPC mode. In fact, most of our project, L&T projects, I will say 90% is EPC mode. Yeah.
Because most of the EPC projects are suffering due to cost overrun and delays in completion. So
yeah, that problem is, see, mainly we are facing some of these, we call it linear projects, like a road or a water supply project, where we need lot of land clearance. So getting this land clearance is a big problem. For example, metro we are doing, Chennai metro we are doing 5 projects. But the clearance for us, for the alignment, for doing a piling or doing an erection, so the land clearance has become a very big issue because they have to clear both sides, encroachment and make way for vehicles, then give the center portion to us. So most of the delay and this kind of projects are happening. But if you look at some of the private projects, we are even sometime ahead of schedule. Like the DRDO, what Rajkumar has shown, we have done in 48 days, that project. So that was on a record time. We have done a 96 flats for CITCO, which is a government body in Navi Mumbai, in 96 days. 96 flats handed over in 96 days. So that is also possible when it is a EPC mode. Yeah.
So the land acquisition and the regulatory delays is the main reason.
Yeah, statutory clearance is a big problem, yeah.
Thank you. Okay. We are running out of time, so we would like to conclude our panel discussion with this. Once again, thank you so much for giving this opportunity for us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful information. It will help our audience today. And I'd like to request Mr. Ibrahim, Treasurer of our Saudi Arabia, ITAF, to kindly felicitate Mr. K. Veerappan, sir. Thank you, Engineer Ibrahim. May I request Mr. Prabhakaran, ITF Global Executive Committee, to kindly felicitate Dr. Rajkumar. Thank you. May I request Mr. Maheshwaran, Vice President, Qatar, ITF, to kindly felicitate Mr. Perumal Murthy, sir. Thank you. May I welcome Mr. Chandrasekhar, ITF UAE chapter, on the stage to felicitate Mr. Sendil Kumar, sir. Thank you all for your valuable time. Thank you.
Good evening once again. Now let us have few more pioneers on the stage. First, let me welcome Mr. M. Umapati, the chairman of Volta Group. Let's give a big round of applause. Let me call upon Mr. Vinod Simon, the Executive Director, Simco Rubber and Plastics Limited. In addition to that, he was the past chairman of Rubber Skills Development Council. The third pioneer in the stage will be Dr. J. Nagesh Kumar, the Director, Center for Energy, Environment and Productivity, CEEP. Let's give a big round of applause to Nagesh, sir. The fourth speaker on the stage, the pioneer on the stage will be Dr. S. Purushothaman, the Principal, School of Engineering and Technology, Jaipur National University. Let's give him a big round of applause. So first, let me welcome Mr. M. Umapati sir to the stage.
Good afternoon to all. Thanks for giving this opportunity to say about growth in MSME sector through exports and imports. Actually, MSME is always about micro, small and medium enterprises. It contributes. This is the introduction about us. This is the forum. They've asked us to do the Together Sustainable Tomorrow. The theme is MSME growth through exports and imports. This is about understanding about MSME, manufacturing specialized products, expanding into global markets, leveraging government policies to enhance competitiveness, market accessibility. This is possible only by resilience, innovation, increased interpretation into global supply chain by our MSMEs. To further boost MSME export growth, the government focus on enhancing credit access, technological upgradation, promoting specific sectors like textiles, apparels, engineering goods, auto components. These are key aspects of MSME growth through exports, imports. The increased number of exporters from 52,849 in the year 2021 to 1,73,350 in the year 24-25, the growth is 201%. This enhanced share, the enhanced share contribution in the year 37.5% 18-19, 43.59 in 22-23, now it's 45.79. So the improvement is always there for the exports through MSME activities. There's an economic impact on MSME growth through exports, imports. There are exports from MSME are vital for employment generation, entrepreneurship, overall economic development positioning as a global manufacturing hub. This is a market expansion. Exporting allows MSME to tap into large international markets, expanding their customer base beyond domestic limitations by free trade agreements. This is initiatives and strategies for MSME growth. There is a financial support, Emergency Credit Line Guarantee Scheme, that is ECLGS, and MSME Self-Reliant India Fund are crucial for MSMEs to compete globally. Technology and skill development, government NGOs promoting and conducting training program, skill development program to bridge the gap of technology and equip the MSME to compete in global market. There are government policies like rising and accelerating MSME performances. It's called RAMP. Online MSME competition, a champions portal. Critical government initiatives fostering MSMEs growth in exports and imports. The focus on niche products, MSME or specialization in catering to specific demands of the global nature and carve out market niche and enhance the global reach. This is promoting specific sectors like jewelry, apparels, engineering goods, auto components, textiles, where MSMEs have a strong presence. And this is challenges and opportunities in MSME, underutilization of potentials. India has not fully leveraged its competitive advantage in skill manufacturing, which could provide excellent export growth. Infrastructure and credit access. Credit access and infrastructure remains a challenge despite government working to improve these areas. Global supply chain integration. The current scenario provides clear opportunity for Indian MSME to integrate into global supply chain and diversify their revenue schemes. Diversification of products, initiatives like the One District, One Product, that is called ODOP, scheme in Uttar Pradesh promote specialized, traditional and often handicraft-based products, creating new export opportunities for local MSMEs. Cross-border e-commerce, there are the government initiatives, infrastructure development, then focus on innovation. MSMEs are a source of innovation and participating in international trade helps foster this, leading to the development of new and improved products. Micro, small and medium enterprises, exports have increased remarkably from 3.95 lakh crore in 2021 to 12.39 lakh crore in 24-25, underscoring their critical role in boosting India's economy and strengthening global trade. So with this, there are a lot of opportunities for the MSMEs to export so that we can get assured payment as well as timely supply, and there is no major risk involved with respect to export of products through MSME in international markets. Thank you very much and all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Umapati sir. Now let me call Mr. Vinod Simon to give his insights.
My co-panelists on stage and dear friends, a very good afternoon. I had a presentation, but I'm not going to use it due to paucity of time. I'll keep it as short and sweet as possible. Dealing with MSMEs, due to my past experience as chairman of the Rubber Skill Development Council, I was asked to say a few words about what is happening in the skill development ecosystem in our country today. So the word skill or vocational training is not new to us, right? As employers, 30, 40, 50 years, there has always been skill development. We have ITIs churning out graduates coming to our manufacturing units. But unfortunately, the trainees who were coming out from the ITIs in different institutes were not industry ready for employers like us to hire. What is the problem then? The academia were deciding their own curriculum, their own syllabus, and churning out graduates. Not much of practical training. In fact, some of the graduates that we used to get had not even seen the machine for which they were trained as operators for. So there was a big gap between academia and industry. I'm talking of more than about 15, 18 years back. What has changed from there on? What do we hear so much about Skill India and skilling over the last 10, 15 years? From 2010 to roughly 2014 or 15, the government gave the onus of skilling to the employers. It gave the responsibility for training to the industry bodies, and hence were created sector skill councils. Every sector had a skill development training council. What were these sector skill councils? They were basically industry bodies of that particular sectors which came together and formed a council under the government of India. So for example, if you take the rubber sector that I was chairing, we had the plantation sector, we had the tire sector, we had the non-tire sector, we had the MSMEs, training institutes, all coming under a board which was called the Rubber Skill Development Council. So what did they do first? First was to bridge the gap, which was the problem existing before that. So what the councils did, this is across all sectors, it's not just rubber. Today there are more than 40 or 50 sector skill councils. Every sector first started by creating a national occupational standard. So they did a mapping across India to find out what are all the job roles that existed in each sector. And for every job role, they created a national occupational standard. A standard which captured the performance criteria, the knowledge criteria, the skill criteria, which each job role had to have. So if you see, the industry bodies gave their requirement through a national standard. After which, what the council did, it designed the training modules. And training modules were centered around this national standards, which means what the industry wanted was how the training module was done. And the industry demanded that we need only 40% training and 60%. The assessment models, how to assess a student, was again designed by the council, which is again representing the industry body. So if you see the shift from academia alone deciding what to do, it was the industry bodies which took the call on how the training must happen, what should be the assessment model, what should a candidate have when he finally comes for employment. So the whole ecosystem changed over the last 10, 15 years. And today, if you have somebody coming for a job with a certificate from a sector skill council, he is coming trained as per your requirement. And that is what has changed over the last 10, 15 years. A lot of things also, post that what we did in the council was, while we were training new candidates, what about the existing workforce? We had lakhs of people already in our different industries who were there unskilled, who came without any training and were trained in our own industry units. So there was another program which was designed called the Recognition of Prior Learning. What this program basically did was to reskill the existing workforce in the ecosystem. So that's another very interesting program which happened, reskilling the existing workforce that was there in the country. Subsequently, we have all had a lot of government schemes which also came to help skill the trainees. And over a period of time, we also started taking training to the trainees. In the tire sector, I can give you an example. There was this, you've seen these puncture shops, people sitting along the highways, sticking your punctures. They were all not trained, unskilled, having different skill sets. We designed classrooms in vehicles, and they were going along the length and breadth of the country, training puncture shop they're basically entrepreneurs, training them and skilling them and certifying them. We did about training for more than 1 million people sitting across highways in different states. And today you'll find many of the shops, puncture shops along the highways, they're all skill council certified candidates. Another very interesting program, which I'm sure in most of your sectors it will be there, this was first designed in the rubber sector, a BWalk program. VOC, short form for vocational. We had the first program, BWalk in rubber technology. It's a 6-semester program. It runs over 3 years. So if a student wants to exit after year 1 due to economical background or wants to work and come back, he can leave the course, he gets a diploma certificate, he doesn't lose what he studied. He can come back after 1 or 2 years, do another year if he wants, and he will get an advanced diploma program. But if he wants to do all the 3 in 3 years' time, all the 6 semesters, he will get a BWalk program certificate for the program as well. So it is kind of customized for a student to be able to work, come back and study as well. So if you see this program BWalk, it covers A to Z of the sector. In our rubber sector, the first semester, it's about plantation, how you plant the seed. And the last semester is how you manufacture aircraft tires. The entire ambit is taught during this 6-semester program. And it is mandatory that in every semester, 1 month goes for practical training on the shop floor or in the plantation. So in a 6-semester program, there's almost 6 months of practical training that the student undergoes. So these are some of the different schemes that came up in the skill development. I have lots to tell, but this is the basic core area of what skilling is happening today. I'm sure it is gaining more teeth, and with the government turning focus to the employers to train, I think skilling is reaching a new era in our manufacturing sector. Happy to answer any questions if there are, and thank you once again.
Thank you, Mr. Vinod Simon. Your insights about the MSME growth through exports and imports. Thank you for that. Now let me call upon Dr. J. Nagesh Kumar to give the insights about the affordable, reliable, and sustainable energy for all.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so today we are going to discuss about pathways, low carbon, low waste technology. So we've been talking much about this sustainability. What exactly does sustainability mean? So there's abundance of resources on our earth, and we need to use those resources, and we are using those. But sustainability says you need to use the resources in such a way that you also leave something to the future generation. We shouldn't consume all the resources in our lifetime. We need to leave it for the future generation. That defines sustainability. And the better way how it was described was by Mahatma Gandhi. That our earth has enough resources to all our needs, but not our greed. So today what is happening is a greedy consumption pattern, which is putting a lot of stress on this. One of the key resources that is driving the entire world is the energy. We have seen of late how energy has played havoc in geopolitics with tariffs and penalties just for trading in energy. So the energy that we use is can broadly classify as renewables and non-renewables. Renewables are wind, tidal, geothermal, biomass. So these all kinds of energies will be available forever. Keep using it, still available. But there's another set of energy, non-renewable, basically the fossil fuels, talk about coal, oil and gas predominant, which still accounts for about 95% of our world's energy. In spite of the fact that we are talking so much about solar, wind, renewables, still if you see the contribution of all these renewables put together, just about 5%. We're still heavily banking on this fossil. So the unfortunate thing about fossil fuels is that it is depleting with time. A finite source, and it is depleting with time. And very soon, it'll all be over. So how long the fossil fuels will be available? See, the oil, what we use for all our day-to-day transportation and other uses, just about 40 years, all the oil in the planet will be over. And natural gas, CNG, and got LNG, all these forms of natural gas, this will be over in 60 years. And coal, we have quite a bit of coal, but still, just about 100 years, all the coal. So no oil, no gas, no coal. This is a scenario we're facing. And if there's no oil, there will be no tariffs also. So what is the alternative? And renewable, though we talk about solar and all that, but it cannot fully replace concentrated energy sources like oil, coal, and gas. So that brings us a way in which we use our energy sources, how efficiently we are using. And if you see this particular picture, all these fossil fuels, coal, oil, gas, perhaps formed about several billions of years ago. There was a big upheaval in the earth. Fossils of plants, animals got buried in the earth. And over millions of years, heat and pressure got converted to coal, oil, and gas. So somewhere in 1756, the first oil was struck in Pennsylvania in US. Then they learned how to use the oil for burning. So the controlled combustion came into effect somewhere in about 1750s. And after that, the minute they discovered oil, simultaneously coal was discovered. Then came the Industrial Revolution. And today we are in a situation where without energy source, we cannot live. So whatever energy was struck in 76, the kind of energy that we are using now, it will all be over in about 100 years. So it has taken hundreds of millions of years to form, and we have consumed already 60% of all the reserves. And it will not exist for future generation. What will your children do? No oil, no gas, no coal. How are they going to exist? Yet another aspect, especially concerning our country, is that we are a net importer of oil. Not only oil, we are also importing coal nowadays because of the poor quality of coal that we are endowed. And if you look at the figures, they are quite staggering. How much of oil we are importing? What is the magnitude in terms of money? So every year, the government pays 11 lakh crores for importing the oil. And for coal, we also spend about 3 lakh crores, most of the coal coming from Indonesia. And if you look at it's almost like 14 to 15 lakh crores per year Indian government is spending for importing energy resources. So how well we place this energy? What is the efficiency of utilization? So an interesting study was made in the US as from the source to the sink, that is end use, how the energy is getting And if you see this energy balance for US economy, 84% of the input to the US economy is from fossil fuels, 7% is nuclear, and then biomass, all that. If you look at the right side, 7% is efficient of this. That means useful energy. Useful energy is hardly about 7%. 41% is unavoidable energy waste. Unavoidable means there has to be a loss. When you convert energy from one form to another, there will be a loss, thermodynamic. So unavoidable, but unnecessary energy waste, 43%. So this is the potential for energy saving. In the US economy itself, there is a scope for reducing 43% energy. And this, we have seen several demonstration audits. There's a huge potential for saving energy. Save 10% of the energy. It's a staggering amount. 15 lakh crores, 10% will come to about 1,00,000 crores able to save. So in this very hall, if we can adapt ourselves to a 2-degree increase in temperature, let's say we are increasing the temperature of this room by 2 degrees, we're going to save 10%. No investment. Simple change of the switch, adjusting your temperature. So like this, there are several measures available for bring down the energy consumption, which will enable us to enhance the life of the resources that we have. And if you look at the electricity, how efficient it is, right from the power station, you see, a coal-fired power station, if you're putting 100 units of energy, the efficiency of the power plant itself is just 30%. So 70% of the energy is lost to the power plant itself. Then we have the transmission cost, then have the, as it comes to your industry, the motor costs about 10%, and pump about 75% efficient. So the loss. Finally, when the water goes to your overhead tank, just about 10 units of energy is there in the water. So 100 units of energy into the power plant, what is available as water in your overhead tank just got 10 units. So if you say, and then you open the tap and you forgot to close the tap, the entire 100 units you have put into the power plant is gone. So 1 unit of energy you save here in this hall, 10 times you save as the energy input to the power plant. What do you think is the efficiency of a car? We have seen the efficiency of a thermal power plant is 30%. Car, what is the efficiency? The car has got an engine. Engine is also a heat engine. Means as good as a power station. So 30% of the energy in the fuel is converted to the shaft work. Then you have the transmission system, and then the clutch, the gearbox, and finally when it comes to the wheel, just about 11%. And the friction between the wheel and the road is about 10%. That means the efficiency of your car is 1%. If you are putting 100 rupees worth of petrol in your car, it is only that 1 rupee which is actually taking you to the place where you want to go. So theoretically, if you see, the energy required to transport you to a particular distance at a particular speed is 100 kilocalories, for which you are spending 10,000 kilocalories. So the efficiency of a car is just 1%. So this is the same thing that is applicable to most of the energy equipment that we handle daily. So when you want to save energy, there is a systematic approach which we follow through energy audit. And we have done a few energy audits, and examples here, some of the steam using equipment. Industry accounts for about 50% of all the energy that is used in the country. So some of the case studies that as we have reduced this, changing the process, understanding the process, asking why, changing the process. So simple mechanism, 3 years payback, then have 20 lakh. And then we have heat recovery from the compressors, which is to produce chill water. So this is another case which we have recently carried on the tire factory. And providing a VFD for a pump, a small pump VFD, and is able to save almost about 11 lakhs per year. So there's a huge potential for energy savings. Much of it can be achieved without investment, and with little investment, you can save up to 20% energy. So the conclusion is that you have to look at the way in which you are using energy, change the thinking, perhaps change lifestyle, and there's a huge scope for saving energy, which will be having a dramatic impact on the energy bill that the country faces. And also your personal energy bill. For the industry, it's a benefit. As an individual, it's a benefit. For the country, it's a benefit. And for the globe, it results in reduction in greenhouse gas. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. J. Nagesh Kumar, for your valuable inputs. Now let me call upon Dr. S. Purushothaman to provide insights on shaping tomorrow, education for sustainable development.
Very good afternoon to each and every one of you. I find a lot of great people here, all business magnates. And today only I came and I noticed that there were many talks on building a business, providing employability, providing job opportunities. That is the main purpose of ITF. And some technical points. Now I want to thank Mr. C. Selvam, who invited me for standing before you just for a few minutes. And one more thing, I am an odd man out, meaning people who all spoke, they are talking about how they came up, how they rose up in business and everything. But still I have very, very important points for each and every one of us. Before putting 1 or 2 points in front of you, I request ITF members who have sufficient positive thinking in education improvement, who have sufficient money to develop a business in education. That is, I request such people to contribute in setting up academic institution in Tamil Nadu or in a place where they like. The reason for giving this suggestion is, see, I am an IIT product, 91 to 95 from IIT Madras, right? So I can talk very proudly in front of you. But I have not become a Nobel laureate. You know, Nobel laureate? Nobel laureate means you take Stanford University, Harvard University, Yale University. Why we find so many Nobel laureates? Many, many, many. Just list out how many Nobel laureates are there. And here we all talk great about IIT. Oh, Puru is from IIT. It's a great man. Right? He is from IIM. It's a great man. And you are from Anna University, a great man. Have you produced any Nobel laureate? Maybe one or two. Right? Why we are not able to produce? Some reason can be all are going to foreign countries and they become Nobel laureates. Right? Why it cannot be done here? What is the root cause? And you know very well, according to my understanding, Indian education system is one of the, not one of the, it's the best education system. Even Barack Obama, right? He has mentioned that mathematics in Tamil Nadu, not North India, right? I'm coming from North India, right? Mathematics in Tamil Nadu is great, right? And education system in Tamil Nadu, I am not telling because I am standing in Chennai, right? In Tamil Nadu, it's great. Then in spite of all these things, why we are not able to produce? Why I have not become a Nobel laureate? Or why I have not become a great man? Don't they have brains? Don't they have the capacity of becoming great? There is something missing in our education system. We are always carried upon because of the pricings of others, right? And what is the lack now? Mr. That is Engineer Mageshwaran Tanike Velu. I was discussing with him. He gave me some points. Whatever he told me, it's true. See, we have theory, we have corresponding labs, right? And whatever we study in the theory, we don't practice everything in the laboratory. There are only few experiments. But we don't have any provision to have an exposure for application. You know, we study everything, we just by heart, go to the exam and just get through it and say that I got 8 or 9, very happy, all right? But after that, if you ask me a question in the interview, I will not be able to tell the real-time application. I find that such type of situations prevailing, that is where the education system, it includes the applications, everything, which is what happening in foreign countries. That's what he told me, right? He told me about Qatar, what's happening regarding education system, right? Now what I'm telling is, we have to bring in this type of theory, laboratory, application in each and every subject. You know very well that nowadays we have got labs for English, right? Because of natural language processing. You know about Google Translate, they use NLP, right? Now we need to include the practical aspects in each and every subject, including mathematics and everything. If we can do all these things, definitely we can bring our education in Tamil Nadu. I'm not talking about outside Tamil Nadu, okay? In Tamil Nadu, and we can make it as a main centric point where the students from foreign countries will say that, yes, I'll go to Tamil Nadu, to this university, and I will earn degree only from such university. So I request great people means what? Wealthy people with good thought about education to come. At least 4 or 5 people, they can combine and they can bring a modular education system wherein we can really put in all efforts and we can produce beautiful students, okay? They'll carry positive information to the world, right? So I think what I told is really meaningful to you. So with this, let me conclude. We can talk a lot about this academic system. I don't want to, and you all know about all these things, right? So thank you so much for all of you for giving me an opportunity to stand before you and talk about 1 or 2 points about the academic system. Thank you.
Thank you to all the dignitaries. From the crowd, if you have any questions to the pioneers, you can ask for it. I think they all got the points rightly. I need you for a few more minutes. Let me call upon our IGEF Global Chairman, Engineer Krishna Jagan, to the stage to felicitate Mr. Umapati, Chairman of Oltec Group. Let's give a big round of applause. Thank you, Chairman. Now let me... Thank you, sir. Now let me call upon our Global Director, Engineer Muthukumar, to the stage to felicitate Mr. Vinod Simon. Thank you, sis. Let me call upon our Global Managing Director, Engineer Selvam, to the stage to felicitate Dr. J. Nagesh Kumar. Thank you, sis. Now let me call upon our Global Director, Engineer Ali Akbar, to the stage to felicitate Dr. S. Purushothaman. Thank you to all the dignitaries. A small announcement. We received a Huawei mobile, which was in the VIP row. Someone is missing, you can collect it from the backstage. A Huawei mobile. It's a good time that a student is felicitating the professor. That we like to, you can have a few words about your professor. So we have one more short technical presentation, technical section. After that, it's going to be a student's paper presentation, felicitation will be there. So we request everyone to patiently be there and witness it. Thank you, sirs. So let me call upon for the next technical session, the future of sustainability, industry 5.0 and quantum computing. Let me call upon Mr. Sagaya Rajan Fernando. Let's give a big round of applause. He's the infrastructure and technology industry expert, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Also, I like to call the fireside chat Dr. P.S. Kumar, the Group CEO and Executive Director, Prithvi Group Care Private Limited. Let's give a big round of applause. Let me call upon Mr. Nasruddin, the CEO of KEFAC, to the stage. NFAC. Let's give a big round of applause. He's from Saudi Arabia. Also, I like to highlight they're the gold sponsor for this PDC 2025. So, Sagai Rajan sir, it's your time, you can take it up.
வணக்கம். Thank you. சர்வதேச தமிழ் பொழியாக்கம். Thank you, ITF, making me and standing in front of Chennai engineers, entrepreneurs. And I'm Sagarajan Fernando, currently strategic consultant for Saudi Arabian airports for digital transformation initiatives to meet up the 2030 vision. 2 days it is content rich and some of the best think tanks of this geography, and everybody has enjoyed. My focus is just to give a short introduction about Industry Version 5. I don't want to take so much time. Due to time constraints, I also have to catch a flight at 7 o'clock. It's a big subject, but I'll wrap it up very quickly. Let's start with a quick evolution of Industry Version. It started from mechanized, then mass production and automation, then smart factories and so on. Now, this generation, we know only the smart factories, everything in smart, and Industry Version 4, we are trying to adapt, and most of the cases, it has its own difficulties. It's so expensive, it's so resource intensive, and we are finding difficulties. So let's move on to the challenges what we are facing in Industry Version 4. Then we'll come and talk about Industry Version 5, which the Western world is very keen on adapting the Industry Version 5. The challenges of as I mentioned, that its cost is so much, resources availability is another big challenge, then we need to bring high-skilled data scientists, artificial intelligence experts, and this, that, and all for making the Industry 4 working. And most important thing is that Industry 4.0 is something which is giving also connecting different data and different systems is prone to cybersecurity threats. So this is one of the reasons the Western world is very keen on mitigating these kind of challenges, how we can take it up. But most important thing is, all these days we were talking about something called key performance indicator. It's more related to the boardroom related subject. I'm not going to get into that. It will take its own sweet time to brief about it. But there is something which is going to come in the future, how we can mitigate these kind of challenges which is in front of us in Industry Version 4. The biggest challenge everyone is thinking that the Industry Version 4 is going to put out people. We are going to lose a lot of jobs. Machine is taking over the jobs. Is that true? No, we have created more jobs than ever. Job is being created by itself. Humans are intelligent enough to create jobs. So it is not true. That is what exactly the Western world is looking at, saying that Industry version 5 is human-centric. Put the human first. All these times we call it as robot first. Not really true. Without the human touch, robot cannot work. Now we are going to work with something called cobots, which is human and robot together. We will learn to work with machine like today's children, including me, I should not tell children alone, we only interact with the machines, gadgets, touch screen. Touch screen made a big evolution in human life that we only interact with the, telephone in our hand. That's became, if you're looking at the statistics, the time which we are spending together is with our personal gadgets. So Industry version 5 will simply touch base on some of the major items which came from Industry version 4. Big data analytics, everybody knows about it. Cyber security, augmented reality, additive manufacturing, cloud computing, autonomous robots, digital twins. Digital twins, a lot of topics about digital twins we were talking about, including LNP and other distinguished guests were discussing about digital twins. That is, before something going to happen. Earlier we call it as a predictive analytics. Now we simulate actually exactly how things are going to happen. In most of the airport industry, we use digital twins in many cases, like crowd simulations, like emergency situations, and all these simulations we are doing at the back end and providing the feedback, and accordingly we make ourselves ready for any kind of situation. And vertical and horizontal integration, industrial IoT, I don't need to talk about it, but Industry 5 is very clearly mentioning about the top topic, human-centric. To sustainability and resilient subject matters, but human-centric is very, very important. And at the moment, people who, like our strength in India, particularly Tamil Nadu, is human capital. And human capital, without the human capital, nothing can be done. We have done a lot of work in IT, in innovation, IT innovations and digital innovations, but Industry 5 is focusing on that. We have produced a lot of IT engineers, although all engineers may be civil, electrical, mechanical, whatever it is, they will finally land into IT, and all the domain expertise, we lost it and we gained in IT. Now, Industry 5 is, since it is focused on human capital or human-centric, it is going to re-emphasize the need of human capital in the industry. And it is not going to be something, you don't need to worry about something about Industry 4, never talked about human capital. Now, Industry 5 is talking a lot about human capital. The planet is for living. So the most important subject in Industry 5 is very human-focused or human-centric. You call it sustainability, you call it resiliency, resilient, everything is for the people, not for the machine alone itself. We create ourselves things for us, not for the machines, the other way around. And we are very diverse in terms of more urbanized. I mean, in India, we can proudly say that Tamil Nadu is more urbanized. So everywhere we go, we have talented people, we have educated people, English-speaking people. We get very versatile. Like the professor said, for mathematics, people have to come to Tamil Nadu. For education, many guys are even now they are coming to Tamil Nadu. Of course, we have to upskill our institutions. We have to attract the other people to come and get education, the best education in Tamil Nadu. And we have created more jobs than destroyed, actually speaking, which is a fact. And there are enough statistics which can prove that. And very important socio-political and economic construct that is a very unique within India itself. So we are the best, and we can definitely embrace the industry version 5 more efficiently than anybody else within the Indian subcontinent. There are focus areas in Industry 5. I don't want to go, the most important thing I want to touch base is the key value indicator. Everybody knows about key performance indicator. Now, every process, anything what you do, what's the value creation is happening, that is a very, very important for even for our future generation. And instead of going and teaching your future generation, let's focus on train the trainer or build our teachers how to teach the future generation about the expected technology and keep the sustainability and resilient design in anything and everything. In a nutshell, Industry 5 simply says, I don't need to explain that, bring back the smile on the people's face, which is, we are always worried what I'm going to study, where I'm going to work, how I'm going to get a job. No, Industry 5 is very clearly making sure the end consumer or the audience, means the students, don't worry about your studies. You are important. Humans are important. And with that, let's keep our planet a better place to live for the future generation. With that, I think I have taken short, but thank you very much once again for ITF team and my best friend, Sahul Hamid, who made me to stand up here. Thank you.
Good evening, friends. We are going to talk about Industry 5.0, which already my colleague Raghunathan has already spoke also now. What I'm going to talk to you is what benefits we will get by implementing Industry 5.0. I don't want to talk about the same thing what he already spoke. Okay. So the first benefit what you will be getting that reduce the cost. That means your price is not getting raised because the price is going to get paid by the customer. Your cost is reduced. Your cost reduces means your profit goes up. The moment your profit goes up, you are interested in it. First. Second is reduce the waste. Reduce the waste in the sense is unnecessary, knowingly, or whatever it may be, you are producing more than, or you are spending more amount. That will come down. That again the cost comes down. The third thing will be, quality will be 100% as per the requirement. You are going to get a very good quality. That means what happened, rejection comes down, because of that your profit goes up again. And the fifth one will be sustainable manufacturing. Sustainable manufacturing sense is, it is not going to get affected because of the environment. It is going to sustain. You are continuing the business sustainable. And fifth and fourth important point is increasing the efficiency and effectiveness of our organization. By implementing this 5.0, you can do this way. What is the benefit you will get? First benefit is, internationally, anybody who is going to trade with you, who is not in India, who is outside India, somebody sitting at Netherlands, somebody sitting at France, somebody sitting at Germany, will not look out as a quality certificate, because you are giving a quality certificate in your letterhead, signed by you, you are saying that I'm good. No, we are not interested. They want the machine-driven data. That data, I want to see it, and they want to believe that data. That is accessible through cloud, which can be seen by him. When you are producing, he can see the production also. So that is the transparency in operation, you are getting into that. The moment you are getting into the transparency operation, you are winning the customer confidence. Customer confidence, you are going to gain. So that is the first and foremost benefit of Industry 5.0. So if you take SDG goals, you know about that. I am not going to talk about that. Whatever Mr. Sagai Madan has not told, I am going to talk about that. There are three important things which I want to focus on it. One is called sustainability. You say you have a circular economy, and you have a energy efficiency and waste reduction. I will just touch upon two things. What is the circular economy in a sense is, we put the plastics on the garbage, we put the plastics on the dustbins, we pollute the system and blame the plastics. Plastics doesn't walk to the ocean. You put the plastics the wrong way, you dispose it wrongly, and you put the blame on plastics. So that is not the mistake of plastics, that is a man-made wonder material. So what we are trying to do is, I have a lot of data, but because of the time I am not able to do it. We have, in the world, we have around 10,000 million tons of plastics which cannot be used. 10,000 million tons of plastics is available, out of which 7,500 million tons of plastics has come in last 25 years. That means it took 75 years to reach 10,000 million tons of plastics production, out of which 7,500 was produced and consumed. Consumed means used by us in last 25 years. Again, if you take it 2030, 2040, 2050, it is going to be substantial. We are going to be 1,100 million metric tons every year we will be producing it. That means plastic is not possible, you can eliminate. You have to live with it. Simple example I'll tell you. You just go to the car. Today while going back, I am not going to use the car which has plastics. You remove all the plastics, put any other material which is equivalent to the plastic, still you try to drive the car, you will get a mileage by maybe 50% or 40% of your car. My friend, earlier friend spoke to it, oil available only for 40 years. It will be maybe on 15-20 years itself. If you remove the plastics, you will get 15-20 years, the entire oil will be vanished. So plastics is indispensable. So we wrongly think that plastics are can be, and I talk about biopolymers, bioplastics, I don't want to talk about that. That is a whole, 414 million tons bioplastic production capacity. I'm not talking about the usage, I'm talking about the production capacity, which is less than 0.03%. If you are getting 0.03% of plastic, which is normally 2 to 7 times costlier, and you are getting a bag free of cost, how it will be possible? So there is bioplastic, biopolymer, so many things are there. So it will, but if you are not keeping at 55-degree temperature, it will not degrade. That means it will take again the problem. So the circular economy is the only way. That means you need to recycle. You need to recycle the plastics. As long as you are putting the plastic properly, it will get recycled. But the problem with us is, we put all the eatable items, everything, you are mixing the plastics, and it goes to a cheapest form of energy recovery, burning it. Will you put your gold and burn and take the heat out of it? No. Why? Because the gold is costlier. Just because plastic is cheap, you are putting a plastic into burning, and you are taking heat recovery, and you call it as a big term called heat recovery. Correct? So plastic recovery means reclamation. That means usage of plastics back into the things. So Indian government has already, internationally people is called EPR, Extended Producer Responsibility. If you are producing plastic products, say 100 tons per month, you need to mix 30 tons of regrained plastics. Otherwise you cannot produce. Otherwise you will put a, fine for the entire 100 tons. So the reclamation or recycling is not likely. It has to happen, it will happen. Whether you like it or not, it is going to happen. It is happening already. Tamil Nadu government, Indian government already told 30% of plastic to be used in PET bottles. Okay. Coming to the second, energy efficiency, again our friend has told a lot of energy efficiency is important. You can see that there are different technologies are available, but we still live with the VRV. VRV is variable refrigerant flow, which is 1982 technology. So you have thermal energy can be stored, that can be used, all these things can be possible, but storing the cool energy, there is a technology available, but many people are not adopting it because it's available, thinking that we are getting. So the energy we are losing it. If you use the proper technology with MPC technology, there is a model predictive control, you can save 41% of your air conditioning. See, this all are currently maybe needing 500 tons, chiller will be running it. Actually, it needs only around 40 tons or 50 tons because the number of people are going to be less. This is the most important thing. This is talking about human-centric. In human-centric, I am not touching about whatever my friend has told. I am talking about customer advocacy. Customer advocacy, you need to go to the people, and the customer should exceed the expectation of the customer. The moment you exceed the expectation of the customer becomes your marketing person. That is the thing what we need to do, because the cost of acquiring a customer is very high. So you make your customer to talk on to you on your behalf without getting paid. That is called customer advocacy. That has to be implemented. So that is called, second thing is called hyper customization. No more mass production will not work. You need to get into hyper customization. Hyper customization, everything, whatever I want will be different from others. People are giving it. Whether you like it or not, it is happening it. I will show you the example what you are seeing on Amul yogurt. Okay, in India, it is suppose the market is opened up and some other company is entering in India. You have 4 flavors of yogurt here. Another slide I will show you. This is a German company, is Lanlipi. So this guy has 96 flavors of yogurt. So will you choose Indian brand or will you choose we have a flexibility, no, what is the range is available. So why I have to buy a 4 tastes only? I have 96 tastes. So that is how is a hyper customization. This is already in practice. And resilience, ability to bounce back. It is what I say that's what I told is advancing despite of adversity. That means you need to proceed. You don't have a choice. We never expected we'll get imposed on 50% tariff ban. And it already came, how do we have to live on that? So that is how it has to go. So we are proceeding that way. If you see it, mean time to respond, mean time to resolve is a minimum requirement. That's called predictive. Earlier we have preventive maintenance, breakdown maintenance. Now it is called predictive maintenance. What likely to fail, you will predict it, beginners of AI and other things, and start applying it. So China plus one. This is a good opportunity for all of us. So if you are good, if you are upgrading yourself, if you are implementing the latest technology which is affordable for you, the moment you start applying it, you will be one of the person who the customers will look considering you. So you should start converting your products as products related to sustainability. So the moment you start adopting all the latest technologies which is needed for you, you don't need to adopt which is not needed for you. Like cobalt, you need not put it. There is no need of cobalt. You do not go for a or what you call VR models and all. Whatever is needed for you, need to adopt it. With this, I will enclose the things. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Before you go into the detailed discussion, let me welcome Mr. Nasruddin, the CEO, Enerfax Solutions, to give a brief.
Distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, fellow engineers, delegates across the globe, good evening to everyone. It's a great honor to stand in front of you at ITUF's PDC event, having an incredible theme that Incredible Tamil Nadu together towards sustainable tomorrow. It's a great honor to stand in front of you people. Our company is Enerfax Solutions. As the CEO of this company and a humble platinum sponsor for this landmark event, we take it a proud moment to contribute for this ITUF event. A global EPCC provider, solutions provider, we are having 6 different verticals in our company. And in fact, the Industry 5.0, which you are talking about, which you are discussing for the past few minutes, is we are into that core sector, contributing to so many projects globally, especially in the GCC region. We have been working in IoT and automation sector for a quite long time, and we are official system integrators of Siemens, Rockwell, ABB, Schneider, and GE. We do have, let's say, we execute EPCC projects, especially in GCC region, and we also have, let's say, deep expertise in electrical related work. We are very, very happy, and we are humbled to say that we are the only company in the entire Middle East handling 400 kV substations of 5 different countries in GCC. And the good thing is, the world's largest airport in terms of area is Dammam International Airport. We are the only company which did the complete EPCC of international departure and international arrivals, E-gates. And the good thing is, we have been awarded the next project for Al Hassa Airport as well, which is in Saudi Arabia. We have been talking about Industry 5.0 for a quite long time. The point we would like to emphasize is, as our previous CM respected another, I told that we have to focus on both agriculture as well as industrialization. When it comes to industrialization, each and every company in Tamil Nadu contributes a lot. Is obviously we need to step up and focus on agriculture as well. There are so many, let's say, IoT related projects in agriculture. Even considering a small NPK sensor, which can be planted in the soil, and that can be connected to the cloud. And finally, the complete agriculture can be taken to the next level in India by using, let's say, IoT application. And we are very, very proud to say that ENVIRONTHON is one of the companies focusing on IoT solutions, even in agriculture, apart from so many industrial applications. We have a balanced approach for both, let's say, agriculture and industrial sectors. We have been actively involved in so many projects across the globe for lifting and rigging as well. Even in lifting and rigging, yes, obviously, which is of paramount importance when it comes to safety, we have been involved in, let's say, implementing IoT solutions in particular sectors where we don't compromise on safety and quality. Once again, I thank you so much for giving this opportunity. I really thank ITUF's organizers for setting up this wonderful stage and giving an opportunity to deliver a wonderful message. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Nasruddin. Now let me call upon her ITUF Global Treasurer, Engineer Dr. Shahul Hamid, to the stage to felicitate Mr. Sagai Rajan Fernando. Let's give a big round of applause. Thank you, sir. Let me call upon our ITUF Global Executive Committee member, Engineer Suresh, to the stage to felicitate Dr. P.S. Kumar. Thank you, sir. Now let me call upon our ITUF Saudi Arabia President, Rahmatullah, to the stage to felicitate Mr. Nasruddin, CEO, ENVIRONTHON Solutions. They are the gold sponsors for PDC 2025. Let's give a big round of applause. Thank you to all the dignitaries. Okay. So now, the next session will be we are going to present an app from ITF Global e-learning. So also I request Krishnamurthy sir to the stage. We welcome Dr. Shanavas sir to the stage. All the ITF members to the stage. So now, Mr. Kumar to the stage. So it's not one, it's going to be two apps released at the same time. It's going to be the SDG app launch. Thank you, everyone. We have just one more very short presentation before we go into the students' presentation. So there'll be a short group photo. Please, everyone assemble.
Gauri Shankar Lakshmi, can you please come to the stage? Gauri Shankar.
Thank you, everyone. We have just another 2 small sessions. Let me welcome the team from IGEN, Institution of Green Engineers, Chennai. Secretary of ENVIRONTHON 2025.
Vanakkam to all. I, Dr. Ishrat Meera Mirzana, Organizing Secretary of ENVIRONTHON 2025, extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to you all for the inaugural of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 in partnership with International Tamil Engineers Forum ITEF. ENVIRONTHON 2025 is a third edition of our historic 36-hour Global Climate Action Marathon, aiming for a new world record with deliberations on climate adaptation and financing to sustain harmony with the 5 elements Panchabhutas. It is an Limca book record and World Book record attempting a new record in 2025 and focuses on climate change mitigation, aligns with UN SDGs and will deliver actionable recommendations for COP30. It's with immense pleasure and respect now I invite our title sponsor partners, ITEF Chairman, Engineer P. Krishna Jagan Sir, Selvam Sir, Managing Director, Muthukumar Sir, Director Operation, to release the unveiling the inaugural poster as well as the release of the handbook of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. I invite the ITF members, sir.
Let's give a big round of applause.
A very good evening to all present here. Good evening. Maybe we are very less crowd, but the complete India is here. So I should thank the ITF from the global world. They have been here. And today I think ITF presents this IGEN ENVIRONTHON. It's a non-stop world record 36 hours event, which has been initiated almost 10 o'clock today morning, and it's going to be completed tomorrow. So that's what today we had this unveiling of the books as well as the ITF poster. See, today I think the world is growing up very fast, and Tamil Nadu is none other than that. And today we have beaten even Pakistan GDP, and Tamil Nadu has achieved 460 billion. So that's a big applause we can give it for our, because the neighboring countries could not able to achieve that. But there is one big threat is happening around the world inside Tamil Nadu. But the government of Tamil Nadu, government of India, including ITF, wanted to boost the economy. But what really the threat is nothing but the climate actions. There's an increasing in temperatures happening throughout the world. And we could able to see various cyclones and various flood mitigation is happening throughout the world. Trying to go up to make our own That's what IGEN has taken up initiate. Today IGEN is celebrating its third edition of ENVIRONTHON 2025, and we the and the partner with us to make this event a wonderful grand event. We almost completed 5 pre-conference events, and we have done 5 offline events, and we initiated with the 5 elements, that is Panchabodhas, the earth, and then space, fire, air, and then water. So we completed our earth element with bringing almost 6 speakers from international and 6 speakers from national, and we had a startup programs and with the model United Nations from various, the corner of India. And next half an hour, I think next 6 o'clock, we are going to initiate our water element. Do join with us in the IGEN YouTube channel, definitely. And because the Mother Earth needs us, the Mother Earth needs the positivity of all of us. Because it's not our own Earth. We have to leave it to the next generation with the much more pure and green and clean. We cannot go and search for the Mars, or we cannot go and explore the humanity in the other planet. We need the Earth much more clean and green. So I thank the ITF team, which we could able to take this initiative along with IGEN, and definitely we are there to save our Mother's Earth, and we will do that not only like sitting in Chennai, throughout the world, throughout the global, and Tamil Nadu always says that, why my vellum, and with the Honorable CM and Honorable Ministers, definitely the Tamil Nadu has brought a new Environment Board Minister and Climate Summit, and this is only one state has taken a more initiative on this, the climate action. Definitely, the next year when we are going to organize, ITF is going to be joined with us, and much more we are going to take a bigger level of event. And thank you so much for making this opportunity. I thank our Selvam sir and the Jagan sir and the whole team to give this platform and make this IGEN event much more greater. Thank you.
So very happy thanking note to the kind-hearted members of the International Tamil Engineers Forum. It was a very happy note because when we had a discussion initially, they were very happy to accept our request and be part of us. And very happy to inform that the IGEN, the Institution of Green Engineers, we are presently with 4 projects are there. That is IGEN Energy 99 Challenge, that is the UN recognized project. Talk for STG, IGEN Zero to Hero, IGEN minus CO2. Like that, there is a lot of student community oriented projects are there. Not only that, we come out with a lot of innovation. Presently, 6 patents filed like that, which connecting people across the globe towards the green action. Within that, connecting all the sustainable development goal we are moving towards, and maybe tomorrow by 10 o'clock we are coming with the new world record of 36 hours. Not only the matter of 36 hours, how we are connecting the students, connecting the professional members and academicians together. We have around 200 volunteers which working together to execute these activities. Thank you all. Thank you so much for very good support with us.
Thank you, sir. Let me call upon Mr. Ramesh, Mr. Suchitra to the stage. They are from the MGI University and they are our sponsors. Let's give a big round of applause. Mr. Ramesh. So our ITF Global Chairman, Engineer Krishna Jagan, and our ITF MD, Mr. Selvam will felicitate Mr. Suchitra.
Eliminate poverty and go to root out hunger across the globe. There's 800 million people hungry if you want to know. Number 3 is health and well-being and getting people the health care that they need in. Learning in school are the hard to go for.
Thank you to all the dignitaries.
Goal number 5 is empower girls and women so they can have
So on ITF PDC 2025, one of the main parallel event which took place for past 2 days, actually which is one of the main event which created the curiosity from the day one, the students' paper presentation. So in order to brief this session, let me invite the ITF UAE Head of PR, Engineer Gauri Shankar, also ITF UAE Head of Women's Wing Head, Lakshmi Sudha, Engineer Lakshmi Sudha to the stage. Let's give a big round of applause.
Thank you, Karthik. So, I think we are coming towards nearly the end of the session, but I can still see some of our students there. We had been running the student presentation sessions in meeting room A for the past 2 days. It had been quite intensive. We had a lot of student participation. In fact, so many of them working on different projects, working on different research on sustainability. It's a very core concept, not just sustainability, but how you can integrate AI, IoT, machine learning, blockchain. So we have seen all of these technologies in the past 2 days. I would like to definitely applaud all the students. Can we give a round of applause for all the students who have been brilliant out there? Sustainability is a way of life, right? I'm explaining this because this is also a part of our theme for this conference. Let's say, for example, if you're using a mobile phone, in order to produce a mobile phone, 15,000 liters of water is used just for producing one phone. And in order to produce a laptop, 200,000 liters of water is being used, right? So when we use things, are we conscious about how much of pollution that will create and how much of resources it is utilizing end of the day, right? So that kind of an attitude needs to be fed into the students right from early age, and this conference has given an opportunity for students to do that. At the same time, students have rightly used this opportunity. So I would also like to thank the academic partner for, especially on the jury side, I would like to thank Anna University for supporting the entire event throughout. We have been having juries from Anna University from different departments over there.
Good evening all. Hope my voice is hearing. My voice is audible, Manivala ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So we have happily witnessed the inauguration of ITEF at the ITEF conference at Chennai Trade Center. Now it's time for us to give our session to the next element, water element, which is mentored by Dr. Manimala, Dr. Sangeeta, and Dr. Bhuvaneshwari. May I request you to take up the session?
Sure, ma'am. Thanks a lot for handing over the session to us. So now it's time to go for water. So water session, here Dr. K. Manimala from Anna University, Dr. Sangeeta from Anna University, and Bhuvaneshwari from the one college is also reporting. She is from Dr. MGR College of Institute. Okay, so this is the team we are reporting to you now. First of all, we are going to start with the mime. Okay, so far we have listened to so many people discussing about so many themes. That is, our generation people have discussed a lot. Now it's time for us to hand over the session to students for a few minutes. And then here our respectable chief guest, Dr. Ilongo, is available. Sir, please wait for a few minutes so that our students will perform a mime, sir. So over to Radhi ma'am from NGP College. So the students have recorded a mime and they have really performed a good performance for showing the importance of water. So over to you, Radhi ma'am.
Good evening to one and all gathered here. Myself, Dr. M. Rati, heading Department of Computer Technology in Dr. NGP Arts and Science College. As part of this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 initiative, our students from Dr. NGP Arts and Science College, Coimbatore, actively participated in creating an impactful awareness video on water conservation and tree preservation. The activity aimed to sensitize the society about the urgent need to save water, adopt sustainable practices, and protect our environment for future generations. Through their creativity and teamwork, the students highlighted simple yet powerful ways individuals can contribute to conserve this precious resource. We express our sincere gratitude to the management and principal of Dr. NGP Arts and Science College, Coimbatore, for their constant encouragement and support in enabling us to be part of this meaningful initiative. We also extend our heartfelt thanks to the organizers of IGEN 2025, Dr. Manimala ma'am and Dr. Rajeshwari ma'am, for providing us this wonderful opportunity to contribute to such a mega event. Ladies and gentlemen, we warmly invite you to join us for the event.
ചോരപൊടിച്ചൊരു മണ്ണാന്ന് അതിരെല്ലാം കെട്ടണ് കെട്ടണ് അതിരെല്ലാം പാട്ടണ് പാട്ടണ് നിറ പറയണ നിറയണേ കണ്ടിരക്കം അതിരെല്ലാം കെട്ടണ് കെട്ടണ് അതിരെല്ലാം പാട്ടണ് പാട്ടണ് നിറ പറയണ നിറയണേ കണ്ടിരക്കം ആരാന്നേ ആരാന്നേ ഒത്തുപിടിക്കുന്നത് ആരാന്നേ തീയാടാൻ തിറയാടാൻ മാണിക്ക കവി നുറഞ്ഞാടാൻ
வார்த்தை இல்லாமல் பேசிய என்ஜிபி கல்லூரி மாணவர்களுக்கு நன்றி. That was really an awesome performance by the NGP college students, which shows the ways and the necessity to protect our Mother Earth. Thank you so much, Radhi ma'am, for the nice coordination.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, so let us move on to our next event. Here is a wonderful man from a village who is really working for the cause of village. For him, village is everything. He has sacrificed his entire life for the village. So he is telling the real development starts from the village. So let us listen to him. First of all, I hand over the session to Sangeeta, Dr. Sangeeta, for introducing our elegant and eminent chief guest of our water event. So welcome you, sir. Sangeeta, please introduce our chief guest.
Thank you, ma'am. And we are honored to welcome Sri Ilangur Rangaswamy, a chemical engineer turned social reformer and a former Panchayat president who has transformed his village into a model of self-reliance and sustainability. The founder of the Trust for Village Self-Governance and Panchayat Academy, his work has inspired communities across India and abroad. So he is recognized as Man of the Year 2013 by the Week magazine. So we are privileged to have him our inaugural speaker of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 for the water element. Welcome you, sir, and over to you.
Thank you. Vanakkam. I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, thank you very much for giving this opportunity to talk to you all. And more than talking, it could be a sharing my life experience. So, out of the development in villages, of course, we have to accept, and everyone has to accept, particularly to India, villages are the real backbone, no doubt in that. In fact, I need not, whatever we talk, it's a emphasizing things. Otherwise, the truth is, village is the backbone of India. It's a soul of India, not because Gandhi told, but the real life. The food is there, the milk is there, the green is there, the water is there, the cotton is there, the skilled people are there. So all these things are there in the villages. And almost 50 to 60% of our country's population, they are living in villages. And whatever we develop, it may be in Coimbatore, or it may be in Chennai, or it may be Delhi, all these things, they are developed interconnected with the villages, no doubt in that. So the development of villages is very important. When anyone talks about, anyone works for the development of the villages, we know all the Panchaputas. Out of that, water is the very, very core requirement. And it is not only a resources, we can say that something like it's a blood stream of the body, something like that is a blood stream of the earth. So water is very important. And again, long back, 2000 years back itself, Tirkural and Tiruvalluvar, all the people, they emphasized the importance of water. And all these 10 Tirukurals, we know, we could understand the importance of water. In that, a small point I want to highlight is water is itself, it is creating food. It's used for creating food. But along with that, it itself is a food. That's the beauty of Tirukural's highlight on water. So here in villages concerned, water is for health, water is for food, water is for livelihoods, water is for culture. All these things, water is almost interconnected. So what I say is the sustainability of water. So when I was young, what was the water availability in my village? When even little before me, in Coimbatore, people say it is the depth of the water was even 40 feet or 25 feet to something. Madurai, people said even, they say it was the water table was almost 12 feet to 30 feet. But now, what you are seeing, Coimbatore, it has gone to 1,500 to 2,000. In Hyderabad, it has gone to 2,500. Even my own village, when it was even 10 feet, now it has gone to 30 feet. So the water depletion, it's a concern. Then what is the role of green engineers? Engineers, particularly green engineers. So while then we are people, we are responsible for the engineers are responsible for a variety of innovative ideas, innovative growth. But again, the green engineers, why we are declaring ourselves as green engineers, we are working for greening or increasing the green or sustaining the green of this world. So that's why the green engineers naturally will work for making green. That's in connection with water. We have to design a lot of works for, we have to put a lot of effort for recycling water, saving water, water less utilization. So all these things are the duty of green engineers. We are all working, of course. So interestingly, in my case, in village development, I work on the hydroponic cultivation, which is saving 90 to 95% of the water for cultivation. So that's a great green initiative, which is saving again 90% of the fertilizer. So it's again saving the earth and saving the fertilizer money and saving the earth. So again, no pesticide, so that no pollution, that kind of green initiatives are possible. Like that, then pumping rate with even, I know that 7.5 HP water pumping those days. Now even a high speed motors with 2.5 HP you can make it. Even the BLDC motors, all of us we are involving, they are revolutions in energy saving, so that it's green. So this kind of initiative could be done by the green engineers, and it's a green world. What we say, even long back when I was working for Madras refineries, then now it's called Chennai Petroleum Corporation. Then it was MRL, Madras Refineries, and we used to bother. We used to wonder. We used to bother about even one drop of water was the concern for us. If the one drop may be a good food for good water for the life for a bird, but at the same time, thousands and thousands, millions and millions of such water, such drops of water, it could be a feed for the industry. So that's why when I was working for the petroleum processing, I used to understand about the worthiness of water. So we used to avoid water wastage, or water is wherever is possible, how to regenerate it and use it. So that's where the green engineers again work. And again, water is the connector for generations, I can say. If water is depleting, If water is disappearing, that village people are migrating, that city people are migrating out. So water is the connector for generations. If good water is there, good water is regenerated, people will come back and they cultivate the land. So the water is a connector. So that's again one other important thing I want to say. And the great concern is over extraction of water for agriculture and over wastage of usage of water for wasting it and again throwing it into the polluted water without the treatment, without much concern. You are dropping that water in the rivers and water bodies. That's a great concern. And if we think, the green engineers, if we think we can design like hydroponics for cultivation, then we can even design a very good water taps. We can design very good water recycling processes so that at least 90% or 60 to 70% of the water could be recycled and can be reused. The other, even 30% of the water we can reduce the pollution, all these things, bad effect. So that can be used for some other purposes. So that's a very important assignment before us. So that's why all these things, the water is not only connected with the life or livelihoods and all, because beyond that, it's again a climate connected. So we know that climate is warming. We know that water, the clouds are, even the displacement of clouds, the displacement of the rain patterns of the countries or the districts or the states, that's again a concern because of the climate change. So we have to, the green engineers, again, we have to put effort. And if we think, definitely we know that, we know the science, we know the engineering, we know the talent, we know the need. So we will put effort and arrest all these things. We can rejuvenate and regenerate the better water for the communities. And anyone who lives who is a patriot, who loves his country, naturally who loves his community. So community is a small one. Village is a small one. So it's reachable, it's workable. I am doing for my village, you do for your village, you do for your community. It may be in city or it may be in villages. Community by community, we can build a massive transformation. And definitely when water is a crisis, water becoming the crisis, we need not worry because water availability in the world, that's not a come down. It's 1% or 0.5%, 0.74%, that is available. Only thing is small changes happening here and there. But when we think, when we work, it is possible. It's a proven one. You know that Rajendra Singh in Delhi, in Aravari, Rajasthan, yes, desert, river was there, but now it became a desert. Now this man, with his 25 to 30 years of struggle, the rivers are rejuvenated. Now that desert place has become a beautiful, cultivable place. The villages are really growing like that. Water, nothing to worry. Only thing is we have to put effort, particularly the green engineers, we have to put effort. We can refurbish it, we can rejuvenate it, and we can reclaim it and save our earth, so that save our community, so that save our environment. So this is what, and the final word I want to say is nothing to worry. Yes, we have to worry, but when you put effort, there is a possibility that major responsibility is lying with our green engineers. So good, today we are all remembering about this, we are all talking about this, we are working about all these things. Our children, they acted nicely, but the younger generation, when we put them in a proper way, motivate them in a proper way, demonstrate them some good things in the proper way to them, they all will work for this. And nothing to worry. Maybe in another 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, there is a possibility of rejuvenating the condition. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity and listening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing your inspiring journey and valuable insights, your efforts in transforming your village into a model of self-reliance and sustainability, which is serving as a powerful example for all of us, sir. So we truly appreciate your time and motivation you have provided to everyone. So thank you for joining. So now I hand over to Manimala, ma'am.
Thank you, Sangeeta. Thank you, Dr. Ilango, sir. So it's really a great opportunity that a man who won the hearts of people is really with us today. So thank you once again for your journey, and we wish you all the success in your journey as well as to the people, sir. Thank you so much. And next we move on to the next session. That's our keynote speaker. It's Dr. Hadas from Tel Aviv University, and she is also working for the pupil. Pupils' water data is her agenda, and she, along with IIT, is working fully for the pupils' water data. They are having real concern and they are doing research how the pupil or in what way the pupil have to treat the water properly before drinking so that their health will be better. So it's really a good work done by the IIT and Tel Aviv team. So I request Bhuvaneshwari ma'am to introduce Dr. Hadas. Please, Bhuvaneshwari ma'am, over to you.
Good evening, everyone. In the pleasure time, we are honored to welcome our podcast with distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Hadas Mamin, School of Mechanical Engineering, Tel Aviv University, Israel. Ma'am, please take over the session, ma'am.
Thank you very much. So I'm very honored to be here, and thank you for inviting me. And I will now upload my presentation.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes. Okay. Can you see that presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So hello, everyone. Thanks for the kind introduction. As I said, my name is Hadas from Tel Aviv University. And today I'll take you on the journey to people's water data. And this is the first attempt to create authentic water quality data while empowering people with knowledge and training at a global scale. Our journey has moved quickly. In just a few semesters, we have grown from a very small pilot into an international program, training 2,000 students so far and reaching 10,000 households, mostly in India, but also in other places in the world. This is a story of an entire team of people, researchers, students, community partners, NGOs, and industries. And together we're building something that is larger than ourselves, a global map of water quality made by the people and for the people. Our vision is clear. Basically, our vision is safe drinking water for everyone, for all. We believe that reliable data, which is collected openly and shared in a transparent way, is the key to unlock trust, equity, impact, and also further on innovation. Our goal is to train 100,000 students and to map 1 million water sources, creating the largest open water quality data set in the world. So what does this look like in practice? As you may ask, how can we actually reach this goal? So first we have a hybrid course, which is an online course with learning and real world also field work. Every student tests 10 water sources, surveys the household, and uploads the result into an open geotagged platform, which is very simple, practical, and also powerful. So we started actually with 100 students. And this was our initial pilot to see if this approach actually works. Today, we have reached 2,000 students online learning plus real-world fieldwork. These students actually tested 10,000 water sources, and the next semester alone, we set to 5,000 students all over the world. But growth is not only in numbers. It's also in the confidence, in the capacity building, in the skills, and also the community impact. So we're emphasizing all these issues. We uncovered contamination hotspots, which can relate to biological contamination, physical or chemical contamination. We also helped families to adopt safer practices within their water at the household. And we also shown students how to actually provide real-time practice. And most importantly, and I think this is maybe the most important thing, is inspiring a new generation of water warriors, very similar to what Alan Go said just a few minutes ago. And this is our platform. So we'll be very happy if you can further on open this link, okay, and play with it a bit. All of the data actually feeds into our digital home and open platform, where anyone can see the water quality layered also with other types of data. So for example, we're layering with climate data, health data, and also environmental insights. All the data is collected to an app, and it's made available for governments, anyone that wants to practice with the data, organizations that want to actually design interventions according to the outcome of the data, and also the hotspots that previously were determined. So the dashboard actually shows the sources of the water, whether it's, for example, ponds, it could be borewell, river, mapped to the student field location where the samples were taken. The water quality data is also layered with additional parameters such as humidity and also socioeconomic background, and also precipitation for visual comparison. So in the future, we also will enhance the data with machine learning and AI in order to nowcast contamination and the water quality index that we actually think is very critical with color codes. For example, red is when the water is not acceptable versus green when it's safe to drink. The system began with 13 water quality parameters and is expanding to include also heavy metals, PFAS, linking environment to public health. And also we're very open to test additional parameters that are of our interest, which could be, for example, pharmaceuticals, pesticides, microplastics, and so on. Therefore, this is a platform where we can grow, we can add more data, we can actually learn from it. And this is our goal and dream. So this platform, it's not just a map, it's a living knowledge system. And with AI and predictive analytics, we can connect, for example, rainfall, population, disease, and water quality to guide into smarter decisions, especially at the household, especially the household. So we want to actually present here an invitation for all of you that you can be part of this journey, and we welcome you, and we would love that you will be part of this journey. It could be as a student, as a volunteer, as an institution or sponsor. There's a role for everyone to join us, and with open hands and open heart as well. So our doors are open, again, whether through collaboration, resources, ideas. Your innovation will help to accelerate that transformation of water governance at the grassroots level. And none of this, of course, happens alone. Okay, this is really critical to emphasize this. This is a team effort. We would like to thank also governments and institutions, NGOs, and especially our special thank is to the wonderful students that joined us, and they are the real engine of people's water data. And I would like to actually finally present our wonderful team. It's a diverse international group of scientists, education and students that are united by one belief, that safe water is for everyone. And here I'd like to present Professor T. Pradeep, Professor Ram Fishman, Professor Liji Philip, Dr. G. Villamurugan, and I'll also like to present our wonderful team also, Dr. Ramya Dawidi, Suzanne Kagan, Mr. Sudhir, and Dr. Amaravati. Sorry, the names are sometimes a bit complex. We have, as I said before, one belief that safe water is everyone's right, and that this data can bridge us to reach there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your wonderful speech. I hand over to Dr. Manimala, ma'am.
Thank you, Bhuneshwari ma'am, and thank you, Hadas ma'am, for your wonderful speech, for your wonderful research. So you are really concentrating and focusing on the water we are drinking, and it's really a great work. And we applaud the team under the headship of Dr. Pradeep sir. One more speaker from your team is there to join for our international session. So thank you, Hadas, for joining us. So
You're
let us
welcome.
work together. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you so much.
Yes. So the next session is international speakers session. So our water team introduces 4 eminent speakers for this session. And one speaker, Dr. Anil Vitel, he is actually working on hydrogen fuel research, and he will be presenting his views related to water, as well as how this hydrogen fuel can be used in future, and what are all the research perspectives in this hydrogen field. So I hand over the session to Dr. Sangeeta. Sangeeta, give a brief introduction of our global speakers. Over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. So I invite a warm welcome to all present here for the special international session. So today we have gathered to hear from our distinguished international experts who brings with them a wealth of knowledge and experience and inspiring perspective. So with that, I glad to welcome our first speaker, Dr. Anil Vetel, a technical consultant at MNC Software UK with over 20 years of international experience. Today, he will present on hydrokinetic turbines as a renewable energy solution. And I welcome you, sir, and I over the session to you.
Madam, I think before this international, I think we have to give the opening remarks. That is there, right?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so very good evening to all present here and the global speakers. And also a good morning to the other countries who have been connected. So definitely, I think today it's a wonderful day for connecting our the ENVIRONTHON IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. And precisely morning we have started and we have completed our earth element. And now we have initiated our water element under the organizing head of Dr. Manimala, as well as Dr. Sangeeta Madam and Dr. Bhuvaneshwari. Definitely, this session is inaugurated by the veteran hero and the Man of the Year award, Dr. Ilago Rangaswamy, and with Professor Adas. So water is very important for all the elementals in the world. And without water, I think we cannot able to attribute any kind of movement, especially the earth itself is covered with almost 1/3 of its water. So protecting water is very, very important because we cannot produce the water. So that is the natures have given to us. Definitely this session is going to bring out a wonderful outline by the international people. The 4 speakers have been connected and they are going to deliberate a huge outcome. And as well as we are going to have the national speakers, as well as we are having the competitions and the students, the startups also have been there. So I think the complete, the global people are going to enjoy this session. And I also thank the elemental heads and the team for making this session a wonderful and connecting the international speakers, national speakers. Only for this IGEN ENVIRONTHON, which is a non-stop marathon continuing for 36 hours and connecting 36 global speakers and 36 national speakers and 399 speakers. So thank you so much. And I hope the YouTube viewers are also enjoying it. And continue support for this elemental so that we can able to make our earth clean and green. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Gogul sir, for your inspiring speech. So you are really the water for us. Out of all the Panchabuddhas, we always identify you with water. Thank you for standing with the water team, sir. Thank you so much, Gogul sir. So over to Anil Vitel, sir, for your presentation. You can share your screen and present.
Thank you, team, for the opportunity. And I won't, because it's only 10 minutes, I won't take much time. I will quickly go through the slides and explain what we are trying to do in the sustainability zero carbon field. Can you see my screen?
Sir, screen is visible, sir. Can you put it in slideshow mode?
Yeah, I will do that. So
Yes, sir. Yes,
I
sir.
think
Fine, sir. Fine, sir. Proceed, sir.
Okay, so let's go through the work. We are startup based out of the UK, and we mainly focus on the renewable energy, sustainable zero carbon solutions. We develop new technologies. We work with universities and research organizations across globe. Um, we have close tie-up with the UK universities, and we work with the Indian universities and manufacturers. Uh, I will today focus on the water element of our research and what we are trying to achieve. So you can see renewable energy landscape. You can lots of green solutions are available, including solar, wind, and hydroelectric and tidal solutions, or wave based on the sea energy production systems. We and hydrogen is one of them. Hydrogen is one of the solution as well, and we focus on the hydrogen solutions, hydrogen clusters, or the hydrogen park, hydrogen based solutions. And we are now focusing on there is one large untapped area, the micro turbine field, which we are trying to generate some solutions, kinetic hydro turbine solutions for very small scale, very small scale, less infrastructure solutions based out of hydro turbine, micro turbine solutions. So micro or small hydro turbine, we define them as less than 10 kilowatt and up to 100 kilowatt, hundreds of kilowatts, 500 kilowatt over. It's not in megawatts, it's in kilowatt, and the all these range, we call it micro turbines. You can see one of the examples on the right hand side, one of the designs for an micro turbine there. The global market for the micro turbine, you can see the global $2.7 billion is the global market for micro turbine at the moment, and in India it is $124 million worth at the moment. There is a huge opportunity as well. We can see the growth rate, growth rate in global growth rate is 6.3 compound annual growth, and then for in India it is 5.2 predicted, 2020, 2030 to 2034, and that's the prediction. These kind of projects are really good. We haven't considered this area too much. There are small projects very low capacity projects under constructions and under operations, but not to a big extent. And we can see these are good fit for the rural electrification where the grid availability is lacking, or off-grid solutions, mini grid solutions for small organizations or villages, or where you don't have a proper grid availability. Then irrigation pumps, industrial sites, dam retrofits, we can apply all these solution, all these places with these solutions. And we have large number of opportunities in Northeast India, Himalayan region, and modernizing existing small hydropower stations. Lots of opportunities are there in India as well as globally. So lots of organizations are doing such research development in this field. Then growth wise, like as I told, 2020, like 2030, 31, you can see the predicted growth in global and Indian scenarios, like how much we can, how what is the US dollar billion worth of business in coming years. Uh, the technology wise, there are different technologies already. Existing technologies are there in for like mostly we have seen big dams, which that's not good for sustainability, and that's very harmful for the environment. And we like that kind of solutions are already there in everywhere. We build big dams, and we like that will cause the nature a lot of issues. And then we produce like it's green, but it's again causing lots of environmental issues, like around that area. Then we have like we have mainly three kind of technologies using now. One is the Pelton wheel technology, which is used for a high head. If you have like if you have in 200 through 200 300 meters high, then you can go for a Pelton wheel technology for a high head applications. We have Francis turbine for medium and medium level head, and we have Kaplan. That this is the area we are working now on the low head applications, where the head is like only 1 meter, 2 meter, or three, like in a few meters high. That's where we are implementing because we don't want to implement that on like we don't want to build the large dam construction or check dams, and we don't want to have that kind of setup. And we want to like deploy use this kind of develop the turbine based on the kinetic energy of the flow, like the fast moving river, or like or any other applications, water is recycling centers, or like STP centers. You have large flow from there as well, like we are flow, so we can implement like we need only 1 meter head or 2 meter head, then we can still generate 1 kilowatt, 2 kilowatt kind of range using these kinetic turbines. Then these are some of the technical terms. You can go through it, like I'm not going through there. Prospects in India and policy, like this is a large untapped like small hydro potential globally. Many existing water infrastructures, dams can be retrofitted, so it doesn't need to be like large fence, large head, and like you need a huge head for this, and we just need a high flow rate. We think using kinetic energy, we will convert the kinetic energy into the rotation of the turbine, and eventually drive the generators. There are lots of like you can see lots of application. India have small like you can see some of these like the pictures below here. You can, if you see like these are the project 1 megawatt project, or like very low megawatt projects already implemented in Punjab, and one above like this is for rural application, where we apply like where if you don't have grid solutions, very rural areas, and you have this water supply, where we can like use this highly, and we need like we need a consistent flow of water and availability of water, like throughout the year. Maybe we can do it in small construction, where we store the water for some times, like in a small time during the summer, or then rest of the time we can depend on the kinetic flow of the water through the water body. So market segments, yeah, off-grid rural electrification, then we can use it for business and industry applications, where you develop like you have your own small hydroelectric program to generate energy for your industrial application, and other like grid connected small utility projects. These are some of the opportunities available. There are lots of risk and mitigation plans. Risk is always associated with this. We know the risk, like we have seasonal flow variability, hybrid. We can mitigate these risks using hybridization with solar and battery storage systems. We are also working on repurposing the automotive batteries, like second batteries for these kind of application for storage applications. Then have environmental and permit delays, to get the permission for such engagements. We have high upfront cost as sometimes, this is prevented by high upfront first, but our methodology is more just make our solutions modular, like install 100 hundreds of 1 kilowatt small kinetic turbines in one location, where then you can make the project financially viable. So this is one of the examples, our partners are working. So you can see some of the videos, and this is something similar what we are working on, which is a floating arrangement in the river. It's a floating system in the river, and it will produce the energy. I don't want to go through the whole thing, so you can see the arrangements.
And it's firmly fixed in a river. This is achieved with a concreted rod. This is moved into position by a service cabinet item. Weight, length of the chain, buoyancy, and flow pressure ensure that the strong beam always positions itself independently in the strongest current just below our surface in normal water conditions. In contrast, the boom submerges during high water. This protects the bow from drift when it comes. The only problem
Other than this, we work with the AI/ML applications on other side of sustainability. You can see some of the application. I'm not going in detail. We work on the hydrogen application as well. So I think that's it. I think I'm on time, I guess.
Yes, sir. Thank
Thank you.
sir, for sharing lot of methods and how it can be sustainable designs,
Yeah.
and for your valuable insight presentations on hydrokinetic turbines. It is very wonderful, sir. Wonderful presentation. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Thank
And
you.
hand
Thank
over
you.
to Manimala, ma'am.
Thank you, Sangeeta. Thank you, Anil Vittal, sir. So you are always with us.
Thank
It's
you. Thank you,
really
Dr.
nice.
Manimala.
Yes, sir. It's really nice to hear a researcher's opinion from UK. So thank you, sir, once again. And now let us move on to the next session. That is our panel discussion. So three members are here: Susan Kagan from Israel, and Arun Shanghai from Taiwan, and Shesha Srinivasan, sir, from US. So let me invite Dr. Sangeeta to introduce them in a short words and start the panel discussion. Over to you,
Sure.
Sangeeta.
Thank you, ma'am. So we now move on to the next session, that is panel discussion. So we are delighted to welcome our esteemed panelist, Dr. Arun Kumar Shanghai, professor at National Yulin University, Taiwan, a highly cited researcher with over 300 plus publications in AI, IoT, and sustainable computing. And our next panelist is Dr. Sesha Srinivasan, Assistant Professor at Florida Polytechnic University, USA, a Fulbright specialist with expertise in renewable energy, nanotechnology, and wastewater remediation. And next panelist is Ms. Susan Gahan, a process engineer, process manager, and entrepreneur with 2 decades of industrial experience, currently pursuing a PhD in drinking water quality and impact assessment at IIT. So welcome you all for the today international session. So my first question to Sesha Srinivasan, sir. So as the world, we are just focusing on we are going towards the water, towards the third world war, which is being fought towards the water. So from the your perspective, what could be the crisis which is going to be in the during world war? What is your view, sir?
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for this very intriguing question. First of all, I would like to thank the IGEN team to entirely their effort and time you guys are putting in. It's a great, I do see a lot of previous talks which are on different elements, and then it's wonderful. So coming to your question about the Third World War, which could be on water, that's very, very true. Because I quote and echo the words of Waterman of India, Mr. Rajendra Singh, who was one of the prestigious Ramon Magsaysay Award winner from Rajasthan. He also was the founder of Tarun Bharat Sangh, which is Youth India organization. He said very clearly that the World War is at our gate. If we don't make any remedy for this crisis, for example, if you take recently the borders of Gaza and Israel, because of the bank, there is a war is going on. So many people in the Middle East and African countries are moving to places like Europe, in part because of water scarcity. They cannot afford a water very easily. So after forced migration, there are many things happening there. Moving to places comes tension, conflicts, and terrorism. Where terrorism is active, there is usually a scarcity of water. Look at Syria. A long time ago, it had very good agriculture, but then Turkey built a dam that changed things. It's similar story with Libya. So if you want to save future, we need to start conserving water. That's my just humble request to everyone to conserve water. Thank you for this question.
Next, my question is to Susan Kagan. Susan, you are from Israel, okay? But you are working in Tamil Nadu and you are going to each and everyone's house along with volunteers to collect people's water data. So what sort of treatment you are receiving? Are the people really cooperating with you for your research? So how Tamil Nadu treats you?
Actually, yes, I'm from Tel Aviv University. I'm doing the joint supervision PhD. And when I come into a household, so they're like greeting me warmly, much more from Indian students. So I feel very comfortable with that. They always open the doors. They never say no. Sometimes they doesn't want us to have some pictures inside their household, but that's okay. Service, they never say. I didn't have in even one household who said no to me when I came. And it's very nice. Of course, we're talking. They're asking me. Sometimes they're asking about the war. I'm not getting into that, but they're asking me other things, how we manage water at homes, at our home, and how it works. So we're sharing with them some insights from Israel, and it's very nice that we can see the difference in practices, and same place we can see things that are same, like for us and for India. I see a lot of things that are same in both countries.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving a lot of details. And my next question is to Arun Kumar, sir. As we know, like you are working on IoT drones and data-driven decisions. So, how can an AI and IoT-driven drones can provide an actionable insight for water security and sustainable agriculture?
So, thank you for the organizers giving the opportunity to give my views on the cognitive IoT part towards the sustainable agriculture. So, I moved to Taiwan 3 years back. My research project is more emphasized towards cognitive computing, and it's more related to the sustainable computing aspects. How we are trying to integrate, something like automating the process. So right now we are trying to automating the drone process. How the drones, can fly over the paddy land and then how it is really impact to the sustainable agriculture or precision agriculture and so on. So with respect to your question, I would like to answer. As you know, the Taiwan the UAV industry is rapidly growing nowadays, and the government is spending huge amount of cost for automating the process. And when we are talking about cognitive IoT, one part we should know, like how the we try to automating the process. On another side, what kind of low cost sensors we try to build for collecting the data. And another part, like the intelligent aspect, of course, ultimately the AI role is coming into the picture. So, according to our ministry, Taiwan Ministry of Economic Affairs, so uh, they are trying to enhancing the safety and as well as scalability. And with respect to that, they are trying to enable more scalable drone operations. So there are major key technologies we try to embed with respect to this, something like AI powered hyperspectral and multispectral imaging. At the same time, something like autonomous navigation of mission guidance. So these are the mission guidance we are doing right now. Something like the drones can fly over the paddy land. We try to take some of the images from the paddy land, and then we try to identify the different kind of diseases affecting in the paddy land. And this is something like kind of minimizing the amount of human efforts. So the major points, as you are asking, the how the cognitive IoT drones transforming towards the sustainable agriculture. So the major key points here, we try to use it towards the early detection, something like early detection of diseases and the early stress reduction, and something like kind of reducing the amount of water to be used, reducing the pesticides and other stuff. And the major one of the interesting survey recently in Taiwan, like the 65 percentage of the crop losses due to kind of late pest, kind of late disease detection. So something what we are doing right now, something this is something like early warning or early kind of automating process we try to build on. And right now my project is more emphasizing towards this direction.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, Arun, for the wonderful information. You are really working a lot because we had seen in a lot of drones flying over solar panels and everything. So, because of time shortage, we wanted to have a panel discussion with you because you have a lot of information. Hope we will share those information in another forum. Thank you, Arun. Next question, I'm going to Shesha, sir. Shesha Srinivasan, sir. Actually, the third world war will be fought for water. It's a common saying. What's your view on this, sir? So there are so many student participants. Can you please show some lights on it? Shesha, sir, please.
Yeah, so yeah, the water war, again, like we wanted to emphasize that always self-sufficient, sustainable with the water, what we have. So on this water is equitably shared between the countries, between the counties, between the regions. So that's the thing. We have to take a little bit back to our literatures, Tamil literatures, Sangam literatures, and even the Chola periods, how they manage the water, because water is the life, water is the elixir of life. So in Tirukural, if you take Tirukural, the one syrup, there's a one verses on the couplets in one syrup Adigaram, Tiruvalluvar said, நீர் இன்று அமையாத உலகு இரின் யார் யாருக்கும் வான் இன்று அமையாத ஒழுக்கு. So this is the two lines tell about the necessity of water. I'm sorry, something happened to you speaking language.
Sir, you are audible. You continue, sir. You
Okay.
are audible.
Okay. So the water, if எப்படிப்பட்டவருக்கும் நீர் இல்லாமல் உலக வாழ்க்கை நடைபெறாது. நீர் தான், water is very important. If there is no rain, மழை இல்லையானால் ஒழுக்கம் கெட்ட ஒழுக்கம் தவறிவிடும் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாரு வள்ளுவர். அதாவது when water fails, G.U. Pope says, when water fails, function of nature cease, you say. Thus, when rain fails, no man can walk in duty's ordered way. So the water is very, very secured and safely conserved for the rest of the life. So when Dr. Manimala madam asked about the World War III could be for water, yes, definitely for sure. But what are the solutions? Because if you look at the NASA's satellite image 10 years ago, even they said it revealed 21 of the world's 37 large aquifers are severely water stressed. So the 21 of the 37 aquifers are severely water stressed. What that indicates that there is a water scarcity, and people start fighting for that water. Recently, I traveled to India and Saudi Arabia for my summer vacation. I found that the Delhi, Banaras, Mathura, Ayodhya, all the North India places, during the summer, it was dangerously heat, and also there was a water scarcity problem. So you have to buy for the water and you have to pay more for the corporate industries. That's why I always quote for Rajendra Singh, who was a pioneer in the water man. He always said that the communities should develop the water projects. The students have to think outside the box, like what the previous speaker said about finding a drones and then getting the way to get the application done. So I would say the water, if we can secure our water and if we can share equitably our water, then probably most of our daily life and solution could be taken care of. I stop it here now, but there are many more thoughts, but let me go with this flow.
Thank you, sir. As you mentioned, equity is the only solution, like people to avoid all these war when it comes for water. So,
Yeah.
and next question to Susan ma'am, like as you are working on people's water data initiative, so how do you see like data shaping the people's trust and accountability in water governance?
Water, as I see it in my perspective, is a bridge to connect like different people from different cultures and nations. And so when we're coming to their households and we're sharing with them at the last place, like where people actually drink their water from, and we're sharing with them the insights that we got from their sampling their water, they can realize which practices they should take to make a real change. And they also realize that they can really do that, like with the simple steps that we can share with them, they can really change today. Like they doesn't need to have some complicated system or to have some government that supports them. They can really change their drinking water by their own behavior. And that's what we mainly focus on in people's water data. We're having a real change for the people, and we're doing that by the people for the people. We're doing that with them for them. That's how I see it.
Thank you, ma'am, for the steps what you have mentioned. I think it could be the solution.
Arun, I am having one question for you. You are a person working with renewable energy. Okay, so in one side you are talking about solar. In one side you are focusing on water. Can you say how this renewable energy can revolutionize the sustainability measures taken? Can you give suggestions for us? That is, can you give suggestion for IGEN and can you give any suggestion for UN because you are an active researcher in this area. So please connect water and energy and give your view.
Actually, like the one of the Taiwan, kind of there are a lot of natural disasters. something like we used to face a lot of landslide, we used to face a lot of typhoons, and we used to face a lot of earthquakes. So when we are talking about how we try to balance towards water, energy, and the food nexus towards the agriculture aspect, so Taiwan faces the serious water shortages during dry seasons. You can see Taiwan usually the rain is we used to face during the summer from May to October, and rest of the months we did not expect this kind of rains. And majorly like the agriculture did not expect on the basis of the rain because of they have their own water sources. They have greater water sources are available here in terms of uh, for the uh, for the purpose of agriculture. But when we can consider the serious water shortages during dry seasons, the over 60 percentage of island water being used. But when we are talking about efficient water management, that is no longer option. Want,
Arun, are you audible? Please check.
yes, ma'am, I'm audible actually.
Yes.
Yeah. So something like we can monitor crop health and detect the water stress and early optimize irrigation before the problem can be arises. But when we are talking about cognitive systems, we can combine edge AI and IoT integration that can allow us to make a real-time decisions in the respective sustainable field. Something like reducing the how we are try to reducing the water resources and how we try to maximizing the energy usage and without sacrificing the yields. So when we are talking about how we balance towards the food nexus, uh, themselves like 30 percentage of water savings as part of the Taiwan survey, it is mentioning that 35% water savings and 40% less fertilizer runoff and 70% run cut data transmission. Thanks for the onboard processing. Something like us, we are doing, we try to build our cognitive the onboard intelligence, IoT intelligence, so that it comes to the smart farming and the more sustainable future we expect towards the drone-based cognitive systems. I hope I can cover your points towards water, energy, food nexus in agriculture.
Yes, sir. I think the technology what you mentioned, it could be like the solution for that. So, and my next question to Sesha Srinivasan sir. So, the water, energy, and food, these interconnectivity is central to sustainability. So, there are like governance policies and technology which could create a self-sustained loop across these sectors. So, in your view, how you see the cross-sectoral policy or technological strategies could connected to this water and food, sir?
Yes. According to recent United Nations Water Food Energy Nexus, which is very heart of the Sustainable Development Goals, agriculture is the most consumer of the water. In addition, around 43 percentage of the water consumption is goes to producing electricity in coal power plants or nuclear power plants. They use the water. So the water is again the source of everything. Even like when you see a cycle, the food and energy will covered by the water. That's again like I have to quote Tirukural, where they say about how to connect the water with the food. ஏரின் உழார் உழவர் புயலினும் வாரி வழங்குண்டி கால்னு ஒரு குறள். If the water fails to rain, if clouds their wealth on water fails on earth, the plovers plow with oxen sturdy team no more. Means there is no farmers, because if there is no water, there may be not any farmers, and there's no food at all. So the water is very essential for crops and growth, agriculture, and many other fields. What I'm seeing, my viewpoint is about how this water synergistically intertwined. For example, the interdependence of water. Water is a source for energy production, like you need a water for cooling power plants, growing biofuels, production, food production, irrigation, crop growth. Energy is required for water treatment. So you need to have such kind of interdependencies. One is have to depend on another, and then both have to go. Like Dr. Arun said about how to get the water and then create a renewable energy spectrum, and how to get the agricultural growth or crop growth. But here there are some risks and trade-offs. You have to make it. There's always a competition between the water, food, and energy. Because whether you can use a corn for your energy, then what happened to your food? You're using for ethanol production, but you're also using that for a food. So there's always a competition about whether which energy is the one you use and one you consume. So that's also a competition. There's really a policy is needed. The policy focus towards unintended negative consequences between these three nexus areas, whether water, food, or the energy. You need to have a strict guidelines to look for. But tap on the opportunities, like look for opportunities for recognizing interconnections that allow synergistic strategies and resource security. Overall, the Nexus approach will improve the resource efficiency, foster collaboration between countries, between states and regions, and ensure long-term security. So these are the three, but all three are needed for the humankind.
Thank you, Shesha sir, for your info, great info. Now my question is to Susan Kagan. Dear Susan, you are visiting each and every house. Okay, you are collecting lot of data from our people. Okay, what you are giving back to them? So are you offering any solution? So you are collecting their data and you are analyzing something. What you are giving back to them?
Yes, we have actually immediate impact to the community. Once we are in their households and we are taking samples and we can give them the results by 48 hours, they can have exactly the results of their drinking water. And they also get a report that says which steps they need to take to make a change in their practices if there is such a need. And families become aware of hiding risk in their drinking water. Most of the families, they're not even thinking about that. Like, for example, they're having RO systems and they think if they paid for this system, so everything is okay. But there are maintenance and steps that they need to take care to make it really drinkable and safe. So our impact is immediate, and of course, we hope that with using sending youth, and we believe on them as real change makers. We believe that it will take it forward for the next generation as well. Like the practice will be really implemented, and they will take it forward.
Okay, so IIT is the leading research institute in our country, and that to IIT Madras ranks top in everything, ma'am. So, what's your team finally suggesting? Are you going to give any sort of that is like treatment, water treatment like that at a cheaper cost? So that's what our Tamil Nadu people want. Okay, so you are getting data and you are analyzing, your research is improving. But finally, we want it as an outcome. Okay, finally, the benefit should be taken to each and every doorsteps. So,
Yes.
what do you feel, ma'am?
Our innovation is not only in collecting data. People's water data collect data globally, but we are taking that to the next level, and the innovation is combining simple low-cost testings with advanced AI and predictive machine learning. And by this model, we support a community with real solutions. Like, for example, if we will take Nalampati village, we found there are some specific area, some specific region with some specific contamination, and we're giving technologies that have a solution for this thing. So we're combining solutions based on the area. To have that, we first need to have all the data and understand what this specific area needs.
Okay, thank you, Susan. Bhuvaneshwari ma'am, I think you are much motivated by the AI technologies given by Arun. So I think you have a question to him. Over to you, ma'am. Bhuvaneshwari ma'am.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Hello, sir. Arun Kumar, sir. I just have a question. Regards AI or IoT tools help monitor these pollutants and optimize treatment in real time?
Actually, like the kind of IoT, AI, IoT based systems, really impact to the society. At the same time, as our earlier speakers has pointed out, you know, AI and IoT not only kind of uh, specific application. It can be applied in all sustainable computing applications. When we are talking about how the system is impact to the people, of course, uh, various various impact to the society. When we are talking about this forum is more emphasized towards the water nexus. So I think the as our earlier speaker has pointed out, water is the source of everything, and Susan has also pointed out we kind of low cost sensors. So this is what we are doing right now. AI is not a new trend, and but the usage of AI right now in our context is quite emerging. At the same time, we are talking about cognitive based automation, and we are trying our best, like how we are trying to automating the process in order to minimizing the human efforts, and something like a smart farming or the precision agriculture and the various stuff we are doing right now. But the only challenges we are facing in Taiwan, because of the aging factor. You can see the aging forming the population. It's more than a 40% of Taiwan farmers are 65 years old. That's a huge challenges for us to try to cultivating them to for the usage of technology is major challenging for us. And apart from that, like the government is the Ministry of Agriculture, Taiwan Agriculture Council is giving a lot of efforts for the academic research, spending huge amount of cost for the academic research, and encouraging us to build various smart devices. As you know, the Taiwan is very quite popular in building of integrated circuits. So they spend a huge amount of cost. How the onboard intelligence can make a bigger impact towards the variety of applications. So right now we are touching on the agriculture, as Professor Manimala has pointed out. We are also working on some sustainable energy aspect, and also we try to build on. We are closely working with some of the hospitals, and we try to build some kind of smart devices. How those smart devices, how like kind of AI and IoT integrated smart devices, and how non-invasive way we try to treat our patients. So this is what we are doing right now towards the integration of AI and IoT towards various sustainable computing directions.
Sure, sir. As you mentioned, AI was there. It is emerging in the fields what we are using. It's like it is going to simplify all the process, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. And my next question to Sesha, sir. As we know, as the polyfluoroalkyl substance, a large group of man-made chemicals, and we have like micropollutants in water are emerging threats. So, how do you see these treatments? How like selective adoptions or hydrothermal treatments can scale up these real impact in the landfill? So, can you throw some light on this, sir?
Sure. Yeah, thanks for this very important and very timely question because commonly known it's persistent chemicals. It's also ubiquitous chemicals, PFAS and PFOA, perfluoroalkyl substances, and perfluoroorganic analytics. These are the compounds which are pretty much knowingly or knowingly you are using it. Very toxic you are using it. The reason is it comes with all your baby products. It comes with all your pans where every day you're using for making rotis or dosas. So the PFAS is kind of integrated in our system because the corporate is getting billions of dollars because of PFAS. They use it for making the products, right? So the PFAS is a very, very complex chain of compounds. It's a very long chain of polymers, and it's very difficult to break it. The same thing in microplastics. Microplastics of a few hundred millimeters or nanometer particles, which are eventually, after usage, it goes to your water streams. Even industry effluents, if you take most of the industry effluents like textile industries or any of the product industries, at the end of the day, they just take the effluents out to the drain and then put all the azo dyes and PFAS and many other compounds into the water stream that eventually mix with your irrigation system as well as your drinking water. That's very dangerous for the life. So how to solve this problem, how to take this? There are many technologies out there. You name it, hydrothermal process, which is pretty much you take the effluents of water with the contaminant and then super high temperatures, you just hydrothermal it, and then probably you can sediment that and you can mix it with the biochar and then take it away. So that's one of the things where bioadsorption or selectively adsorption. And there are technological electrochemical oxidation. So you can do electrochemical process where you can separate the compounds because this is a polyfluoroalkyl substances having a compound called fluorine. The fluorine which attached with the carbon, the fluorine and carbon, if it attach, it is very toxic. So you need to break the bonds. It's not very possible with a simple filter. For example, the home filter, UV filter you can take. You cannot break the bonds with a filter. You have to do electrochemically or photochemically. So there are other processes like ozonolysis or carbonation and so forth. But what we have adopted in the previous patented work, which is so-called scopes, that is a synergistic oxidative and photocatalytic system. We take a solar energy as a source, and then we take a catalyst and synergistically work with the wastewater system because we take a sample from a local counties. The local counties, every county in the US, they have a leach, the landfill sites. I, I wanted to try to find what are the landfill sites in India. When I was traveling from Delhi to Chandigarh, I could see one landfill site on the way between 4 hours drive. I want to see in Tamil Nadu or any other Chennai place where the landfill site, because most of the landfill sites after rainfall, you collect the water that's so-called leachate. Every house filled of chemicals and biochemicals, everything goes into landfill. And then when rainfall water, it comes and then get a water that is so-called leachate. That leachate has got all the chemicals. We try to collect the sample from the landfill sites and then try to break it down by our process and then try to see whether I can break it the carbon and fluorine so that I can have a fluorine-free chain of the polymer, and then I can use it for not for drinking but for irrigation. So this patented process was successfully shown to the public, and then we also showed to the landfill sites that we could break it down, and now we use a solar simulated environment so that we can renewable wise sustainably can be maintained. So this is still emerging research, and we wanted students to look into these aspects, because when I wanted to give my suggestion for the IGEN water committee, these are some of the projects. Like even the previous speaker, I attended some speaker talk about the renewable energy from micro turbine. So you can find IGEN could be, I prefer to focus IGEN could be now, because you're already running for conferences for 2 years. Now you have to give an action item for research for students and for local community people to get awareness that what are the many projects I can use it for making for my Chennai. In fact, Chennai is populated too much. Chennai is populated and Chennai polluted too much. You try to find how to conserve water, because during the rainfall, Chennai is totally surrounded by water. It's not, there's no way to go. The water is not going anywhere. It's within your streets and all. Chennai is totally, it's pretty much its tolerance level is gone. So now what are we doing as international experts or probably local community? Give Chennai a better place to live. Chennai is a model town where when the water clogs, you're done. So we need to think about all these small projects where students should be deployed, some drone technology, some of the water sampling technology to get it done. Sorry, it's too much, but I stop it here now.
Thank you, Shesha sir. Actually, it's very happy to listen to the research in leachate, because that's your area. So thank you for showing some light on it, and thanks for the research opportunity you have shown to our participants as well as to our organizers. Shesha sir, it's really glad to see Thirukural from a UK settled man. அதாவது தமிழ் விளையாடுது சார். தமிழ் என்றால் அமுது அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்கல்ல, எங்க தமிழ் டீச்சர் பாடம் நடத்தி கேட்டிருக்கோம். ஆஃப்டர் a long gap. Wow.
In fact,
Sir, amazing.
in fact, my wife is doing a PhD in Tamil. She also gave 4, just 2 minutes I'll take. We have all the resources in our Sangam literatures, Tamil literatures. When we understand this, probably we can solve the water management issue, because water management was taught by Purananuru, taught by Silapadigaram, taught by Pattinapalai. ஒரே ஒரு சாம்பிளுக்கு சொல்றேன். இது வந்து நெடுஞ்செழியனை பத்தி சொல்லும்போது புறநானூறு 18வது பாட்டு சொல்றாங்க, அடுப்போர் செழிய நிலநெள்ளி மருங்கின் நீர்நிலை பெருக தட்டோர் அம்ம இவன் தட்டோரே தள்ளாதோர் இவன் தள்ளாதோரே, பள்ளமான இடங்களில் நீண்ட கரை எடுத்து நீரை தேக்கி வைத்து. ஸோ வாட்டர் டேமிங் பற்றி சொல்லியிருக்காங்க எப்ப புறநானூறு டைம்ல. பாசனத்துக்கு உதவுவோர் மூவுலகிலும் தம் பெயரின் நிலையில் இருத்துவர். ஸோ யூ நீட் டு பில்ட் அ டேம், தட்ஸ் வெரி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட். அவ்வாறு செய்யாதவர்களுக்கு நிலைத்து. அப்புறம் இன்னொன்னு சொல்றாங்க, பட்டினப்பாலையில குளம் தொட்டு வளம் பெருக்கி, குளங்களை வெட்டி மக்களுக்கு தேவையான நீர்வளத்தை பெருக்கினான் கரிகால்வரன் என்கிறத பட்டினப்பாலை. ஸோ அதனால அப்பயே டேமுக்கு எவ்வளவு முக்கியத்துவம் கொடுத்துருக்காங்க பாருங்க. மழை பிணித்து ஆண்ட மன்னவன் சிலப்பதிகாரத்துல சொல்றாங்க, மழையை வீணாக்காது அதனை தேக்கி வைத்து மக்களுக்கு நீர்ப்பஞ்சம் இன்றி காத்தான் நெடுஞ்செழியன் என்கிறது சிலப்பதிகாரம். So we have all the resources with us. Only thing is we have to revive those things. Those are Tamil. Yes, that's fine. But the full அந்த நீர் மேலாண்மை வாட்டர் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் fully சொல்லிருக்காங்க. So we need to take those preachings and teachings. இப்ப நீங்க கேள்விப்பட்டீங்க வீராணம் ஏரி. வீராணம் ஏரின்னு இன்னைக்கு சொல்றோம். வீர நாராயண ஏரி என்கிற ஏரியை பராந்தக சோழன் பராந்தக சோழன் தன்னுடைய ஆட்சி காலத்தில் வெட்டினான். அதுதான் இந்த வீராணம் எரிந்து பெயரோடு விளங்குகிறது. தமிழகத்து குடிநீர் வழங்கும் முக்கியமான நீர்நிலைகள் இதுவும் ஒன்று. ஸோ அப்போ பண்ணதான் இன்னி வரைக்கும் நம்ம யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். ஸோ these are already available in our Sangam literatures and all the Chola periods kingdoms, they use those technologies.
Sir, Shesha sir, I really suspect you, sir, because I don't think your wife has done research in Tamil. I feel you have done the research for her. You are not only a good researcher, sir, you are really a good husband also. So I want to show this to my husband so that he will extend some research contribution to me. Thank you, Shesha sir, for your nice Tamil, hearing Tamil from UK
No,
settlement.
we
Wow, sir.
we have 500 students are learning Tamil in our Tamil Academy school, and I am the board president for that.
Okay, sir. So thanks a lot, sir. Because of time constraint, we have to move on. So finally, one question, one word answer by all the three panelists so that we can conclude. The question is, we all have to concentrate and focus on the SDG 6, that is clean water and sanitation. For clean water and sanitation, assume God is granting you one power. To protect and save water, that is, you have to implement SDG 6, but not as a magician. You have to do this as an engineer. Okay, so can you please answer very shortly in just 2 sentences? Can you please start with Arun? Arun, you please say answer first. As an engineer, if you have got some power by God, but you have to suggest a solution as an engineer, not as a magician, for SDG 6. Please, Arun.
Yes, ma'am. Something, it's a kind of, if God is giving power, we, of course, like, kind of, AI-based technology again. I cannot say like what kind of power is needed to save the whole world. சேஷா சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி நீரின்ற அமையாது உலகன்ற மாதிரி எதை எடுத்தாலும் நீர்ல தான் ஆரம்பிக்குது. ஆக்சுவலா இதை மிஷினோட இம்பாக்ட் பெருசா கிடையாது. பட் கடவுளோட பவர் தான் மேஜரா இருக்கு இதுல. இயற்கை அதான் இயற்கை உங்களுக்கு நேச்சர் இஸ் தி, நம்ம எப்போ சென்னையில நீங்க நிறைய ஃபேஸ் பண்ற மாதிரி நம்ம பாக்குற மாதிரி we cannot predict நேச்சரை நம்ம டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ணோம்னா நேச்சரை நம்ம டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ணோம், அவ்வளவுதான். So people, we have to do not harm the nature. If you harm the nature, if you harm the environment, definitely the environment will harm us. So this is what I would like to conclude, or I would like to highlight this forum. And again, thank you for all the organizers are giving me the opportunity to share my thoughts, and wonderful opportunity to listen Sesha sir and Susan and other members. Thank you, ma'am, for again for the opportunity to inviting me and sharing the thoughts to everyone. Thank you so much.
Sure, Arun. Thank you so much. Now over to Susan. Susan, what solution you will suggest if God gives you some power?
I believe that the best solution will come from our youth. I believe that they are the real change makers, and that's why in People's Water Data were focused on them. Once we will trust on them and give them the power to do that, I believe they will take it much further than us.
Thank you, Susan. Over to Shesha sir. Finally, you conclude, sir, within 2 sentences because the next session is ready to start.
I totally agree with both the speakers about the nature. Don't harm the nature, and also give a power, empower your youth. These are the 2 things. And the third mantra would be, I always listen some of the talks given by the people who are godly. Because Kripananda Warrior, கேள்விப்பட்டிருப்பேன். Kripananda Warrior,
முருக பக்தர் சார், முருக பக்தர்.
முருக பக்தர். அவர் என்ன சொல்லியிருக்கார், ஒரு டாக்ல என்ன சொல்லியிருக்காருன்னா, God has given the வாய் இருக்குல்ல, வாய்க்குள்ள தண்ணி எப்பயுமே இருக்கும். தண்ணி இல்லாம நாக்கு இருக்கவே இருக்காது. யார் வச்சது தண்ணிய? Who has given water inside the mouth all the time, 24 hours? It's not. And if you get a sweet, it gets watery, total. So the God has given something in you, something in you that every joint in your arm, it could move because of something, the extraordinary power the science cannot tell, or engineering cannot tell, or technology cannot provide that. So the godly has given nature. Again, I just echo Arun's words that God has given nature. Try to find your way of living. At the same time, try to not to harm your neighbor. Try to just do something for the society. Again, I take the word of Rajendra Singh, who is one of the greatest guy. He said that don't don't trust on the government and corporate to do the sustainability initiative. Do as a community project. Do as a student project. Because corporate, they want to earn money. They want to buy. They want to sell your water to you. They want to earn. Government, they want to sell for big dams and projects. Then they get crores and crores. So work on the small project. It should be community driven, not the government driven or corporate driven.
Okay, Shesha sir, thanks a lot for joining with us. Okay, Susan, thank you. Arun, thank you so much for joining with us. So bye team, bye water panel international speakers team. So now it's time to relax a bit because we really had a wonderful technical session, thought-provoking brainstorming session. So let us relax for a few minutes. Sangeeta, shall we play a dance, small dance for 2 minutes? Okay, please play, so that our participants can relax. Thank you. You please play it in full screen mode.
I hope the screen is visible, right, ma'am?
Yes, ma. Screen is visible. Yes.
இறைவன் தந்த இந்த இயற்கையினை உங்கள் நெஞ்சம் மறந்ததே. சூலைவனமும் அதன் மகரந்தமும் நாம் இழந்த தவிப்பனே. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் யோசித்தால் இயற்கையை நேசித்தால் கருணென புத்தியை மாற்றலாம். நானும் உலகின் வளங்களை போற்றி போற்றி காணும் மண்ணும் இனி வரும் உயிர்களை போற்றி போற்றி
I hope it gave good energy for the next session.
Yes, it's a performance by Mahalakshmi of second year IT from Anna University. So thank you, Mahalakshmi, for giving us this performance. So Sangeeta, let us move on to the next session. So I think it's by our students. Students competition, I think.
Yes, ma'am. So we will move on to the next session. That is the students' competition on the poster presentation and video presentation. So I will first call upon the first speaker, Kavya from SBOA School of Kavya Sri, SRM Public School, Guduvancheri, Chennai. Present your screen, Ka.
Yes, ma'am. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is visible.
A very happy evening to all the organizers and everybody out there. I'm first of all very grateful and very thankful for being a part of this IGEN poster thing. It's very warming experience. Firstly, when we talk about this topic, water conservation, water hygiene, it's very strong topic talking about water because water is the most essential thing in this earth. It gives life, also makes sure that life is persistent throughout this planet. So water is very important that we must take care of it and carry forward it to the future generation. Talking about water conservation, it is one of the most important topic which is must to be discussed in this contemporary. So in my poster, I have highlighted the hygiene of water and the safety of water and saving water. So talking about hygiene of water, it is also very important that we are making sure that the water is used wisely and it's very clean enough for us to consume it. Because today, because of water, there are many diseases which are being spread, like cholera, typhoid are very basic diseases which are being spread due to lack of sanitation and hygiene. So I have mentioned some key points like basic conventional methods of hygiene water, like boiling it before drinking, keeping the surroundings clean, washing hands before meals, and conservation type when we go, it's like rainwater harvesting, closing the taps properly, checking whether if there is any leakage. This may sound very basic, but still, these are some primary activities we are missing out every day. If we keep these things properly, we can make sure that there is no water loss, there is no water scarcity, and we are conserving it. So we must take initiatives and look into the primary things. And at the last, I have also added some tagline like be a water warrior and protect every drop. So there is a small idea behind that. That is what I thought is if one person is taking initiative to conserve water, to make sure it is sanitated and hygiene, if one person does it, that one person is going to inspire a group or a community of people. So they get inspired by that person and they also start being like that. So if that one person is capable enough to inspire everyone, we call that person a hero, a warrior. That's why I have added be a water warrior and protect every drop. So it is our sole responsibility to make sure that we are conserving water and keeping it hygiene and carrying it forward to the next generation. Thank you.
Thank you, Kavyashree, for your thoughts and ideas. Shall I call upon another participant? Ilavarasi on Anna University. Ilavarasi, are you online?
Yes, ma'am, online, ma'am.
Proceed yourself.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is visible, ma.
First of all, I will give my grateful thanks to First of all, I give my grateful thanks to all of one, all the prestigious the ladies and gentlemen here for presenting this. We want to take the water pollution as a major concern because if water itself is clean, we have to think about that water is not polluted in the world. I take it as 5 major concerns for the water pollution. The first one is about the clean water. Our clean water today ensures a good tomorrow. Without it, life is filled with sorrow. If the clean water itself makes ourselves as a hygiene, it's one of the better ones also. In the world, there is about 100% of water. Only the 3% is eligible for to drink. Unless otherwise, there is only 1% it is usable. So we don't have to waste the water. It is one of our first concern. So we have to move on to the next concern, water hygiene. Water hygiene. Water hygiene is a major concern under today's world. Most of the people are die because of the water hygiene. They didn't wash their hands, they didn't wash clearly because of it. About the 1.2 million deaths appear across the world. Water hygiene is a major concern from myself. It's from point of view. We will move to the third concern, water disease. Waterborne disease is also a major concern. There is every 9 seconds a child has to die because of the waterborne disease. There is lot and lot diarrhea, dengue, cholera, most of this. So we have to prevent it. And the fourth concern is about awareness among the children. It is a major one. Because the children are not aware of the wasting the water. We have to tell them how to use it, how to utilize it. We are the parents, we are the guiders, we are the teachers. So we have to guide them. And the fifth, we have to move toward the fifth concern, conserve water and energy. We have to conserve the water. Itself is a good source to itself is a good source to us. We didn't conserve the water itself is okay, but we didn't pollute that water. This is my quote of the day. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ilavarasi, for your thoughts and ideas. May I call upon Bervin? Bervin from Anna University. Hello, Miss Bervin is there?
Ma'am, move on to the next speaker.
I request Monica to join and present your video, Monica. Monica, are you available?
Happy evening all. Yes, ma'am. Happy evening all. Could you hear me?
Yes, it is audible, Ma.
I'm Monica Sri from CEG Anna University studying BTech IT second year. So I have done a video presentation on water. So my basic concern is that humans are not hearing the thoughts of the silent people. So we are not hearing the pain of the silence. So I have written a poem in which I have considered the voice of the mother water. So in the perspective of mother water, I have written a poem and I voice recorded it and done it as a video. So let me play this. Just a minute, I'll share my screen.
I think the previous student has not closed.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Not closed the screen. You please ask her to close the screen.
Ilavarasi, could you please stop sharing?
Ilavarasi.
I think you can share, no, Monica. I think it will be there.
Yes, now it's fine.
Yes, ma'am. Just a minute.
Sangeeta, shall we play her video?
Yes.
Is it available, ma'am?
I think she.
Yes, it's available. Sangeeta, I have shared in group.
Okay, one second.
Can you please
Yeah, I will play it.
Yes.
Please stop your chatter. Listen to me, I'm water. From the placenta of life to the ashes you cast, I cradle your future, I echo your past. Tiny or flowy, I carve out the way, a silent companion, your night and your day. I am the warmth of the earth, the mother you forget, the rhythm of oceans, the tears that you let. I am blood in your body, I flow through your veins. Without me, you're dust, just shadows and chains. They call me elixir, I nurture, I heal. But test me with greed, and I sharpen to steel. I grant you long life, I sparkle, I give. Yet, careless betrayal can burn how you live. You drown me in plastic, you poison my song, you worship convenience while doing me wrong. I cradle the fishes, the forests, the skies, but suffocate daily in waste you devise. Still, I forgive. I give rain, I give grain. I soften the deserts. I cool down your pain. But know this, my children, my patience wears thin. Ignore me much longer, disaster begins. You built your empires on my endless song, but forget that I'm older. I've ruled all along. I am the first cry, I am the last year. The silence you fear when I vanish from here. Don't call me a resource, don't chain me with greed. I am the pulse that your very lungs need. I can cradle with kindness or strike with a roar, a mirror of mercy, a herald of war. Test me, betray me, I'll shatter your lands, flood out your cities with merciless hands. Remember, O mortals, when you cross the line, I'll rise like a kingdom and you'll drown in mine.
So in this video, I've took a strategy of seesaw kind of poem. So this poem says first part as the Ma Parvati version of water. So being so merciful, so guiding its child, etc. The second version is like Ma Parvati turning into Ma Kali. So destroying the ones who go against the law of nature. So this is the concept of me. Even in the silence of the nature, there is so many voice, so many pain, so many blood. So I just wanted to reflect it through my words. This is my video. Thank you.
Thank you, Monica Stree, for your amazing voice, modulation, frequency. It's really good of your thoughts and knowledge. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, students. So I thank the Anna University students for joining us this time. So it's great to see you in screens. Thank you so much, Monica, Bervin, and Aishwarya. So thanks a lot. Now let us move on to the next session, that is our national speakers session. Here we are having 6 interesting persons from different area now, but they are all working in water. Okay, so I invite Bhuvaneshwari ma'am to introduce them all first. Over to you,
Thank you, ma'am.
Bhuvaneshwari ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. We are here today to discuss a critical topic, the health of our planet, water systems, and the environment, Jal Chintan, National Academic Deliberation on Water. I'm delighted to introduce our speaker, Mr. Abhilash Savidan, Sir, Clean Energy, Green Power Trade Expert Reliance. It's he has more than 25 years of experience in automotive powertrain and alternative fuels hydrogen system specialist. A passionate advocate for environment protection who has dedicated their career to understanding and pressuring our precious natural resources in the title Water Cost of Clean Mobility. Sir, please take over session. Hello, sir.
Yeah, thank you for that grand introduction. Just give me a moment while I
Hi,
take
Abhilash
share
sir.
this.
So, thanks a lot for joining us. So, I think I have to introduce you in one word. You are actually the friend of Dr. Anil Vitel. Anil Vitel
Yes,
sir has introduced you to me. So, he had a wonderful session with us. So, we are expecting some valuable information from you, sir. You please share your views. Thank you so much.
thank you. I'll just try to share my screen here. Okay, before I
Sir, there will be one green color arrow, share screen.
yeah, I'm trying to do that. I think it's asking like permission for recording.
Are you able to share, sir?
Yeah, I'm trying. Just give me a moment.
Sir,
Okay,
there is
while I open, I'll try to, I'll parallelly try to start the discussion. So I am an automotive professional, and I have been asked to, when Dr. Manimala in fact contacted me that I should be participating, I was really happy to participate. And then later on, I was told that I have to talk
Sir,
about.
please adjust your camera because your face is not visible properly.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so I have been asked to discuss about water because I am a automotive professional, and I for a moment I started wondering where is it I can talk about water. So that's how it started. And then I realized, yeah, there is a lot of relationship. I mean, there's a close relationship between the automotive industry and the water as an element.
Sir, you share the document with me so that we can share it for you.
Okay. All right. That should work, I guess. Yeah, I'll do that right away. I should have tried this earlier. It's asking for some permissions.
You are not able to share.
So
No, I'll
all
do that.
permission will granted, sir. You can able to share.
No. I think some permission related to my machines.
Yeah, it's
I have
related to your
just
system, I think so.
yeah. So I have just shared to Dr. Manimala. It's
Yes,
on the
sir.
way.
Sorry, it's actually showing some ChatGPT source. I couldn't.
Hold on, it's on its way. The file is on its way.
I haven't yet received, sir. Sir, you
Oh,
please
yeah.
share. So in the meantime, shall we schedule another one speaker, sir? In the meantime, we can sort out your issues, sir.
Yeah, that's also fine. That's also fine. That's also fine. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
I think it has already reached you, but yeah, it's fine.
Yes, sir. You please share it with me. I will. Niranjan, can you share? I will share it to you.
Yeah, ma'am. Just share me. I will share by yourself.
It's getting downloaded for me. Okay, so in the meantime, I think we can move on to the next speaker.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, it's now Vijay Priya, ma'am. Vijay Priya, ma'am, are you there? Vijay Priya, ma'am. Okay, Niranjan, I have shared to you.
Yeah, I will check and share, ma'am. Just a minute. Right now, I didn't receive it. Did you share it?
Yes, I have done it.
Yeah, just a minute. It's downloading. Okay, where is the
Abhilash, sir, hold on for a few minutes.
Yes, I shared it. Just go on. Abhilash, sir.
Abhilash, sir, are you there?
I think he left, ma'am.
No, I'm here. I'm here. Can you see now?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Abhilash, sir, please continue.
Oh, thank you. All right.
Sir, I shared for behalf of you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Okay. So, so I'll be talking about water and the water cost of mobility.
Sorry for the disturbance, sir. Please switch on your camera.
All right. So I'll be talking about a little bit about water and the water cost of clean mobility. So I've been, once I had my discussion with Dr. Manimala, I've been thinking how water can be connected to mobility and automotive industry. And I realized, I started getting a lot of ideas, and some of the ideas which I got, I thought I'll share with the team here. And particularly, I understand there's a lot of student participants also, which this is going to be helpful for the students also who has aspirations in coming to the automotive industry and the clean energy space. So yeah, we can go to the next slide, please. Yeah, so when you talk about the 5 elements, or particularly when people like us in the automotive industry talk about the 5 elements or in pollution, we usually talk only about air. Okay, we are worried about the CO2 and the hydrocarbons which is coming out of the water. We are also worried about the amount of pollution which happens when a vehicle is built. But we rarely talk about water. This is what I realized. Okay. So yeah, so this is something, so water is a very important component when it comes to the automotive industry. This is what I have realized. So this is a point I want to do. Water is equally important. Can we go to the next slide, please? Yeah, just giving some idea. So we have got, 97.5% of salt water in our planet, and we only have 2.5% of fresh water. So, but this few 2.5% of fresh water is being used by a lot of people, right? Lot of billions of organisms and life forms in the earth. So that is why it's important to conserve fresh water, right? So can we go to next slide, please? Yeah, so I don't know, maybe this must be one of the topic which are discussed by the previous speakers. There is something called water stress. Water stress is the ratio of human water demand to the water which is available to us. Okay, so here is a map of water stress of the world, and as you can see, about 25 countries in the world are affected by water stress. And India also, as you can see, we are a water stressed country. We have 18% of the world's population, but we only have 4% of the world's fresh water. So I am based in Bangalore. So like, just to give you an idea why this is happening. Bangalore has been developing at breakneck speed with urban development shooting from 8% to 93.3%. And this has led to a loss of greenery. And last year we faced close to, like, we were thinking like, okay, we are not going to get water anymore. They call it the 0 day scenario, when the government will shut down of the water supply. That is where we have reached today. So that shows how water stressed as we are, water stressed we are as a country. So next slide, please. Next slide, if you don't mind. Yeah. So this water stress has led to water fights. So these are some of the things which has happened. I'm trying to give an India perspective here. Okay. So these are some of the things that has happened in the past few years. Government had to employ guards for guarding water tankers, and there has been increased case of crime in India because of water shortage, and states have been fighting with each other for water shortage. So this is what we have come to. Next slide, please. Yeah, so if you look at a global level, because of the climate changes, we can see that from the pre-industrial revolution era till today, the sea level has increased by more than 20 centimeters, right? So that's a lot of extra water coming in, and this has happened because of the additional warming and acidity. These are some of the other things. Okay, the water bodies of a planet, they are doing a lot for the maintaining the climate stability of our planet. Okay, so there has been a huge increase in CO2 ever since the industrial revolution happened, and 1/3 of that CO2 has been absorbed by our oceans. Okay, and more than 90% of the additional heat which has been generated due to the industrial revolution, that also has been absorbed by the planet. So all this has resulted in the rise in sea level and increase in acidification. The acidification increases because the carbon dioxide is absorbed by water, and this increased acidification can lead to death of sea life and disruption in the ocean ecosystem. This also leads to a loss of oxygen from the seas, because as the temperature increases, the oxygen, whatever is absorbed in water, goes out, and it also leads to darkening and heat waves. Heat waves are certain localized heating of certain portions of the sea, leading to the disruption of the life beneath. This has what has happened at a global level. So now there is, if you look at the poles, there is something called a permafrost. Permafrost is what is that? There are different layers for the land over near the poles. So the upper layer thaws and freezes many times during the year, and it has a vegetation. And the deeper layers are frozen all time around the year. Okay, and these deeper layers has got uh, trapped biomass and things like that, which can generate methane, and it has got trapped bacteria and dangerous things like anthrax viruses and all that. So when the temperature increases, the area which was completely frozen, permanently frozen, they start thawing. Okay, and it will release those methane and this dangerous microorganism to the outside. So when methane is released, this again will increase the temperature, and this cycle goes on. So there have been cases about busting of permafrost in certain places, so leading to the release of methane to the atmosphere. So next slide, please. Okay, so let us see how water is affecting the various sustainability development goals, around us. So if we have less water, then sanitation is affected, and it can lead to disease burden and mortality rates will increase. There will be less access to clean water for sanitation, and this is going to affect sustainability goal number 3 and 6, good health and clean water for sanitation. And water scarcity can also impact our food security. India is a land of agriculturists. We have got like 70% of population who are engaged in agriculture. And for a country like India, water security is very important. It's going to affect sustainability goals 1 and 2, no poverty and zero hunger. So food security will be affected. It can also create inequalities in the society, because once water will start getting expensive. We all know that once upon a time we never bought water. Right now you buy water. You start buying water. So this can lead to inequalities at a later stage, leading to social unrests. So another point that can happen is urbanization. So urbanization, I already gave an example of Bangalore. So when there is an increase in population, an increase in migration, people will start migrating to urban areas. So and all that will again put the cities under stress, and public health and urban environment quality and socio-economic development will be affected, which again is indicating towards sustainability development goal number 11 for sustainable cities and communities. Next slide, please. Yeah, and this also has geopolitical, influences. We have already seen some of the recent issues related to water. So geopolitical competition can happen when there is scarcity of water. Dams can be closed. We know about the Indus Valley Treaty and all that, which came in the media recently. It can also lead to control of our water to exert political pressure. So water will be used as a weapon for controlling other countries. This is something which we have seen happening already. And it is also seen as a threat to national security. Okay, it can destabilize regions, and countries may even go to the extent of going to war because of non-availability of water. Like I said, it can displace large populations, leading to migrations, and this again can lead to humanitarian crisis arising out of water. So about farming, yeah, I think I already mentioned this. Can we go to the next slide, please? Yeah, let's coming to the automotive sectors. So I would like to give some idea of water usage in the automotive sector. So for making a mid-size car, like for example the Maruti Desire, you require about 30,000 liters of water. Okay, so 30,000 liters of water is like drinking water for 100 people for an year, for an entire year. All right, to give you a perspective, another perspective, it is the water required for growing crops for in 1 acre of land. That is the amount of water that is consumed for manufacturing one car. I'm talking about the manufacturing place. Okay, I'm not talking about the entire life cycle assessment here. So yeah, if you look at for example, if you take the example of say gasoline or diesel, petrol or diesel, you need some 4 to 5 liters of water per liter of petrol or diesel, considering the entire supply chain, value chain, including extraction, transportation, refining, and blending. So this is about 1 liter of fuel. Now, we have been talking about clean fuels and environmentally friendly fuels and all that. So now, if you talk about, say, agriculture-based fuels, sugarcane, corn, palm oil, or recently there has been a lot of discussion about ethanol. These may be pollution friendly, but they have a huge water footprint. Okay, so it is really tough to balance pollution and water footprint. This is something the student community who are attending and the scientific community may like to think about. Next slide, please. Yeah, so the last few years, I've been working on hydrogen mobility. I've been working on hydrogen fuel cell electric vehicle and hydrogen internal combustion vehicle. So hydrogen have different sources, right? So hydrogen can be produced from natural gas. Hydrogen can be for when you produce hydrogen from natural gas, it is usually the process for used is called steam methane refining. Okay, so SMR or steam methane refining is very water extensive. Okay, water intensive. So to make it more green, what we do is, so CO2 whatever is coming out of this process, it is collected and stored. They called CCS, carbon capture and sequestration. So if you go for that, okay, the hydrogen become more cleaner, but it again has a higher waterproof footprint, because we need to capture that carbon. It has to be stored. So that requires again increased intensity of water footprint. If you look at green hydrogen, which is like what hydrogen produced by electrolysis of water, that again uses very high amount of water. Okay, 9 liters of water can give 1 kg of hydrogen. Okay, so 9 liters of ultra pure water I'm talking about. So this also includes, there are other things, like it's not just electrolysis. You have to do the water which has to be fed to the electrolyzer has to be cleaned up, purified. Then there will be cooling towers, and renewable power will be used for producing the electricity. So that also may need cooling. There will be power electronics and all that. So if you look at the entire water footprint, that also is significant. So cleaner fuel doesn't mean that they have a lower water footprint. Next slide, please.
Hello, sir. Due to
Yeah.
your time constraint, you may
Yeah.
speak short, sir.
Yeah,
Because
yeah. If you can, yes, I'll try to make it faster. If you can move
Okay,
the
fine,
slides
sir.
faster.
Thank you.
Yeah. The slides. Okay, here I give some examples of water usage in the automotive plant. The paint shop is one of the most water intensive process in the automotive plant. Next slide, please. Okay, now there are new technologies which are coming up. For example, recirculation of water, reusage of water for optimizing the usage of water in the automotive plant. Now people have started becoming aware of this. So this is as per sustainability goal 9. Next slide, please. Yeah, this is the important slide I would like to talk about. Currently, when we get requirement from the top management for making an automobile, we get certain targets. Okay, we get weight targets, we get fuel efficiency targets, we get cost targets. Okay, the vehicle must be made for this cost, vehicle must be this many kilos, and we get emission targets. Okay, it must meet Bharat stage 6 or European norms or American norms. We also get performance target. We get the vehicle should be accelerating like this. But what we don't get today, the designers, what they don't get today is no design target for water use per vehicle. Okay, no targets for material selection, because different based on the material used in the development or design of car, water requirements will be different. Okay, so there is no awareness among the designer on which components or which materials are water intensive. Okay, so this is something which we need to start thinking about. This is
Hello,
what,
sir.
yeah.
Please conclude, sir.
Yeah, please. Let's go to the last slide. And this is the most important slide for me. I wanted to give this message to the student community. That's it, I guess. So let's see water conscious in every step of life. Yeah, I conclude here. That was my message. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful message, sir. I hand over to
Thanks a lot.
Manimala.
Okay, thank you, Bhuneshwari ma'am. Thanks a lot, Abhilash sir, for joining. Unfortunately, due to time constraints, we have to restrict your speech.
No problem.
Anyway, thanks a lot, Abhilash sir. Thank you so much. So next is Dr. Maria Michael Raj, an active person in Institution of Engineers India. I have worked with sir for a longer duration. We both have organized seminars and workshops in our colleges, and I really attribute my societal concern to actually Maria Michael, sir. So thanks a lot, sir. You are really a motivation to me. So over to you, sir. Bhuvaneshwari ma'am, can you introduce, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, Maria Michael, sir, you please unmute, sir. You are in mute. You please unmute. Bhuvaneshwari ma'am, introduction, ma'am, please.
Okay, ma'am. I am delighted to introduce our speaker, engineer Maria Michael Raj, sir. He has vast experience, and then he contributes to the growth of engineering community and underprivileged public. He is presently serving as an active member of Tamil Nadu State Center Committee. Thank you, sir. You please enrich your session with your knowledge, sir.
Good evening to all. I first of all congratulate my close friend, Engineer Gokul, Dr. Manimala, my very close associate since her period at Tiruchendur, and all the organizers of IGEN who have come over here to wake up the public again regarding this conservation of the environment. And today's focus is on conservation of water. And as my predecessors have talked a lot about the 5 elements and all, I again want to emphasize that our forefathers, before switching over to idol worship, they were worshipping these 5 elements: land, water, earth, fire, and sky, considering them as our spinal cord for survival. And I will try to focus on what we achieved in heavy water board at the Department of Atomic Energy for conservation of water. Since a lot has been deliberated by our student community and other predecessors about these risks of over exploitation of water and all. See, in heavy water plants, we have been consuming plenty lot, thousands of tons of water every hour. And each and every drop, many a drop make a ocean, they say. And our plants were established in 1970s. And those were the period, our designers were quite liberal in designing. Where you need 100 tons of water, they will provide 140 tons. Where you have to provide 10 kilowatt machinery, they will provide 20 kilowatt machinery to be on safer side. But with the acute scarcity, which is blinking on our eyes, so now after some 20-25 years of experience of running the heavy water plants, which are quite energy intensive, we developed quite a good confidence. And several steps we took up, some of which are the trimming of impellers. Trimming of impellers reduce the head and ultimately result in power consumption saving. And then ensuring uniform water flow across several heat exchangers, water coolers. Some exchangers will be starving, some exchangers will be having surplus water, and they will have the induced failures because of that excessive flow. On the other side, coolers will be suffering due to starvation of water. So that also we have taken care with a very stringent hydraulic analysis, and we have designed restriction orifices and then flow restriction across coolers, so that equitable water distribution and thousands of tons of water we could save because of this measure. And then where we had that high power, excess energy potential in motors, where we need 10 kilowatt, we had to provide 25 kilowatt motor. So there, either we removed out of, suppose in case we had 6 impellers, we have removed some 2 impellers, and we have learned to operate with the 4 impellers. And then we have provided variable frequency drives, VFDs, so that actually, depending upon the demand, we can operate. Boiler feed water, we had surplus of steam, and then we utilize those steam for switching over from normal conventional ammonia based refrigeration system to vapor absorption refrigeration systems. There we could save around 400 kilowatt. So, and then effluent, whatever effluent we were generating in heavy water plants, we believe in zero emission, zero discharge. And since we are coming directly under Prime Minister's portfolio, we ensured that we are discharging zero water to the environment. Those of us from Tamil Nadu who have got the opportunity to come to Thoothukudi, you are most welcome to visit heavy water plant Thoothukudi. We always believe in zero discharge of effluent, and what we are doing with the effluent, we treat those effluent and then we reuse them. We reuse them for less harmful or harmless purposes like a greenery development. If you see, come and see, you can see beautiful greenery in both the spick and heavy water colonies, which are quite rare examples in this neighborhood. And definitely, I will not take much of time. Definitely, Anchor is smiling that I should not consume much of time, but this is only giving a feel or flavor for both the student community and all environmental enthusiasts that every industry, every organization, every institution, every home has got the potential to save, to contribute to the conservation of water, because today's focus in this session has been conservation of water. It's a rare commodity, and people used to say in a lighter way that next world war, in case it happens, it will be based on water only. And my earlier speaker also, he put a little emphasis on that. So let us all ensure that we hand over to our next generation a beautiful earth full of greenery and with less consumption of per capita water consumption. I once again thank each and every one of you who have taken up this huge challenge of organizing this 30 hours of marathon meeting. Really, I congratulate and once again give my appreciation and my gratitude to Dr. Manimala, Gokul, and all friends who come over here to grace this event and organize this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kind message to all. I hand over the session to Manimala, ma'am.
Thank you, Maria Michael, sir. And you have understood our difficulty too in managing time. So it's a like water is precious, time is also precious, sir. So let us save it and run. Thank you so much, Maria Michael, sir. Yes. Next, over to Vijay Priya, ma'am. Vijay Priya, ma'am, are you there? Yes, actually, Vijay Priya, ma'am, is a professor in BIT, and she has done lot of works in renewable energy. She's a great contributor to sustainability. So really very happy, ma'am, that you have accepted our invitation and you have joined us. Bhuvaneshwari, ma'am, can you please introduce Dr. Vijay Priya?
Yes, ma'am. Dr. R. Vijay Priya, Professor, VIT Chennai, will deliver a speech on scarcity to sustainability, technological pathways to water security. Ma'am, please take over the session and kindly enrich with us her knowledge about the water and the environment.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for the introduction. I'll share the PPT.
Maria Michael, sir, please. Okay.
Can you confirm whether you can see the PPT?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's visible, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, scholars, innovators, and fellow citizens. It is a privilege to be a part of this event. I'm here to deliver the topic, Digital Drops, Harnessing Innovation for Water Sustainability. What does it mean? We must rethink how we use, manage, and value water. Also, we can use technology, data, and innovation to do so. We can shift from a reactive water crisis management to proactive water resilience planning. Things cannot change overnight. We can take small steps to achieve big challenges. We can take steps through digital technologies, creating awareness programs and smart technologies. Now we'll explore the cutting edge trends that can reshape the global water strategies. We can implement water management systems by adopting technologies such as smart sensors, AI algorithms, and IoT devices. By doing so, we can detect water leakage and we can monitor the quality of water and we can manage the usage of water. We can control wastewater by adopting technologies such as electrocoagulation, advanced oxidation process, bioelectrochemical systems. We can adopt advanced filtration of water, employing graphene filters, carbon nanotubes, biomimetic membranes. We can also prevent flood by implementing and integrating artificial intelligence and satellite-based systems along with machine learning algorithms. By doing so, we can achieve a predictive flood days in advance. Also, we can simulate flood zones and help urban planners to redesign drainage system before disaster strikes. We can save water by implementing Internet of Things technology along with these smart devices. To maintain the water sustainability, we can go with decentralized infrastructures such as rooftops rainwater harvesting, community level treatment, village scale aquifer recharge. Water recycling can be done by using membrane bioreactors and UV disinfectants. Like we know, more than 97% of water are saline. Yes, we can do desalination by implementing next gen desalination plants. For this, we can use renewable resources like wind, solar, and wave energy to supply them. In such a way, we can convert the seawater into fresh water. Technology is powerful, but behavior matters more. We need to remember 3 R's of water sustainability. First one is we need to reduce the usage of water by fixing leaks, installing low flow taps, and stopping over irrigation. Reuse whenever possible, using treated grey water for flushing, gardening, and cleaning. Recycle at every level by building systems that treat and reuse water in a closed loop. Water, it's not a resource, it's a responsibility, and like we have to preserve water. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So thank you for your wonderful presentations, and you have given the ways related to your water sustainability. So thank you for joining for the today's session, ma'am. So now I over to Bhuvaneshwari ma'am for introducing this next panel.
Hello, everybody. Our next speaker, Dr. Manishen, scientist, Control Pollution, Control Board, Government of India, New Delhi. He has more than 25 years of experience in operational and management level. He's going to speak in the title of Biological Treatment of Wastewater Using Inverse Fluids Bed Rector. Sir, can you enrich your session? Over to Manish, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Hi,
sir.
I am Dr. Manish. I'm working as a scientist at the Central Pollution Control Board, Delhi office. So previously, I was worked with IIT Delhi. Then I did my PhD also from there. So the topic was biological treatment of wastewater using inverse fluidized bed reactor. So here I'm not going to give a presentation as such because I was under the impression that we'll have a discussion. So I'll just brief the work CPCB is doing, that is Central Pollution Control Board is doing for the conservation of water in our country. So we have some programs which is National Water Quality Management Plans, that is for the rivers, protection of rivers. And the other one is National Clean Ganga Mission, which is especially for cleaning our river Ganga. And other programs is into the conservation part, like the ZLD program, that Zero Liquid Discharge programs. And we also conduct multiple type of that monitoring, part of monitoring, we do it for NGT, we do it for CPCB or the other central government organizations. And here I listened to the presentations like the Abhilash sir presentation or the last presentation, I think Vijay Priya ma'am. So we have good ideas coming up. So I want to put up some questions to you. Like I am coming from an implementing body, like we are the regulatory body. So water, especially in the automobile and that where the water is using, lot of water is being used, and there may be a time that complete automobile sector will come under the zero discharge program. So what will be the challenges you may be having, like you may face in the future time, or what are the challenges like the new treatment technologies? Now we have just in the last presentation we have heard the new treatment technologies. What will be the challenges and what do you expect from a regulatory body like CPCB, like how we recognize it? So if you can put some ideas into that, because when we have the meetings, this type of questions comes up. So I can put this type of points there also. So in a longer run, that will be good for us in the area of water conservations. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Over to Bona ma'am for introducing the next speaker.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So our next speaker, Professor R. Velavan. He is a CEO, Sherman Consulting Services. He has more than 38 years of teaching experience and is awarded Dr. P. Radhakrishnan Best Teacher Award. Currently working on phase change materials, renewable energy, and sustainability. Sir, can you please hand over the session, sir? Hello, sir. You
Yes,
please take the session, sir.
madam. 1 minute.
Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
1 minute. 1 minute, madam, please.
Okay, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You're audible, sir.
Okay. Just a minute.
Relevant, sir. It is audible.
Is my screen visible?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. It is visible, sir.
Thank you. So today I'm going to talk about a different subject. Before that, I would thank Dr. Manimala by putting into this particular event. I am very thankful to her, and also I wish the event a great success. So this topic, we see that it is totally entirely different from what we have so far discussed. So I wanted to give in a different perspective what is mean by sustainable development. Basically, this is not for elders actually. This is for the benefit of students. So generally, if you see the topic, it seems to be it is but quite off the line as we are talking about. So here I'm not going to talk about water in particular. So it is spirituality and sustainable development. So basically, when you say sustainability, so sustainable means everything should be there. Today it is there, tomorrow also should be there. Whereas on the other side, if you see the spirituality, it tries to help others. So sustainability, the basic concept as I understand that it is to help others. So when you are doing some activity, you should not do harm to nature or maybe other human beings or maybe the entire world. If you take any resources, it has to be there as such. So you should not do any harm. So that is what actually the spirituality also tells, that don't harm anybody. So that is one of the point which I feel that students should know. So this is very simple in the sense that it is balance of economy, society, and environment. So that is the definition for sustainable development. But on the other side, if you take the spirituality, generally we will think that it is related to Hinduism, Islam, or maybe Christianity. It is not like that. So if you take any different cultures or different, maybe you can say that, but the ultimate point is that it started with the point that we should help others. But unfortunately, in today's scenario, so everybody is doing their own path, but ultimately we are the sufferers actually. So the humankind, mankind is sufferer of all this activity, maybe for their vested interest, which probably also know them. So if you see the sustainability, one of the simplest thing is that it is not consumerism. So you have to avoid any system, whether it's animals or ecosystem, you should avoid the existing of the system, which has to be there for days to come. So if you see the different methodology, maybe we have to take something from that. Basically, the idea is that the mankind, or for that matter, the entire world should be there forever. But unfortunately, at this particular point of time, I thought that we should again go back. What is the reason behind that different spiritual uh, theme have been evolved by different directions like Hinduism, Islam, and other like Buddhism or Christianity. So the purpose is only to help others. So lifestyle is again another a very important element when we talk about sustainable development. So lifestyle, uh, if you see, when we go into the deeper forest, our lifestyle is totally different. So we take everything from the nature, and we don't try to spoil the nature. But when we move to the other side, in the city side, actually we try to do all sort of things, which finally will end up in spoiling the our atmosphere we are trying to spoil. So that particular respect, uh, sustainable development and spirituality development, if you try to uh, help others, it should start from your side, your inner force.
Velavan sir,
Yeah.
Velavan sir, am I audible to you, sir? Can you please focus how this water can help in sustainability? How we can focus on research in water? Because you are a consultant for several agencies related to sustainability. So, can you please share such thoughts on it, sir? So that
Yeah.
it will be useful to
Maybe
the.
if you ask a specific question, I can able to answer this.
Yes, sir. Actually, you are doing several consultation to
I know.
several agencies, sir.
Yeah.
So now the question is really that is the innovations on water.
Ah.
Is it really giving benefit, or it's actually giving more cost? Is it a complex task? Are we going in the right direction? Are we talking about the reality, or we are talking just for fun? What do you
In,
feel, sir?
in
Are you
real, yeah, I'm in real sense, we are complicating the issues actually. The
okay?
simplest solutions are there. They are in the Vedas. As earlier, so one of your speaker told about when we are talking about Tamil, he said it is there in our. I think he quoted some. I forgot that, but it is there actually. Everything is there in Vedas. So if you follow that simple concept, even for this particular complicated solution, we are going to use chemicals. So chemicals are not naturally available. So you are getting it from somewhere, you are doing processing consumes energy as well as other chemical. Then again, you are polluting the atmosphere or
So,
maybe water source.
sir, have you focused on any chemicals in your application, sir? Are you helping to treat the chemicals in water? Are you doing any such service, sir? Can you please share your experience?
thing is that one of the thing which we do is that Nanari is all of you are very much aware of that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that it is having a very good ability to purify the water.
Okay.
So many such possibilities are there. Only thing is, as a researcher, we should focus on the materials which are available in the nature, rather than going for chemicals and other things. So again, it is very much cheaper actually. It is available freely. So you don't, it is available in nature actually. So try to use the sources which are available right now. So what we think is that you do build a complicated system, then try to finally uh, uh, reduce pollution of the water, but it need not be. So there is another direction where always you can think of. So why don't you all researchers maybe start from this, use various as I told you earlier, nanari or other simple uh, materials which are available in nature.
Okay.
So this is
Okay.
again another point which I wanted to give it to the young researchers.
Okay, sir. So thanks a lot for joining us, Velavan, sir. So you have given some new dimension to our research. So thanks a lot, sir.
A lot of possibilities are there.
Okay, sir. Sure, sir. We understand, sir. So thanks a lot, sir. Uh, really, you are giving good guidance and good
Thank you.
direction. Thank you so much, sir. Over to next speaker, that is Babu Sasidharan. Actually, he is a poet. Velavan, sir, can you please stop sharing your screen, sir?
Yeah. Just
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Babu Sasidharan, sir, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, sir. Okay, so over to you for Tamil, sir. We want to hear Tamil from you. And please focus on how the Tamil contributes to water and how water contributes to Tamil. So please give some reference from Tamil literature so that it will give some new research dimension. Babu, sir?
Okay.
தமிழ் இப்போ கொஞ்சம் விளையாடணும் சார். அதே டைம்ல அறிவியலோட தமிழ் விளையாடணும் சார்.
Good evening to all. Since I make myself a self introduction. My name is Babu Shashidharan. Basically, I am an engineer. I'm working in as a HOD for quality and safety in one of the MNC company, which is based out of in Bangalore. I have an experience of around 30 years. In that, 20 years of experience in renewable energy, mainly on solar. So I contributed to this various projects across the world. I mean, more than 15 countries I visited and done projects there, and installed gigawatts of solar projects and megawatts of wind projects. This is a short background about myself and professional side. As well as I have another phase as a poet in Tamil. இதை நான் தமிழில் சொல்லலாம்னு நினைக்கிறேன். இதுவரை 6 நூல்கள் வெளியிட்டு இருக்கிறேன். அண்மையில் நான் வெளியிட்ட ஆணியை நம்பும் கடவுள் என்கின்ற அந்த நூல் சௌமா இலக்கிய விருதை பெற்றிருக்கிறது. அதே போன்று எனது 6வது நூலான பாஷோவின் கடைசி ஐக்கு என்கின்ற நூல் அண்மையில் மதுரையில் நடந்த நிகழ்வில் பரிசை பெற்றிருக்கிறது. இப்படி 6 நூல்கள் எழுதியிருக்கிறேன். இன்னும் 3 நூல்கள் வெளிவர இருக்கின்றன. எழுதி வைத்து இன்னும் வெளிவராமல் இருக்கின்ற பல நூல்கள் இருக்கின்றன. இதுவரை கிட்டத்தட்ட 100க்கும் மேற்பட்ட விருதுகள் தமிழ் இலக்கியம் சார்ந்து தொடர்ந்து பல மேடைகளை நான் பகிர்ந்திருக்கிறேன். பிரபலமான தொலைக்காட்சிகளில் என்னுடைய நிகழ்வுகள் நடந்திருக்கின்றன. ராஜ் டிவி, கலைஞர் டிவி, பெப்பர்ஸ் டிவி, சன் டிவி, தமிழ் டிவி போன்ற டிவிகளில் என்னுடைய உரைகள் வந்திருக்கின்றன. இது என்னுடைய கவிஞராக பயணித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்ற என்னுடைய இன்னொரு பகுதி என்று சொல்லலாம். ஒரு அற்புதமான நிகழ்வை முன்னெடுத்து நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கின்ற என் பேரன்பு தோழமைகள் கிரீன் இன்ஜினியர்ஸ் அவர்களுக்கும் ஐஜென் என்கின்ற அமைப்பிற்கும் இந்த நிகழ்விற்கு என்னை அழைப்பு விடுத்து இங்கே பேசுவதற்காக அழைத்திருக்கின்ற என் பேரன்பு தோழமை பேராசிரியர் முனைவர் மணிமாலா அவர்களுக்கும், நிகழ்வை ஒருங்கிணைத்து சிறப்பாக நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கின்ற முனைவர் எஸ் சங்கீதா அவர்களுக்கும், அன்பு தோழமை புவனேஸ்வரி அவர்களுக்கும், இன்னும் இதற்கு அடித்தளம் அமைத்து மிக சிறப்பாக இந்த நிகழ்வுகளை எல்லாம் ஒருங்கிணைத்து அல்லது ஏற்படுத்தி நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கின்ற ஐஞனுடைய நிறுவனர் என் அன்பு தோழமை ரமேஷ் அவர்களுக்கும், கோகுல் அவர்களுக்கும், என்னை இந்த அமைப்பிற்கு அறிமுகம் செய்து வைத்த என் அன்பு தோழமை பாலமுருகன் அவர்களுக்கும் எனது பணிவான வணக்கத்தை உரித்தாக்கிக் கொள்கிறேன். நீர் குறித்தான எனது உரை என்னோடு மணிமாலா தோழமை அவர்கள் பேசும்பொழுது சொன்னார்கள், நீங்கள் இந்த உரையினை தமிழில் நீர் குறித்தான செய்திகள் எங்கெங்கு கொடுக்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்றன, எப்படி கொடுக்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்றன என்பதை நீங்கள் சொல்ல வேண்டும் என்று சொன்னார்கள். நேரம் குறித்து கேட்டதற்கு 7 நிமிடங்கள் என்று எனக்கு நேரம் சொல்லியிருந்தார். என்னுடைய நேரத்தை இதிலிருந்து நான் தொடங்கிக் கொள்ளலாம் என்று கருதுகிறேன். இப்பொழுது மணி சரியாக 8:59. 7 நிமிடங்களில் என்னுடைய உரையை நான் நிறைவு செய்து கொள்கிறேன்.
Sir, please, not allowed, sir. We are already running short of time. Babu, sir, already you had spoken for 2 or 3 minutes. So please conclude fast, sir.
3 நிமிடங்களில்
Okay.
என்னுடைய 3 நிமிடங்களில் என்னுடைய உரையை முடித்துக் கொள்கிறேன்.
நன்றி சார்.
நீரின்றி அமையாது உலகு என்று வள்ளுவர் சொல்லியிருப்பார். நீர்தான் எல்லாவற்றிற்கும் அடித்தளமாக எப்பொழுதுமே தமிழ் புறக்கணிக்கப்படுவதை நான் பார்த்து கொண்டே இருக்கிறேன். இது எனக்கு ஒன்றும் புரிதல்ல. இதற்கு முன்பாக பேசியவர்களுக்கெல்லாம் இந்த நேர கட்டுப்பாடு இருந்ததாக நான் பார்க்கவில்லை. இதே அரங்கில் 15 நிமிடத்திற்கு மேலாக கூட நண்பர்கள் பேசிக் கொண்டிருந்ததை பார்த்தேன். இருந்தாலும் பரவாயில்லை.
நண்பர்களிடம் மட்டும்தான் சொல்ல முடியும் சார்.
இல்ல இது பரவாயில்லங்கம்மா, நான் இல்ல விளையாட்டை தான் சொல்றேன். இருந்தாலும் எனக்கு அது 3 நிமிடமே அதிகமானது. அதற்குள்ளாக நான் என்னுடைய கருத்துக்களை பதிவு செய்கிறேன். ஒரு சிறந்த இனம் அல்லது ஒரு சிறந்த மொழி வளர்வதற்கான அல்லது இருப்பதற்கான அடித்தளம் எது என்று நினைக்கிறீர்கள் என்று என்னை கேட்டால், அதனுடைய கருத்துக்களை அது எப்படி முன்வைக்கிறது, எதை குறித்தாக அந்த படைப்புகள் அந்த நாட்டில் வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது என்பதுதான் மிக சிறந்த ஒரு இலக்கியத்திற்கு, ஒரு படைப்பிற்கு சிறப்பானதாக இருக்கும் என்று நான் கருதுகிறேன். அப்படி பார்க்கும் பொழுது தமிழில் தமிழ் சார்ந்து இருக்கின்ற படைப்புகள் எல்லாம் சமூகம் சார்ந்தும் மனிதநேயம் சார்ந்தும் மனிதர்கள் சார்ந்தும் இருக்கின்றதை நீங்கள் தொடர்ந்து பார்த்து கொண்டே இருக்கலாம். இந்த மனித இனம் உய்த்து இருப்பதற்கு தேவையான அடிப்படையாக ஒன்று நீர். நீர் இல்லாமல் எதுவுமே இருக்காது. அதனால்தான் வள்ளுவர் மிக அழகாக சொல்லுகிறான், நீரின்றி அமையாது உலகு, வானின்றி அமையாது ஒழுங்கு என்று சொல்லுவான். ஆனால் இதைவிட சிறப்பாக ஒரு தமிழ் இலக்கியம் நீர் குறித்தான பெருமைகளை சொல்லுகிறது. அவை சொல்லும் போது கூட வரப்புயர நீர் உயரம், நீர் உயர நெல் உயரம், நெல் உயர குடி உயரம், குடி உயர கோல் உயரம், கோல் உயர கோன் உயர்வான் என்று சொல்லி சென்றிருக்கிறார்கள். அதற்கு அடித்தளமாக இருப்பது எது என்று பார்த்தீர்கள் என்றால், ஒரு மன்னன் உயர வேண்டும் என்றால் நீர் உயர வேண்டும், அதுதான். அதே போன்று இதைவிட சிறப்பாக ஒரு நூல் நீர் குறித்தான ஒரு சிறப்பை சொல்லுகிறது. சிறுபஞ்ச மூலம் சொல்லுகிறது. மனிதர்கள் சொர்க்கத்தை அடைய, எனக்கு சொர்க்கம் நரகம் எல்லாம் அதெல்லாம் இருப்பதாக எனக்கு நம்பிக்கை இல்லை, அது ஒரு பக்கம் இருக்கட்டும். ஆனால் சங்க இலக்கியங்களில் இருக்கின்ற சிறுபஞ்ச மூலம் சொல்லுகிறது, ஒரு வாழ்கின்ற காலத்திலேயே.
We are running out of time, sir. Can you please conclude, sir? Other speakers are waiting.
நன்றி, வணக்கம் மேடம். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Due to time constraint, we cannot allocate, sir. Over to you, Manimala ma'am.
Okay, now it's time for startup. Girish, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Girish, you focus on water startups.
Yes.
Okay. So can you please wind up fast because already we are running short of time, please, sir.
Yeah, it will take 10 minutes. Am I allowed?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. So thank you, ma'am. So I will try to conclude in 10 minutes. I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So very good evening, participants, and thank you, Team IGEN, for inviting me over here. So in the next 10 minutes, we will discuss about water sustainability and what kind of opportunities are available for startups. And myself, Dr. Girish Sapra, I am the founder and CEO of Green Brigade Private Limited. So this is basically my profile. I am running a startup as well as mentoring some startups in different universities and industries. I have PhD in mechanical engineering from NIT Jalandhar. Then I started my own startup. And why I am here today? Because we'll talk about water sustainability. But before that, we will discuss more about fuel. For any startup, funding is the fuel. So I have received 30 lakhs of funds for under different schemes. I have written some proposals and I have started my own startup in 2022 and got some grants from reputed or government organizations. And I'm also mentoring with some IITs and NITs in their startup journey. And I have written this book, Classroom to Boardroom. So coming to the main topic, water sustainability. Nowadays, as you all might be aware, that our population is rising and we are in a severe stress to manage our water resources properly. Everyone, whether it's industry or agriculture or any institute, they are using water in a very rapid phase, but we are having a very limited water resources, right? So as you can see, the global water crisis is there. In every 2 minutes, a child is dying from water-related diseases, and only two-thirds of world population is may face a water shortage by 2025, and 2.2 billion people are affected by the to safely manage their world drinking water. Right? So as you can see, the world is in under huge stress level to manage the water. Right. So when we talk about water sustainability, it's making water sustainable, water use sustainable for so that our future generation can also enjoy the luxury of pure water. So it can be done through urban water cycle, environmental water cycle, and agriculture water cycle. We will discuss it in detail. Right. So these are the innovative areas whosoever is willing to start a startup in water. So these are the key innovative areas that I have researched. So mainly data center with the advent of AI, now we are developing many data centers, and for their cooling we are using excessive water. So the technologies and innovations are required so that we can do it in a better way. Right. Similarly, zero liquid discharge systems and recovery of minerals, heat and nutrients from the waste is required. And with the uh, automation, AI, and machine learning, now we have the better technologies to control the flow, pressure, and contamination with the edge analytics, right? And we can do the precise agriculture. So these are the innovative areas, and these are successful stories in water tech startups. You can see, for example, Kilimo, they have helped farmers save 70 billion liters of water and implemented in 5 countries across Latin America. Right, so they are blending the AI with water security and irrigation. Right, so similarly, many startups are using different renewable technologies so that our water can be conserved and it can be purified, and we can make it more energy efficient to clean our water. Right, so these kind of technologies are required, and there is a big market and investment opportunities which are available under this roof. For example, I like I said, data centers, their cooling require a lot of water, and with AI infrastructure, now we need many startups so that it can be cooled efficiently. And in agriculture, we need smart irrigation and monitoring. And in desalination, we need energy efficient technologies so that we can save our water. And water reuse, whatever water we are using in industries, that should be cleaned or repurposed, right? So that it should not be discharged into the sewage directly, and it should be reused properly, and only then we can achieve the water sustainability, right? So if you talk about regional opportunities in South Asia, it's in huge agriculture water stress, and Bangladesh is dealing with the sanitation issues. Right. So similarly, US, if you talk about, they are facing many droughts and floods. Right. In Punjab and Himachal, we in the last month we actually realized the climate change has happened and many floods have come. Right. So many solutions are needed so that we can achieve the water sustainability. And the paths could be you can start with some pilot programs in your universities, or you can make your PhD students work in this area, right? And you can strategically collaborate with many industries and like us and many government departments like MNRE. I heard someone, Manish Ji from CPCB. So you can do strategic partnership with them, and you can explore the government programs and mainly looking at the innovations, you can make them effective in your local adoption. Like you can implement it in South India, and right. So everyone in their own state, they can start locally, implement the innovative technologies, and then we can think of globally to make a bigger impact. Right. So these are the technologies like I already discussed. Right. So what are the water tech accelerator? Accelerators are basically which are providing funds for innovation, boosting of the startups. So these are some global water tech accelerators in different parts of the world. You can take a screenshot and later on you can explore at their websites. Right. So our next steps could be you can ideate or you can identify a water specific challenge which you can address, and you can start building your team in industry or in your R&D team in your institute, right? And you can develop some prototype and minimum viable products which have the maximum features at minimum cost. And then you can launch it with the help of incubators, accelerator in different states, right? Because someone said correctly that the entrepreneurs who will solve the water challenges, they will build the transformative companies which can change the world. And it's very true. It's required. It's a pain point, and many companies are looking for such solution. And being from academia, I have shifted into the industry, and I am mentoring some startups. So there is a huge opportunity in this area because this is a bigger problem, and world is looking at India for such solution. So thank you very much, and thank you for inviting me over here. And let's connect if you have any queries.
Sure, sir. Thank you for your insightful session, and you have given a lot of information about the startups and how to connect with the market. Thank you for joining. Uh, so now we are moving on to the next speaker, Karthik Shanmugasundaram. He is a dynamic leader in the food and biotechnology sector. So currently he is building the gusto food technology. So where he is making the natural coloring for the foods. So instead of using chemical. So he is also having he is also actively involved in fostering innovations and entrepreneurships through CIC at IIT Kanpur and IIT Madras Bio Incubator. So I welcome you, sir, for the today's session, and I over to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, Sangeeta ma'am, for the warm introduction. So let me share the screen. Yeah.
Karthik, humble request, please wind up within 18 minutes because we have to hand over the session to the next session.
8 minutes, ma'am.
10 minutes.
Yes, Karthik. Hope you will understand. Okay. So
Okay,
give some suggestions for startup to our
yeah,
students.
sure,
Okay.
ma'am. Yeah, sure. Can everyone see the screen? Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir. It is
Hello.
visible. Yes,
Yeah,
sir. It is
hello.
visible, sir. You can.
Yeah. Hello, good evening, everyone. As per Dr. Sangeeta ma'am's introduction, we are into plant-based food colors. That is, we are directly connected with the farmers when it comes to the water conservation, or how well we can effective utilization of the water in converting the agriculture source into the value-added products. So being a startup, I mean, every natural resources what we come across is very much critical for us to conserve, because either under conservation, I mean, sorry, under usage or over usage, either ways, it's not the right way of, I mean, contribution to the environment. So today's topic, the reason why I've chosen is a water stewardship in the food industries, because we have experienced the, I mean, the regenerative and sustainable concept of usage of water when it comes to the food industry concept.
So sorry to interrupt. Can you keep in presentation mode, sir?
Sorry, just a minute. Can you see it?
Yeah. Now it is fine, sir. You can continue.
Okay. So see, when you're saying a food industry, because you know that food is one of the top 5 growing sectors across the global level, which is completely depending upon the agriculture and natural resources. That is which cannot be produced or cultivated or harvested without involvement of soil or all 5 natures of elements which is present in the world, which is where water plays a major role. So, I mean, considering that water becomes a highly risky factor for the food industry, that any depletion of the water resource definitely gonna hit the food industry directly and its growth. So in 2023, there is a theme United Nations have announced that water is life, water is food, leave no one behind. It means that water is a basic factor that keeps everyone together. I mean, all the living beings, especially the humans and the human users, very good amount of water resources for the production of the agricultural producers, as well as indirectly into the food industry or a household application. So freshwater, I mean freshwater, seawater, everything. Even now, seawater has been converted for the consumption of household purposes. So water plays a major role. Without that, it is a life cycle of the human beings is incomplete. So they also mentioned that it's very critical to implement the sustainable development goal for to control the water depletion, which is happening rapidly. As you know that when the industry become urbanization, the water and the natural resources are also being depleted very, I mean, in a high consumption way, which critically affects the natural, I mean, surroundings, environment, as well at the same time, which is not leaving anything for the future generation. So we have few aspects when it comes to the startup, how the current startups are approaching with the water crisis. First is a regenerative agriculture, because regenerative agriculture helps in enhancing the soil health, at the same time utilizes the minimum amount of water so that the particular agriculture produce can be produced in an effective way and can be used for the food industry. The most important thing of the concept of regenerative agriculture is a water conservation, because by consuming the very less amount of water required for the farming activities, at the same time keeping the nutrition required for the agriculture need. So regenerative agriculture is upcoming trend with a startup, especially in Indian industry, especially focusing on agriculture produce. And second is the aquaponics. I mean, or we can say that aquaponics, you also know that the vertical farming culture, which has been implemented slowly in the Indian sector, because as you know that the horizontal, the regular farming practice, it's gonna take good amount of water and space as well for the agriculture produce to, I mean, make it effective. So the aquaponics is a concept, it's a relation between the fish tank and the plant beds. That is what the concept we are applying here, because we are providing the nutrition to the soil using the fish waste. At the same time, we are minimizing the wastage of the fish as well as the minimizing the usage of fertilizers for the agriculture produce. So aquaponics are a very good approach in a future aspect. I mean, considering that it occupies less space, less water, and also uses a waste as a fertilizer for the growth of the agriculture produce. This particular concept is very, I mean, initially it has been implemented in United States, where they are able to manage the growth of the green leaf vegetables using the aquaponics without, I mean, also without loss of any water being used, or we can say that they reduce the consumption of water by 50%. And with the limited space, the kind of harvest they did for agricultural produce is double the quantity. And another aspect which startups currently implementing into that is the food industry's growth of oysters, clams, and mussels, because these doesn't require any specific, I mean, what to say, they consume the waste in the water and use that waste as a food and consume it, because the concept is that the cleaning of the water is also essential for human consumption. This kind of organisms which is present in the sea, which naturally cleans the water by consuming the waste which is being created in the water. We also know that these shellfish utilize close to no land or fresh water by playing a crucial role in enhancing the water quality by filtering the surface amount of waste which is being created. So there are certain natural systems which is available which help us to clean the water and make it in a usable condition. And see how we are seeing the recent approach in water is that everyone is implementing the sustainable approach in the startup industry. I know that startup we have limited amount of the funding where the amount of money we invest in each and every area is critical. So how well we can efficiently come out of this? This is another aspect of it. So recently the Starbucks embarked on its water conservation, saying that they are converting into the green production concept of minimum usage of water or recycling the water which is being created within the system, within the restaurant, and use it for the purpose. In that way, they can conserve the water in an effective way. So how well we are seeing the water? Water footprint in a coming days or coming future. How we are approaching is that to save the water is a concept which has been implemented in all over the globe in 2019, which focus especially on the urbanization of the industries, which has been completely depleting the usage of water. So how well we can use a limited source of the water and getting the maximum output out of it. That is a whole concept of save the water concept which has been implemented in the food industry. As you know that food and beverage production across the global level cannot happen without the usage of water. Although we can say that there are alternatives, but the basic ingredient which required for the food industry is water, and not just the water. We need a clean water as it is directly used for the human consumption. So the water stewardship should be focused more on a sustainable approach in the coming years to come. At the same time, it should contribute to the, recycling or use of recycling of the water which has been produced in every restaurant. In that way, we can conserve the water system in an effective way. Thank you.
Can you show some suggestions for startup grants?
Yeah, exactly, ma'am. Just as we mentioned that every IIT because when it focused into this kind of
you have that PPT, na?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Okay, I will take that.
You please share that PPT.
Okay. Yeah, I will take it right.
Yes. So that will be a guidance to many of the students present here.
Yeah, sure.
You talked about that legal problems and the financial commitments. So
exactly.
That's all. You please you can share.
Okay. Just
Babu sir.
Just a moment. Can everyone can see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I'll quickly go through it in 2 minutes. What you see is a certificate recognition we will get from the Startup India for all the startups. I will just mention what are the benefits we're gonna get out of this certificate from Startup India is that this certificate is applicable for 10 years from the date of certificate received. And also we recently got one more advantage is that for 3 years we can take the tax exemption. You can choose any 3 years out of this 10 years for the tax exemption. That is a recent benefit which is being offered by the government of India. Whoever is having this certificate of recognition. Apart from this, certificate is used for a lot of subsidies, which is required for manufacturing and infrastructure support, which we require from government of India or from the state government. So, and also there is a concept of incubation in startups. Every IITs and top institutes in India have the concept of incubation. The purpose of incubation is that every startup needs some mentorship for mentorship and guidance for as a support for the startup to go from 0 to 1, 1 to 2 levels. So these incubation centers will help you to guide you to shape your business in an effective way to take it to the right level. I mean, the incubation facilities available at IIT Kanpur. I mean, we have incubated at IIT Kanpur, IIT Madras. At the same time, we got incubated at CFTRI. These are some national institutes which really help the startups to shape you in a better way. And in Tamil Nadu also, there are a lot of startup sessions. I mean, incubators are available. These are some national startup which is being, and these are some incubators which is available in Tamil Nadu. Actually, the purpose of incubation, I'll clearly tell you, irrespective of Tamil Nadu or any other state in India, the whole concept of incubation is that to mentor the startups and get the proper funding to shape their business in an effective way. That's the whole purpose of incubators. And there are a lot of government systems in India to get you a grants. Actually, every government systems, like in Tamil Nadu, we have Startup TN. In India, we have Startup India. Similarly, every IITs has some startup grants every year, 10 lakhs, 15 lakhs. You can even go up to 20 lakhs of grant. So that will help us a support for the startups to make use of the money to take the organization to next level. We have to understand that these are grants. We don't need to give back to the particular institute. Only they have taken even 1% or 2% of equity shares from your organization. So, and like I mentioned, there are a lot of grants options available within the country. Even it starts from even 3 lakhs up to 25 lakhs. The grants are available considering the different institutes. And these are some startup enablers. We can see startup enabling system is nothing but a network that helps the startups to understand each other, share what they do, so that they grow as a network, so they can get a help within the network and take their startup to next level. Because the most important system required in a startup is a network. Networking helps us take the startups to next level, and also you can identify the right kind of consumers or guidance you require. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Karthik, for your information. So it will be really a motivation and inspiration to young entrepreneurs.
Yeah,
So
thank you.
Thank you for joining, Karthik.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thanks for the opportunity. Thanks,
Okay.
Sangeeta, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Sangeeta, what about the next event? Shall we play that?
Shall we move to give back the session to Kavita ma'am?
Yes, Kavita. Shall we hand over the session to Kavita ma'am, or shall we play one dance and hand over to?
Okay, ma'am. We will play one dance shortly, and I will hand over.
Okay, that one the school girl dance or that non-university student dance.
Okay, ma'am.
Bhuvneshwari ma'am, can you mention the school student name and her school?
Yes, ma'am. She is R. Rupashree, studying 7th standard, Sekretar Higher Secondary School, Tanjavur, ma'am.
So nice performance.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
So now,
Sangeeta, please take her.
yes, ma'am. So now we will move on to the next session. So I hand over to Kavita, ma'am, for the Water Matters Pathway to Clean Energy and Sustainable aligned with the SDG.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. So, a very good evening to one and all present here. I am Dr. Kavita, Managing Editor for Handbook of Panchabhutas for Planet and People. It's really an immense pleasure to introduce the Handbook of Panchabhutas for Planet and People, integrative and transdisciplinary research approaches towards COP and SDGs attainment, published by the Institution of Green Engineers, IGEN. This landmark volume is guided by distinguished editors, Honorable Chief Editor Padmashri, Dr. A. Shivadanu Pillai, father of BrahMos and founder CEO of BrahMos Aerospace, and Professor Dr. Jens Boholm Nielsen, head of Center for Bioenergy and Green Engineering at Aalborg University, Denmark. The handbook brings together traditional ecological wisdom and modern scientific research, focusing on the 5 elements: water, air, earth, fire, and space as pathways to sustainability, with a contribution from the global experts, policy makers, and community leaders. It offers the actionable strategies to address the climate change, advance the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, and shape meaningful recommendations for COP30. It stands not only as a scholarly resource, but also as a call to action, encouraging collaboration across disciplines, sectors, and regions to build resilient communities in harmony with nature. So with this, for this element water, we are having 9 chapters, and 9 speakers are there to present their chapters. And for this, we are having a judge, Dr. P.S. Kumar sir, Director of Prithvi Glokar. And may I request Dr. Kumar sir to take over the session.
Thank you, Dr. Kavita. Good evening to all. Water is a mostly important commodity for us. It is not new to us, especially Tamilians. 2000 years before itself, we managed water. We consider the Grand Anicut. That is the only functional oldest dam in the world. Okay. So 2000 years before itself, we know the importance of water, and we know the importance of managing the water, how to control the flow, how to take care during the floods, how to store the water, all these things. The knowledge is available with India, with Tamilians especially. But what happens over a period of time, we started losing that, and we started doing so many activities where we waste a lot of waters. I'm very happy today. This is very important things. We have 9 very good speakers who is going to talk about that. I just touch upon 2-3 points. One thing. See, water recycling, everyone knows about it. You want to talk about black water recycling. That means what Singapore is doing it. Every water, including the sewage water, is being retreated and it is being used. And if you go and drink any water, it is a black water only recycled and given it to the purest form. The drinking water itself can be converted. And yellow water recycling also, they do it. That is yellow water, you know about it. It is how they convert it into fertilizers and then can be made out of it. And grey water recycling, which everyone can do it at our houses. So the grey water recycling is nothing but the kitchen waste water and vegetable, whatever, washing it for the kitchen, and whatever you're taking bath, that water can be recycled, can be used for flushing, and can be used that way. So this will reduce the burden on our fresh water. Storing the water, of course, rainwater harvesting, everyone must be doing it. That also we need to focus more and ensure that. And charging the wells, that is very important. Earlier days, whenever the flood comes, we used to charge ponds, lakes, and so many songs are there in Tamil, so many things. It is everything is interconnected. That way it get connected. So that storing, currently we are not doing it. The reason is that places, whatever the ponds or whatever the lakes and all, are non-proper maintenance, and which allow them to reduce the level of capacity, things which make it. Most important thing I would like to talk about is virtual water. How many of you know about virtual water? I do not know. I just tell you what is virtual water. Virtual water is nothing but a hidden water which we are using it to produce a product or service. For example, how many of you know the car? Any ordinary car, ranging depending upon the product modifications and whatever suggestions on market size of the car and all, approximately 52,000 liters to 90,000 liters are used for making one car. That means all the components, whatever the components, wherever water we use it, are we charging this quantity of water on the car price? No. Forget about car. Coming to vegetables. Ordinary vegetables, you take it, whatever you are eating it. For making 1 kg of vegetable, ranges from 250 to 320 liters of water being used. 250 to 320 liters of water. We are not charging that. Fruits, approximately it is 750 to 960 liters of water is used per kg. That means this much amount of water is being used. And sugarcane, you take it, it is approximately around 150 to 200 liters per kg of sugarcane also is being used. Most important, we all eat rice. Approximately, what is the amount of water we are using for producing 1 kg rice? I am talking about the polished rice. It's around 2,500 to 2,800 liters of water being used. You just take it 2,800 liters, 1 rupee per liter itself, it costs 2,800 rupees. Are we paying for that? We are not paying for that. And top of it, we export to other countries. All these products, whatever I told you, all these products, we are exporting it. So when we are exporting these products, we don't charge this. So do you mean to say that any country across the world do not know how to make a car? Do you think that any country anywhere in the world will not know how to make vegetables, fruits, or sugarcane? Because the thing is, we taken for granted and we are using our resources. Now plastics, people say that you have to live with your problem. That means earlier people used to send the garbage to different countries, and that countries will either they reprocess,
sir?
convert it into, yeah. Yes, ma'am, you call me?
Yeah. Please,
okay.
yeah.
So what happens is, now the rule has changed. Every country has to live with the problem. Similarly, if tomorrow, if the water scarcity will come, many people predicting that the next world war will come for water. Now, that is how they say that, because the water is, without water we cannot live. People say that without air you cannot live, and next is without water. So water is very most important. So whenever we are producing product, I'm not saying that we should charge, but we should recharge that much quantity of water, or we should create systems. For that, the company has to spend for that. It is a bill of material. When you produce a product, you have a lot of material to produce a product. You put the bill of material and you convert the conversion cost. Then you work out what is your profit. All these things you are adding it. Similarly, for virtual auto also, you need not charge the customer, but that is the money we need to put it back to recharge that water into our, because we are pumping water, we are using the water, we are paying only the.
Sir, PS Kumar sir, can you please switch on video, sir, if possible?
Yeah, just a moment. Is it okay now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So when we are using that water, virtual water, we we will calculate that amount can be used in our company itself to store the water. So this is the easiest method by which we ensure that this sustainable development goals, whenever you are saying that we want to put back or give back the earth in a much better position to the future generation. So with this I congratulate entire team for this Envirathon, where we are talking about all Panchabhutas, and this Panchabhuta water is also one of the very important element. And I wish you all the speakers to talk and give their suggestions, which we can take it forward. Especially the youngsters, the students should take it forward and start implementing in their houses itself. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Really, it's highly informative and inspired you on. Thank you so much. Now, let me call upon Dr. M. Bhuvaneshwari, professor from Dr. M. Educational Research Institute, to explain about her chapter, Safeguarding Source Waters and River Basins, SDG 6 and 13. Over to you, Bhuvaneshwari, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Is my voice audible to all?
Yes, ma'am.
It is audible, ma'am.
Yes,
yes, ma'am. Is it in the presentation mode, ma'am? Yes, I think so.
Yes, ma'am.
Starting with the partnership of the goals, my topic I have chosen is the safeguarding source water and river basins and integrating approach of water security. So introducing about it is what we say is life, culture, and economic all depends upon the water. One of the Panchabhutas, that is the 5 elements of the forces in Indian philosophy, Jala stands for the cleanness, flow, and sustains, that it signifies both the materials and the spiritual nourishments. So we integrates the approach of combining the community, the government, and the global partnerships. So despite of being a lifeline of an ecosystem and a human society, the source of waters and river basins are under an unprecedented of strains due to the pollutions. So over exploitations, climatic changes, and biodiversity. So in order to ensure the water security, this what we are combining is a contemporary scientific with the policies, with the technologies, methods, with the traditional Indian water wisdom. It explains the social, economical, cultural, and biological or the hydrological aspects for protecting the water, wetlands, aquifers, and springs and headwaters. So in order to ensure that the river basins will support the life from many generations to come in argue with the integrated approaches, the blended evidence based upon the modern management with the relevance with embedded with the cultural heritage. So we will revive the traditional water governance like Neer, Natame, and Kudimaradan, and collaborative programs like Namami Ganga and Jala Jeevan missions. So what will be the investment in the using with the SDG goals is investing in the sewage treatments and the riverfront development under what we said is the Namami Gang, and funding for the afforestation and biodiversity conservation of projects, and Jala Jeevan mission focusing on a rural drinking water infrastructure and by communicating the management. So as we are talking about the sewage treatments, the Indian industrial discharges, that is